Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Stilezzi here again with some Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition PK Player Killers Clan preliminary group stage round leftovers. So if you didn't catch last night's stream, and I totally recommend you go check it out, we are covering some old preliminary stage games that I didn't get because they were never posted on Discord for some reason, or I didn't get them. They were posted to a forum that the PK clan owns, and they said, you know what? We want you to do all of these unfinished games here so we can stick them on our YouTube channel and split it up and stuff. So, I figured, yeah, I will do them all. I will do every single one of these matches that they have for me. And the amount of matches they apparently said that I had to do amount to over 107. So we're going to be here a while doing all these, basically. So yeah, that's pretty cool, right? You love this tournament, don't you? Yeah, no, we've had a lot of people watch this tournament. It's been pretty good. And I know a lot of people have enjoyed watching it over on the PK clan side as well. Basically, what they do is they take these live streams and they partition it into videos so they can show the individual matches for people who just want to see specific matchups. If they don't want to see the whole shebang, they can see the individual videos over there. But if they want to see the whole experience over here live, then they can come over here for it. Also, my stuff will obviously be available the same day that I do it because it's live and then it's archives. But that'll take a while from their end to be able to, edit it and tweak it. So, yeah, basically.
sauraro.
Wope. Rado. Wope. Inchire. Rado. Wope. Inchire. Rado. Wope. Rado.
Umarni? Me kake so?
Na sami rauni ba zan iya ci gaba ba. Na'am,
Wope.
ina sauraro.
Inchire.
commandament. team. Heil.
Yes, sir. Befehl! Redo!
Var ska jag sitta?
Ers Majestät! Befehl!
redo.
Mitä? Valmiina.
Min styrka har återvänt.
Käsky. Valmiina.
Jag är skadad och kan inte röra mig.
准备就绪。
将至，轮回之期不久矣。
轮回之期不久矣。
重返人间，普度众生。大限将至，轮回之期不久矣。
with Castle versus Chinese person. Whatever his name is. I don't know what it is. It's Chinese. Right, so Castle is United States, and his opponent there is Ethiopia. So we got a United States versus Ethiopia. This should be a pretty good matchup here. So USA right away is going to pick up their 25 wood. And Ethiopia, of course, not going for a granary. Alright, he's getting the granary now. Very good. You need a granary right away is the Ethiopians. Because, of course, that increased gather rate on the food is very essential. And since the hunting technology for Africans is very cheap, village dogs it's called, it only costs about 50 wood. So you don't even have to pay the coin cost for it. So not only are you going for the gather rate increase on the granary, you're going for the village dogs tech right away as well. So let's see him get that very quickly there. There's the granary, very nice. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. So by the way, you notice he has no wood, right? How does he actually afford the village dogs? So what happens is you wait for the livestock trade rate for the wood, the livestock value to go up so much that the trade ends up giving you 150 wood. So you get 100 wood for the house and then 50 wood for the village dogs. So you get two things done at the same time. Very smart, right? Yeah, very useful. So right away, I want to see what this Ethiopia is potentially going for here. Is he going Jesuits? Is he going Portuguese? What's his plan? Back in my day when I did ranked, Portuguese seemed to be the popular kid on the block for Ethiopia. So people love to go for crossbow bestiero spamming. It seems like nowadays, Jesuit Conquistador is a little bit more popular. Sometimes we have seen Sudanese as well, where they use the Sudanese dervishes with their throwing knives. That's another good option too. Shipping in the Trinity card, it gives you 2 villagers and a priest, the Abun. The 2 villagers, as you know, are just going to be regular parts of your economy. The Abun's an interesting one. So the Abun, unlike most healers, can actually contribute to your economy. That's because he can build something called a mound monastery, right? And he can also gather from mound monasteries too. Just so you know, every time you age up as Ethiopia, you do get a free mound monastery builder. So even if you don't want to build one yourself, you will get them anyways. And what you do with those is you put them on top of a mine, yes? And what you can do is you can use the Abuns to gather from those mound monasteries and pick up both gold and influence at the same time. And you can configure what ratio you want to be. So you can either go for all gold, you can go for a big ratio of gold with a little bit of influence, or you can go for a bigger sum of influence with gold. So it's really up to you. If you're going with one of the more alliance-based age-ups with like a unit, such as the Jesuits or the Sudanese or the other ones, you might want to go with the more balanced mode. Otherwise, you'll just go up with straight-up gold. Alright, so going up with the Habesha there, always a pretty good option, I would say. Has some pretty nice improvements for you. That's typically why you go with them. And on the other side of the aisle, we got USA getting the Dutch immigrants. Alright, so what is he going for? So, looks like he picked up capitalism first. Now he's going for the Dutch bank over there. Very nice. And what is he aging up with? Pennsylvania? Yep, Pennsylvania. So, interestingly enough, this deck is called 3G. And what does 3G mean? It means he's acquiring 3 gold trickles at the same time. He's getting capitalism, he's getting the bank, and he's going with Pennsylvania so he can pick up the Philadelphia Convention card and then resort their semi-royal decree that gives you a gold trickle as well. So you get 2 coin trickles plus a bang. Basically the 3G. And that's a build is supposed to give you a ton of coin, which can set you up really nicely potentially to go for outlaws if you want to. But it looks like here he's going to go stable with his military wagon. If the wagon get out of here, whoa, look at this wagon, get out of there, man, where you stuck? Alright, he's not stuck anymore. Did you see that? That was like a total conundrum right there. He's like stuck in that position trying to get out. It was like, what are you doing in there? Get out! Oh, Dad. But here we are. Wow, it's the 320 XP treasure. That's a big boy one. That's a big one. Let's see if we can get that one. Okay. So it looks like Castle's gonna get. Because he's got the advantage of having all these men here to try to beat down these bandit riders. So it looks like he will get it. Alright, so he's gonna go for that one right in the spot. Pick it up. Very nice. There you go. Beautiful. 320 XP. That's going to be very useful for the USA player. So now we can pick up a really good card like Hamiltonian Economics. Hamiltonian Economics, what it does, it makes all of your market text free, right? And all the ones you already researched, you get a refund on the cost. So if you spend 50 wood and gold on hunting dogs, you get that 50 wood and gold back into your pocket, your piggy bank. So it's very useful. So this is the Pennsylvania pound. This is the gold trickle I was talking about from the meeting house once you get Philadelphia convention. So he's currently operating off of 3 gold trickles between the bank and the 2 coin trickle techs. And he's going to have all of his market techs in effect as well. Plus, he is queuing up Hussars too. So that's very good. He should have no problem maintaining a stable of Hussars at this point, right? Problem is the Ethiopia is going anti-cav right now with the Gasconyas because he's done a good job with the, actually, he hasn't even scouted his opponent out yet, so he doesn't even know that he has a stable yet. That's interesting. So he just sort of assumed that he was going to go Gasconia. That should be pretty good because Gasconyas, as you know, very high damage on the range attack. They got a range attack of about 24. So if you know anything about European muskets, their range attack is about 23. Gasconya's range attack about 24. That's a little bit bigger. So let's see these Gasconyas take out these Minutemen there. Looks like they are going to get overrun though, but that's totally fine because it looks like a palace is coming up over here. Very good. Let's see how that goes. Alright. Looks like they're dead. He's going to have to make some more Gasconyas now. Protect that position. Yep. Well, here's the thing. I would try to get these Minutemen out first. Try to back up, kite these guys, and then go into melee with the Hussars, because by far your best way to fight these Hussars is in melee, because you're going to be doing 45 hand attack, which is through and through damage, versus just the 24 pierce attack, which the Hussars are tanking 20% of that with their pierce armor. So take out those range units first, and then go deep in with your spears and just gut the forces that way. That's what I would do strategically in that situation. Alright, now this is a beautiful example of why you get granaries as Ethiopia, or really any African civ, because the granary keeps all the animals around the building, so you don't have to macro as hard, right? Now, when you attack an animal and hunt it, they are going to like sort of scurry around, but they'll usually find their ways back. They'll usually find their way back to the granary as long as you have it set up correctly. So it's not that bad, you know. It's not that bad at all. Let's see here. He's getting another Abund priest to gather from his mound monastery there. What mode does he have it on? He has it on the 25% influence and rest of the gold rate. Okay. So he's getting a mix of both influence and gold there. Very nice. Also getting his big shipment of 7 cannoneers. Very nice. These cannoneers, as you know, they are a mercenary abyss gun that you can get as really any civ with RNG, but particularly the Ethiopians get some shipment of them, right? And obviously, if you know anything about the abyss, crush damage and multipliers of a skirmisher. That's exactly what these cannoneers do. And another neat little fact about the cannoneers, they're one of the only mercenaries in the game other than the Irish Brigadiers that are one population mercenaries, so they don't eat up your housing space, which is really cool. Yeah, unfortunately though, USA got their state capital through the Virginia Assembly and aged up with New Hampshire. The live free or die state of New Hampshire. Very nice. What's he going for? He is going for first Pennsylvania rifles. You spend a bit of food and you get about 5 sharpshooters with that. Basically the USA skirmisher. And now he's going to go for Russian-American company. Gets him about 2 blockhouses to turtle with. And also boosts his hunting rate as well. Alright, so these sharpshooters should be able to deal with this Gasconyas, I believe. And he's got the Hussars on top of the cannoneers. This isn't good. Try to get your Gasconias into position there, man. You're losing cannoneers like crazy. Alright, stopping them here to... get the sharpshooters. Don't stall. You gotta get rid of that infantry there, man. Use the units to get rid of the skirms. Unbelievable. You knew what you had to go after there. You gotta go after it. Looks like thankfully he has enough Gasconias to deal with them anyways. But, yeah, no. Could have been slightly a little bit more optimized, I think. What do you think? Think he could have done slightly better there? I think so. So, let's see how he does here for the rest of it. Alright, so now he's about 3 Minutemen, 1 Sharpshooter, and now he's got some more Hussars out there. He is going to ship in about 7 Sharpshooters now. Should be pretty good. And now it looks like Ethiopia is sort of camping around his fort over here. Very nice. And he is going to age up with the Portuguese. The Portuguese, as you know, very useful ally for Ethiopia. Gives them access to both techs and units. So that's very useful indeed. Okay, what else is he adding in? He's got some carbine cavalry now. So it looks like he sent his meeting house tech to give him 5 carbine cavalry. Very nice. Oh, and he's training them too. That's very good. So he's training them as well. He's going to need all the dragoons he can get there if the Ethiopia goes Ormos. And how many cattle is he on? He's on about... Oh, he's eating up all his cows, but he's eating up the sheep from the map. Yeah. Livestock markets gain a ton of value on maps that have herdables that you can find. Because that way you can let the herdables fatten up, and then you have even more animals to sell off for wood or gold, which would be quite useful for you across the board. Oh man, he took a priest out. That's not good. He still has 4 of them though. That's a good sign. How much more gold does he have on here? Yeah, the monastery will also trickle too. So even if you don't have any gatherers on the monastery, it will still gradually eat up the mine regardless. But it's always better to have some abundant priests and maybe even some villagers on there to gather it, so you get the golden influence a bit more quickly as you need to basically catch up with your opponents, right? Yeah. So when's he gonna get now? He's got a whole list of cards right here. Let's see which one he picks up. Probably Sebastopol. That's what we see a lot of the Ethiopia start out with, because it's a big, bulky piece of artillery. He's also going for elite infantry, so this technology, elite infantry, it affects all the infantry at the structure. So it upgrades your Shotel warriors, and it upgrades your Gasconias. It also upgrades your Neptania skirmishers as well, so anything it isn't cavalry. So now he has to retreat, it looks like, unfortunately. Wow, look at those carbine cavalry do a good number on him there. Very powerful. So yes, he is going to go for the Sebastopol first. And then we go hand infantry combat to beef up the stats on the Shotel warriors. Right, so is he going to be getting more of them? Because it looks like he only has 1 right now. And I will tell you, you should never go for an upgrade in any RTS game on a unit that you don't plan on continuing to train. So if you don't really plan on doing more Shotel warriors, try to go for something else. Ninjas? Where's he going with ninjas? There's no mercenaries here. That's a bad idea, my son. What are you going ninjas for? What is he doing? What is he doing? You should never make ninjas unless they're doing mercenaries, because statistically the ninja is a very baseline unit, but what makes it better is it has huge multipliers against the mercenary stats. So yeah, no, you should really never be doing ninjas unless you're going to be playing mercenaries, basically. So I think that's a bit of a blunder right there. But I could be wrong. Does he get any sort of improvement on these? Nope. Just plain old ninjas. Man, I think he's throwing the game at this point. He could have done so much better stuff with that influencing ninjas, though. That was a bad idea. Bad idea, because Does he have... He could have gone these dervishes. That would have been a lot better. Get the dervishes, because you can use them against the carbine cav, you can use them against the artillery, you can use them against the infantry. They're a lot more flexible. Oh, no, and he lost the Sebastopol. This isn't good. The Gatlings are still alive, mind you, so they're still providing cover for him. Alright, Chotel's coming over here. Alright, now he's getting more Chotels. Alright. Lost his palace. Oof. Not good. Okay, he's done. He's done. USA still has their Gatling guns. That's fatal. I mean, hey, he could have even went with rolling artillery again and gotten even more Gatling guns there. So, yeah, that's sad. Very sad. Oh man. Let's see what happens over here on this side. Yep. Oh man, crazy. Crazy. Yeah, as soon as I saw him get ninjas, I was like, this guy clearly doesn't know how the game works, because ninjas are really supposed to be used against mercenaries only, and he had no reconnaissance to assume that he was going to go mercenaries, because look at this deck. Look at this deck. There's no mercenaries in this entire deck except for the New Hampshire French Canadians with the Napoleon guns. That's about it. So the fact that he went ninjas, he like blundered a very critical resource and cost him the game there. Yeah. Also, he was not training soldiers for a while, and that was denying him mass of troops to basically do something there. So yeah, that was crazy stuff, man. Insane. So, I don't know, man. Alright, let's go on to the next one now. I was reading something in Age of Pirates Discord server. I was a little... What were they saying? They were saying, somebody complained about the Age of Pirates mod. What? You can't do that. That's a good mod, man. What kind of crazy Muppet would do that? They truly are a Muppet, because that's an awesome mod. In fact, if you've been following on the Age of Pirates Discord server, they make a ton of cool maps and natives for Definitive Edition. Next week I'm going to be streaming a map that they just added called the Black Sea. That has it's the whole entire Black Sea. So it has like the Crimean area. It has the Bosporus with Constantinople, and it actually has the city of Constantinople as part of the map. And then on the outside has like these camps of Cossacks and Orthodox churches. So yeah, I don't know how they could complain about a beautiful masterpiece of a mod like that. I'm gonna be putting a post up there to make sure that the community knows that it's a beautiful mod, that everything is crisp on it, because that's what it is. It's crisp. It's as crisp as an apple crisp. You've had apple crisp before, right, for dessert? Yeah, it's as crisp as an apple crisp, so that definitely needs to change there, man. Cannot be complaining about that stuff. It's an awesome mod, yeah. Absolutely awesome mod. So where we are now, we're on Kaiser Klein versus Mariel or whatever. Name it sounds like a shoe brand I used to get growing up, but yeah. Okay, that's not good. Hello? Fix your recordings there, Definitive Edition devs, because we just lost a good game with Kaiser Klein in it because of that. That's crazy. Yep, let's scroll down and find what the next recording is now. People, where are we on now? Let's see here. Brigadier versus Mysius. Very nice. Seen these players quite a bit in this tournament, so this should be pretty good. Alright, so Mysius is running the Ottomans, and Brigadier is running the Italians. If you remember correctly, Brigadier is a pretty okay Italy main, so that's what he's going to be using here pretty much, so it should be pretty interesting. Ottomans we know a ton about, right? Basically what the Ottomans do: build train posts, build a mosque, go for maximum XP generation so that their unit cards just keep rolling through the ages. Yep. Because if you look at the Ottoman roster, their military units were a lot stronger than most Civs. So Janissary is very tanky, Abbas guns inflict a lot of damage, Safahi is absolutely insane, Bombard's brutal artillery unit. So yeah, basically Ottomans are really dependent on unit card deliveries. So the really best way they can deal with that, at the very least, have one trading post and one mosque. Pretty simple, yeah. And if they can, they'll usually go for more trading posts too. That happens a lot in Legacy Age of Empires 3. So it can happen here too a bit, which we've seen. Alright, so Italy though. Italy's a bit of a different beast. So what Italy does is they go for a market and they start constructing things with their architect. The architect by default will construct the building for free, so you don't have to spend any resources, but it does so at a very slow rate. So if you need that building urgently, you do have to press the finish building action on the foundation, and it will change it from the slow building free mode into regular mode, where you have to cough up the rest of the resources to build it and then have it be done. Either way though, you end up saving wood, which is great. And also with Italy, you have to use the market early on. You know why? Because with Italy, every time you research a technology, you get a free villager. So if you can keep a constant queue of market techs coming in, you're going to get a ton of free villagers, right? So if you research placer mines, you get a free vill. If you get hunting dogs, you get a free vill. If you get blunderbuss or grey coat, you get a free vill. Very nice stuff, yeah. And because of that insane bonus, your Civ does not get villagers, Italy. You do start with capitalism though, which is the coin trickle. And that usually helps because that'll help generate a bit of coin, so you can go for some of the hunting techs a bit easier, and thus get those free villagers a bit faster pretty much, yep. Here comes another villager here, very good. Also building a Lombard. Lombard's very important building for Italy. It allows you to take one resource and throw in like 250 of that resource from your stockpile, and then it evenly distributes it to the other two resources. So if you put in 250 food, you're going to get back 125 wood and coin. So yeah, but that's not all. There are cards too, like this one. The Seniers financiers, the Genoese financiers, the Lucan financiers, and then the Florentine financiers, as well as the Monte di Pieta, that will drop resources into the Lombards, and then those resources will churn out for you as the two other ones. So, kind of important building to have a ton of, basically, to get the maximum economy, pretty much. So, yeah, exactly. Looks like he's going up with the governor. Hello, governor. Get an outpost in about 200 coin. Always a solid pick. Now he's going to build another house, it looks like. Very solid. Let's look at the Ottomans, though. Let's figure out what their build is. So, they went standard land. Notice how the Ottoman does start with 3 villagers, and then he's going to ship in 3 delis. That's a good sign that this Ottoman is going to be more aggressive in Age 2, instead of going for a straight-up fast fortress, right? And interestingly enough, he does also have mosque construction and royal decree, so does have the option for going royal decree later. So that just shows you how flexible Ottomans can be. They can go straight-up fast fortress and fast industrial, while also still deciding to do some Age 2 aggression too, to pepper up their opponent for a future push. So there's all sorts of ways you can go about doing Ottomans. And this one's a bit interesting. So instead of going for crates, he's going for both of his unit shipments. He's going for 3 delis first, and then he's going 5 jams. I wonder if he's then going to go for the ASAP card, yeah. So where's this barracks? So he's going 1 barracks Janissary supported by unit cards. That's a bit unorthodox, because normally the build in this situation would be to go double barracks Janissary. but looks like here he's going single barracks Janissary with a bunch of unit cards there. So that's a little bit different. It's a little bit different than what we're used to. Oh, I almost got that architect. He's going to cancel his barracks, though. That's beautiful because the Ottoman's going to get about 3 XP from that. Nice little trick. Delhi's on top of the Explorer there. Very nice. Let's see if he can retreat his cab out there. That'd be great. Yep. Alright, Explorer's going to have to come back here. Very good. 700 wood. Very nice. Okay, now he's getting the infrastructure. That should be good for him. Oh, what nice. 320 XP. This is the big treasure on this map. That's going to allow Ottomans to effectively get another shipment out. That's very powerful for him. Quite a good accomplishment. Italy, though... Oh, wow, he's going with the bishop with the... interesting. So he actually canceled out his age up so he could resend it again with the card here Advanced Politicians, which actually gives you an extra reward with the age up. So he's being a little bit greedy there, honestly. I can't say it's a good thing, though, because look what's happening here. Now he's got all this Janissary pressure on top of his base, and he's got the enemy right on top of him. Like, all he can do is send these Minutemen for now. I'm a little bit scared that his covered wagon with the bishop is going to get sniped by these Janissaries, though. So I hope Brigadier can do something about that. We'll see, though. Architect's got to do something. Get on there. Good. Because here's the thing. You really don't want to lose architects because they cost 170 gold. They're pretty expensive. Okay, TC is going down now. Uh-oh. He's going to lose the town center. Look at this mess. Oh, man. See, that's what I was afraid of. He should have just, I don't know. He really didn't have much of a choice at that point. But either way, here we are. He's going to ship in about 11 Papaciers. Those are basically Italy's version of the crossbowmen, so those would be great against Janissaries. And after that, he's got 2 Falconet, he's got 9 musket. He can send one of these companies into, either the Albanian company or the Black company in. Get some really elite troops, but no. I think Mycius won this one because he's holding the good pressure here. And the Italy's not getting any population space, and he's not getting any more resources for the most part. So he's doing pretty good. Mycius has him where he needs to get him, and he's doing pretty solid here, yeah. Alright, so the Papaciers are going to push him back, and he's going to have to retreat now, unfortunately. Which he's doing right now. Interesting. So, what does Italy do now, though? Because it looks like Mycius is already to push in again with the queue of the delis. Coming in with both hand cav and Janissaries. So these crossbowmen are saying ducks. He can't come up with something real soon. Yeah, no, too little too late. Too little too late. He's got like 1 musket queuing up, but that's not going to cut it. So hand cav are here like Lily right now. Oh man, not good. Not good at all. It's not good at all, man. Alright, so he's got the muskets here, but unfortunately he's surrounded by Jans and Abbas. Not Abbas, Azaps on both sides, and he's completely sandwiched there. Yep, good push by Mycius. I didn't realize going unit shipments one after another, going Delhi, Janissary with the Ottomans was a viable push. Good though. Very good. So yeah, we're going to go on to the next one now. Let's see what we got. Scroll, scroll, scroll. And, hey, go that way. I'd rather see it at the bottom and scroll up than the other route, I think. Yeah, basically. Where are we at now? Now we're making progress here. That's absolutely for sure. We're making progress. Very good. Up and away. We are on this one. Chinese person versus Chinese person, but it's different group letters, so we know it is a different game. So we'll do this one now. Alright, so we got one of the people playing as Chinese, and the other one is playing Hausa. So we got a Hausa versus a Chinese. Very nice matchup. Could lead to some interesting results, yeah. So while China is building a trading post, Hausa is going to be building a granary to improve their hunting rate near the structure, so that's good. Alright, going for a trading post right away, right? Once you get that food treasure there. Very good. Perfect, alright. So yeah, sometimes when I did do ranked as Chinese, I would actually stop to grab 1 or 2 treasures on the way there. So it wasn't like a strict go for the trading post no matter what sort of thing. I would actually stop and like grab like a food treasure here or wood treasure there and just, you know, do that. So that's pretty normal. That's normal behavior. Alright, but either way, I can't really tell you 100% who's going to win this matchup. I think I can tell you from experience, though, when I used to go up against Hausa's Chinese, I tended to have really good success against the Hausa, usually. Usually I would do great against the Hausa when I was the Chinese. I would just figure out how to use my Baron armies pretty well and overwhelm them, but maybe this Hausa's cooking something that we don't know about. We'll have to see, though. Should be pretty interesting here. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like China, of course, go with the T export card. It's the best card. Gives you a consulate. Export trickle plus 100 export to use right away for an alliance. Basically sets up what your strategy is going to be for the rest of the game. If you go with the Russians, you're probably going to go Summer Palace. If you go with the French, you probably are going to go Porcelain Tower, but it's not always guaranteed. Just like the last game we saw, right? Went French Consulate and still went Summer Palace, so just be aware of that Summer Palace may still be picked. Just because it has a lot of power, you know. Main reason for going with the Porcelain Tower with the French Consulate would be actually to go for a fast fortress, you know. So there is a bit of a hint there of what it's for. Whereas the Summer Palace is a little bit more stay in age too, at least for a little while-ish. So, yeah. Good things for you to learn. Okay, so he is going with the French Consulate there. So we're probably going to see Porcelain Tower, so the economic trickle wonder. But we might again see Summer Palace. Alright, picking up the technology there, 400 wood. Not 400 wood, 400 food. Yeah, wood, you don't need wood to age up, 400 food. Yeah, and that ends up being stronger than the 300 food card that comes from the deck. Yep, that's the difference between Legacy Chinese and Definitive Edition Chinese. In Legacy Chinese, you would probably send 300 food first as your first card, because that would be like your best bet of aging up on time. But no, in Definitive Edition, you can just go T export, get the French Consulate allies, and then grab their 400 food technology. So you end up getting 100 extra food out of the trade, which is great. Yeah. So this one will go with the Porcelain Tower there. Basically, it's like a big giant churning factory. Trickles food, wood, gold, and even a bit of XP and export as well, which is really good. So that should be pretty nice there as well. Yeah. And where are we at now? With the house. What is he aligning with? Is he going with the... He's going with the Akan. So he's going to go with the Akan first. Very good. Is he going to follow it up with a House of Kingdom builder there? And let's see here. Alright. Basically, he's going to rush with the Kanakobias against Chinese army, it looks like. Now, question is, will the China try to fight a bit in Age 2 beyond their Step Rider shipment or not? Because typically what we see a lot here when you go Porcelain Tower with the Chinese, you basically ship out your Step Riders, and then you just go straight Age up. Yeah. That's typical Chinese play. Right now, we don't know what he's shipping in. He's going to go for the gold first, and it's totally possible he might go for the Step Riders next. If he does it, then he's probably going for the wood. That'd be my guess. What is he standing from there? So 30% XP boost on, not 30% XP, 30% HP boost on the Explorer there. Yep. So let's see if he ends up getting that. I don't think he is. He's probably going to look for a bit of a bear treasure around here. Is there any good ones? Any big boy XP ones? Well, there's a Vil right there. Alright, he is going to go for the HP boost on his Wang Lang there, whatever she's called. Take that out and then go for that treasure right there, yep.
准备就绪。
And what's House up to? They are going for their Akan palm oil exports there to trade off some of their resources. And now they're going to start producing their Akan Acobius. Again, these guys are a really good musket because they do splash damage. They do one area of effect, so there is a chance that they can hit multiple units at the same time with their range attack, which can be very powerful. So we'll see if those ends up working really good here or not. Also training a Griad as well. The Griad is a pretty nice unit, which can slow down enemy units and reduce their rate of fire. Quite nice. As well as shipping in the 5 Raiders, so a good hand cavalry against skirmishers. The Raiders are a little bit similar to Step Riders because they're a 1 pop hand cavalry, so they are quite spammable across the board. However, it does look like the China will be going Fast Fortress because he's retaining his food, going with the British. That's a typical sign that you're going for a Fast Fortress there, because the reason why you want to set up British is number 1, to boost your HP on your troops a bit, particularly helps your more elite cav like the Meteor Hammers. Also, when you get intervention here in H3, it means you're going to get 9 redcoats. A very strong shipment for China because they can't train their own musketeers, so any sort of big musketeer shipment like that can absolutely change battles. Yeah. Now it's going to go for Confucian Academy. You get about 8 free Arquebusiers there. Quite good. Just watch out for the Raiders, you know. Obviously, Arquebusiers will be great against the Khans. They'll be great against Javelin Riders, but the Raiders is a real problem. Because these guys also have a multiplier against skirmishers, too. So, yeah, they're pretty big on the damage front as well. So you gotta be careful. Doing about 33 damage against skirmishers. Okay, so he does have a batch of redcoats ready, though. They'll hold off the Raiders, which is good. Using the Explorer to stall with their increased HP from the treasure. Using these redcoats to blast some shots into those Raiders. Really good move. These are the units you really need to get rid of here, pretty much, is these Raiders. After that, everything gets a little bit easier for you. Yep. Looks like he will keep them around here just to stall a bit. Let the troops here attack them. And then the Arquebusiers should be out right after that. Yep. He's got another Raider here. Did he train that one or what? Yeah, he is starting to train Raiders from his war camp right now, so be very careful. Be very careful. He is doing hand infantry, hand cavalry right now. He also sent a batch of the Funani archers in as well, so he's got some pretty okay skirmishers here. So House is pressuring pretty hard here right now. Confucian Academy is coming soon. And after that, he should be able to ship his big cards here. He can go with the Biang army. No, not quite yet. He can go for Kijiks, Arquebusier, Meteors, whatever he needs. Okay, so he's got the arcs here. He's going to target down those Javelin Riders. Really all the infantry though, yeah. Get that out first. And now he's got Raiders reinforcing onto him, so it's a little bit annoying, yeah. Okay, here comes intervention right now. This will grant a nice batch of 9 redcoats. Should be very handy against all the stuff. And he should be planning his next shipment out as well, whether he's going to go Kijiks or Arquebusiers. That'd be the next best thing before your pop gets pop capped, since you don't have any population right now. He is going to lose a village potentially too, so that could be another hindrance. Absolutely. Working with just 10 population in age 3, man, that's pretty bad. Alright, so there's the redcoats there. He is going all out on the village just to wipe it out. The redcoats did wipe out majority of those archers though, so at least they can get a free reign on these cav and just chase them off into the sunset. At that rate, this China doesn't have 1,000 wood. Doesn't have a way to recover infrastructure. He does have 700 wood though, so not completely lost. He just doesn't have the big boy H3 wood cards, which could hurt a little bit. But either way, he should be able to get up like 2 or 3 villages if necessary and enjoy that advantage, yeah. comes the 10 raiders. Let's see what happens in this spot.
Ready.
什么？
准备好了，
Commandament. Imenaso.
Alright, village right here. Very good.
Ready.
重返人间。
Biang army coming in, so get about 8 step riders, 8 Kijiks, and they'll be upgraded automatically to the veteran upgrade, so they'll actually gain a nice boost in stats. Quite useful. It saves you about 200 wood and 100 coin there. Very nice. Somebody sent me a DM in Game Ranger saying 2 unbalanced. No. What is he talking about? Is he talking about Legacy, Definitive Edition?
准备就绪。
I don't know what you're asking about unbalanced. I would say probably DE for the most part is pretty well balanced. There are some bonkers builds, like I'm in Fast Industrial and stuff that scares me really badly, but
请向
no, I think DE in general is pretty balanced. Yeah. They've had enough patches, but they could be doing a lot more, but they just sort of decided to abandon the game and call it abandonware, so that's unfortunate. 10 Arquebusiers coming in now, very good. Well, they never formally called it abandonware, but they practically treat it like it, so it's kind of already at that stage at this point, unfortunately. But yep, House aging up with the Berbers now, so they're going to be getting access to the Berber camels as well. Those could be very well useful for charging these cavalry here. Very nice. Let's see if okay, so the raiders are going forward for the house, and they should try to keep those back as much as possible because these Keswiks can shred them like cheese on a taco or a burrito. And yeah, free flying crow coming in too, mind you, so gonna get a bit of artillery there now. That's great. There's the flying crow. You know why it's called a flying crow? Because of these rockets that it shoots, it has wings on them to improve the trajectory. So it's like a flying crow because the rocket is black like a crow and then it has wings on it. So yeah, I think it personally looks more like a fly, like a house fly. That looks like the wings on a fly in your house or a dragonfly or something. So maybe it should be the flying dragonfly or something. That's at least what I would call it. I wouldn't call it the flying crow. I'd call it like the flying dragonfly. So that to me feels like a little bit more practical of a name there, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so making a Forbidden Army as well. So a bit of Meteor Hammers and Iron Flails. Those are some pretty elite troops for China. They're actually their most strongest non-artillery units, I would say. So they're always good to make. Oh, looks like the Hausa has he shipped in Lafidi Knights? Yep, he shipped in Lafidi Knights. So Lafidi Knights, if you didn't know, it's a pretty interesting unit. So it's kind of a pre-marker to the Honor Guards that we see in War's Liberty. So they have both Pierce Armor and they have Hand Armor. So they got double armor values. Pretty scary, right? It makes them almost like Age of Empires 2 Knights almost. Because they have that double armor capability. They can resist some melee and they can resist some Pierce attacks too. And they're pretty tanky as well, 432 HP. A lot tankier than, say, the Raiders, pretty much, by comparison. So, pretty good there. They're all metrics. Okay, so it looks like, let's see what happens here. Gonna have to back up slowly, right? Kite out there, very good. Try to avoid that flying crow if you're Hausa. He's going to try to target it with his camels. Yeah. Yep, China needs to... Oh, wait a second. He should have formed up right there and protected the thing. He gave them too much ground there to get on top of it. Not good. He could have gotten like another Volio, that flying crow there. Very bad. Absolutely bad. Because, see, the thing is, these hand cavalry are really good in this fight because they're light cavalry. Hand cav, so that means that the Keswiks don't even have multipliers against them because it's like fighting another Dragoon. So, yeah, that's why I ended up doing so well there, you know. Alright, but China does recover with the Manchu shipment. This is a very powerful mercenary cav archer. He's will be very strong here and be able to resist for the most part. It'll take him a while to beat the camels, again, because they're not heavy cavalry, so the Manchu don't actually have a formal multiplier against the camels, sadly. Yeah, it looks like he's trying his best there. Okay, I'm gonna retreat. What is his plan once he gets back to his base? So he's getting some more red coats. He's gonna receive another flying crow soon. He's also going for the Ming iron troops. That could be good. The Ming iron troops are a skirmisher, technically, so they're an archer skirmisher. They get some really high armor values. They have like 50% pierce armor, I think, might even be 60%. It's like a two. It's basically like a Goff Huskarl, but it's a range one, if that makes any sense. Or kind of like the Rattan archers of the Vietnamese and Age of Empires too. So they're really good for tank and range attacks. Well, pierce ones, anyways. They're kind of indifferent to artillery. You hit them with a cannon or something, they'll go sprawling from that. So don't try to defend against a falconet shot with the iron troop. It won't go very good as planned. So yeah, so there's a flying crow there. Very good. Here comes the Ming troops. Forbidden Army. Very nice. Let's see what happens here. Yeah. Very good. Right over there, right? Ooh, good. Take that palace out. Perfect. Perfecto. See? Some good seeds there, yeah. Nice. Oh, wow. Taking that HP down. Very good. Okay, get those red coats in the melee. Very nice. Okay, I think the house has got an advantage here because here's the problem. All these troops are all coupled up together in a little crumpled up ball right there. And this is great for the Econocobias because they have a splash attack of 1. So if those units are all crumpled up like that, and like a little ball, that splash attack stacks like crazy, and they were able to beat it back. So, good job there, Hausa. This is one of the instances where the House ends up beating the other Civ. I think House is a pretty hard Civ to win with, honestly, but looks like this player figured it out pretty nicely against China. Yeah, Chinese can be very good in ranked 1v1, so Hausa beating them, pretty strong move, actually. Very admirable tactic, so yeah. Let's scroll up here, see which one we're on now. Scroll through all these games. Look how many of them we got on here. This is insane. Look at all these things. Let's see. I wonder how many we're going to get through tonight, actually. Let's see where we are. We are on Lucas versus Udin Resonator. Who's Udin Resonator? I don't think we've seen that person here at all, actually. I think there's a few people that I've been covering between yesterday and today that we haven't even seen here. So Udin Resonator, that's an interesting one. Okay, Udin Resonator playing Germany. Lucas L playing as Chinese. So we got a Chinese against Udin Resonator here. Should be pretty good. Let's see how Germany does against Chinese here. Yeah, in my opinion, from what I've done over the years, China's been pretty good against Germany. At least from my experience. So I think China might be able to do okay here, honestly. That's at least what I think. Now, if he's just very strong Germany, could be very different, but we'll see. Alright, so China's building up their train post right now. Resonator got about 30 food, not bad. I'm going to be really curious to see what Odin Resonator's deck looks like, what he might be running. If he's got something really unorthodox like mercenaries and natives, I'd love to see that. But if he's going for something normal, that's alright too. Just have to see sort of what thing he's going with here. We have seen Lucas L go Chinese, I believe, so that itself isn't too special. Yeah, I can't remember quite what he goes for, if he goes Russian consulate or French. But we'll We'll review that very quickly once he gets the card. Yeah. So he's going up with T export there. Very nice. He's going to get a nice free consulate, 100 export, and then the export trickles, so he can either pick French allies or Russian ones. And that'll be a good determinator of about what shipment he gets, what wonder he gets after that. Yeah, so let's see here. Export Kijik. What's export Kijik? So is he going for like a Kijik-based setup around the Yellow Banner Army, or maybe even the Step Rider Kijik Banner Army? It looks like he is, which means he would be playing a little bit like Breaking Me does, because he usually bases his Chinese off of the Kijik and Step Rider. If he does that, I think that's a pretty solid move. Let's see what Germany's doing. So Germany is running Tiela. So what's he got? He's got the 2 Settler wagons. That's normal. H2 looks pretty normal. He does not have a Yulon shipment, but he does have the Irish Brigadiers here. So that's always an interesting one. In H3, he does have advanced artillery. That's a pretty powerful card because he gets 3 Yulons and a mortar with that. And he's able to train horse artillery and mortars in H3 going forward. So, yeah, I wonder what the Germany might pull here. Might he go for a mortar at some point and like rush the Chinese position with that? I don't know. To be honest, but I'll definitely be on the lookout for that. We'll definitely be watching what his plans are, and we'll also be seeing what China goes for as well, to see if those two sort of builds kind of conflict. So it looks like Lucas L goes French consulate, but he goes Summer Palace. So he's playing a little bit outside the normal rules there, going French consulate with Summer Palace, because normally it's either French allies in Porcelain Tower or it's Russian allies in Summer Palace. So he's kind of mixing and matching. I think it's totally fine, you know. It's totally fine, because theoretically he is sort of playing a bit more old school like, because he's kind of simulating the old 300 food shipment age up, but instead he's doing it now with like 400 food, which is a little bit better and helps him maintain his villager queue a bit nicer, and maybe even help him to get some market techs later on, like mining and wood chopping. So I think that's pretty good actually there. Alright, so let's see what's going on this side. What should we expect though? We're probably going to expect some H2 combat, I guarantee you. We're going to see Step Riders, going to see Chukanu, we might even see Diplomatic Intrigue there, perhaps. So yeah, I totally expect that being a thing here. Okay, so the Germany gets down a trading post in the middle. It says he probably wants to eventually get one in his base as well. So he's going hyper greedy on the XP there. That's great. As you know, with Germany, every time you receive a shipment, you get free hand cavalry, you get the free Ulons. So it really behooves you to get more trading posts, so you can actually get a ton of extra troops on the field. It's really good. So I'm assuming, yep, he's going to start Settler Wagons. Very powerful card, mind you, because every one of these Settler Wagons has a gather rate of 2 villagers in 1. So, believe it or not, this card here, 3 Settler Wagons, is almost like a 6 Settler card in H2. Really, really big. I mean, it's crazy, actually. He actually has the Age 4 one, too. This is a big one here, 6 Settler Wagons. This one gives you like 12, it's like a value of like a 12 villager card. So, if you can get that one, man, that's great. Very good. Yeah. But interestingly enough, he does not run any sort of like greedy Settler Wagon play. So he doesn't have the artisan guilds, doesn't have Germantown farmers to train the Settler Wagons from a mill. Probably because it's competitive and you don't really get that sort of flexibility to do that sort of stuff in these very tight matches. So kind of understand his method there. Alright, so he's going to start out with pikemen and put them into defensive mode so they're super close. Alright. He's got his Ulons working on this treasure. It's the 210 XP treasure. This is one of the better treasures on this map. If Jeremy can get it, he's going to secure another easy shipment for the most part. He is going to get it. And, yeah. Okay, now he's got the Ulons on his tail, so let's see what he does with that. Yulons, as you know, have a lot of damage. They're like a glass cannon cavalry because they get a lot of hand attack, but their HP is kind of bad. The Chinese, though, goes Yellow Banner Army. Wow, look at that. Goes Yellow Banner Army, so he's got Kijiks and Kwangs, which is enough to wipe out those Yulons. Let's see so he's going to be doing a Old Han army, so he should be able to beat these pikemen with that, right? So right now, it looks like China is massing effectively. Is he going to send any of these unit cards in? Doesn't look like it. He is going for 700 coin, so he might just be going up with. Oh no, never mind. Oh no, he canceled it out. He was going to go for another Yellow Banner army, and then he canceled it out. So is he like maybe thinking of going Age 3 at this point? Maybe. I don't know. Looks like those pikemen are going to be forced to get out of there, though, because he has the Chukanu on him, a skirmisher, which he cannot afford to stand on for too long. He starts picking up market techs, including hunting eagles, to get his hunting rate up, because, honestly, he'll have enough coin to get that Age 3, but it's the food that he has to make up for a little bit, so I think he's probably going to try to focus on that now, personally, which I would as well. Yep. Alright, so what we got here, we got 2 more for Yulons from the next shipment. Alright, Germany is aging up, actually. Where is he? What is Germany doing? What are you doing, Germany? Hello? Yeah, what are you doing? He's idling in his town center. He's not doing anything. Alright, he's doing something now and he's aging up. It's like he had a brain freeze or something. Like, was he, you know, having a smoothie or something and drank too much of it or something? Like, yeah, like, completely froze there with his brain. He wasn't, like, gathering it, moving the bills. He wasn't aging up. I was like, wait a minute, did he, like, he probably had to do something. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But, still ages up with Exiled Prince, it looks like. Yep. Exiled Prince, because his age up is going very quickly. And from there, he can get some really good cards. He can get his Skirmisher cards, War Wagon cards. He should either go War Wagon or Skirm. And then just follow up with more shipments after that, right? He does have barracks, and he is adding a stable in, so he has the option of training either War Wagon or Skirmisher. So that combination is usually what we try to go for with the Germans. You know, get a couple War Wagons in there with their high damage and their hand attack resistance to protect the skirms, and then the skirms will help, in turn, protect the War Wagons from other skirmishers and, hand infantry threats as well. So they kind of cover each other very nicely. However, in this situation, I think once the Germany gets enough troops, he can go for his advanced artillery there to get a mortar and really start shelling the Chinese position. Yep, so here comes 8 skirmishers. He's queuing up a war wagon. He's also queuing up a skirmisher, so he's already set himself up pretty good there. He can build another house, I think, which he's going to do. Because, well, he's going to want to train some troops, and then he's going to want to ship in another card, which is probably going to be either 7 skirm or 3 war wagon. And then we'll have a pretty decent mix at that point to go on the offense, I think, yeah. Looks like he's already starting to push in now with the 13 skirms and the 3 free Yulons there. Alright, oh wow, he trains in another, he's got 3 war wagons now. Now is he gonna ship in more war wagons or more skirms? That's a question. Alright, China's also aging up with the porcelain tower. Kind of an interesting choice. It means he's, oh, interesting. So he's going greedy economy. He's going for German allies and then going for porcelain tower. Yeah, that's like super greed, because basically with a German consulate, it cheapens the food costs on your, oh, interesting. So he picked up all the trickle techs from the consulate, and now he's canceling it out and going with another ally, probably the British. Yeah, that's kind of fascinating. That's a very powerful, greedy move there, like stopping on German allies just to pick up their trickles. And now is going to actually move on to British for the HP. Yeah, that should put the Chinese in a pretty good economic state, because they got the porcelain tower working for them, trickling out wood, looks like right now, and then has all the necessary trickles from the consulate too. So, yeah, very strategic actually. I like that. He picked up diplomatic intrigue to help pay for that as well. So he totally had that plan. So we got Biang Army out now, so we got a bunch of veteran upgraded cavalry from China. He does have to somehow deal with the War Wagon Skirmisher combo, which can be a little bit scary, honestly. Can be a little bit deadly there, so maybe he has to pull back and come up with something at this point, yeah. He's going to ship in about 10 Arquebusier. He's queuing up Ming Army. He is also bringing in a Forbidden Army, too. So that should be good. Does he have Manchu or anything? Yep, he has Manchu. Might use that. Okay, Step Riders have connected to the skirms. They're going to be inflicting multipliers. That's great. But the Yulon's coming in to try to close up the gap. Kijik should be targeting these Yulons first. Big damage bringers, and you got to deal with them. Just simplifies the battlefield as well. Alright, so German skirms backing up with the War Wagons now, trying to get the shots into the Kijiks. Also taking out the Shaolin disciples as well. They are actually a cavalry unit as well, so you do have to be careful of them. Yep. Okay, those are gone now. Look at all those skirms working there. They're insane, yeah? Skirmishers forming a line here, but they're going to have to retreat since there are some Iron Flails and Miriams here. These are the big boy cavalry that China does. So you definitely don't want to be in that spot right now. You're going to have to retreat out there like crazy, yeah. Fall back if you can. Yeah, fall back, retreat. Don't let them get too much of a run on you. As for Germany, he is queuing War Wagon. And probably going to go for War Wagon shipping next. With all this cavalry here, you may as well go with War Wagon spam. Just mind the Arquebusiers and the few hand infantry coming in too. But still, yeah, still train Skirmisher. Because you're going to need it mainly for those Quangs. Mainly to try to overwhelm the Arcs. He does have a nice batch of Yulons in the back here, which he already upgraded to Veteran. So these will be a little bit more credible here on the battlefield now. And hopefully gets plenty of good damage there pretty much. So let's see how that ends up going, yeah? Alright, set the wagons here. Let's see where they end up going. Somewhere in this area. Should be good. Very nice. Train a skirmisher, and he's shipping in about 8 Yulons. Very nice. Big boy shipping a Cav. Alright. Now, how much anti-Cav does he got this? So he's got some Kijiks. He does have a few Cheng Daos mixed in too now, so it's very complicated. Also, you got the sentries here. If you don't target them right away, they're another possible threat to worry about. So you know, want to make sure you take those out too if you can. Oh boy, look at this. Oh, going for the Cheyenne. Cheyenne is always a good acquisition on this map, Great Plains, because even if you don't want to use them for their native warriors, you can get Cheyenne hunting grounds, and it gives you a bunch of free bison in your base that you can start hunting. So you don't have to switch onto your horrible farming gather rate. You can still manage to hunt on this map just by allying with the Cheyenne and researching their bison hunting tech to get some bison in your base. It's very nifty. Alright, so we got the skirms here, Germany. They're outnumbered by the Chinese, though, so they have to be a little bit careful here, honestly. It's not... Yep. Yep, be super duper careful if you can. Has the Summer Palace configured to the Ming army, it looks like, while training up territorial armies of Cheng Daos and Arquebusiers. Still researching village techs, so he can get his pop-up. Right, very nice. What's the next? Is it going to be Manchu, hand mortars? Or it could be even intervention to get 9 redcoats. Oh, he's going for the territorial combat. This card right here, so he can get 50% stats on his arcs and his Cheng Daos. Very nice. So that seems to be what he's going to be going with. So now he's got 2 war academies pumping this out. So he's moving along pretty good here in production. Look at all these Uhlans here. That's going to be a lot of anti-skirmisher on the field. And potentially could wipe out other stuff too in mass. Yeah. Unfortunately, this village is a little bit isolated and it's getting targeted by the Uhlans. Does he have enough to like take it out though? That's the question. Okay. So hand cavalry coming in here. Okay, back up with the war waggies. Let's see where the Uhlans are going. Right here. They're gonna try to stop in this area and try to fight the cavalry. Okay idea. Just watch out for the Kiziks. Watch out for the Kiziks. Yeah, see, these Uhlans do so much damage that they are kind of eating into the elite cavalry a bit. Yeah. Unfortunately, it doesn't break their line, and they all do start advancing. Okay, it's over. It's over. Yeah, once the line of Uhlans was destroyed before Chinese cavalry was done, I knew it was over. Yep. Good fight, though. Good try. Yeah. Sadly, Germany does not get a 2 Falconet card, so you just have like no home city based way of like obliterating a large mass of infantry like that. The best thing you can like try to do is go for like the Harquebusier mercenary shipment, but that's definitely a lot weaker than 2 Falconet card for fighting infantry. Yeah, but good try though, man. Tried your best. Your best is your best. So yeah, that was great. Which one are we on now? Let's see where we are. Where are we now? Where are we here? Okay, so we're on Bandit versus Bellbook. Bandit versus Bellbook. Let's see how this one is. Okay, so we got Bellbook versus Bandit. Bandit is run in Mexico, and Bellbook is run the Chinese. Okay, so we got a China versus a Mexico. So I think we ran into this yesterday, and what I was able to basically tell from it is it's a very complex situation, right? And if you don't like do very well as the Mexico and really push ahead very strongly, China will just beat you out by nature. So gotta have to be careful here. Also, I don't know quite what the Mexico's going for, because one thing I notice here is the Explorer has not tried to go for the trading post yet over here, so I don't know if they're going for a revolt or what. Okay, they're sort of circling back to this area, so we'll check out on that pretty soon. Nah, Explorer's going up towards the coin, so might be a standard Mexico here, yeah. From what I recall, if you're going standard non-revolt Mexico, China normally has a pretty good grasp at fighting that usually. Because China can overwhelm the Mexicans pretty easily with their stuff, and it's just really good for them. I could be wrong too. We'll see. We'll see what both sides are playing. Okay, so what's China up to here? So 2. So you got your sea export. Alright, this is clearly naked fast fortress. This is going to be like a naked or mostly naked fast fortress, because you do have the possibility of going step riders and then coin or vice versa. So that's what we're going to see probably is these 2 cards. And then you got the big plethora in Age 3. So you got your Chengdao, you got your Arc, you got your meteor hammers, your flails, Biang. You also have your Iron Cap Prince's Army. Gives you 2 flamethrowers with Chengdaos. I used to love this card when I was doing rank games. I was in love with this card. I just loved it. I loved having all the anti-cap from the Chengdaos and then add in 2 flamethrowers. I thought it was so nifty. And so we ran into them in Fast Industrials, and I kind of ran away from it. Yep, you even got both mercenaries. You got the Iron Troop and you got the Manchu intervention. So yeah, it's really going to be an Age 3 war, I think, for China. Maybe even Age 4, but no 1,000 coin there, so it's most likely going to be just Age 3 for China. Yep. They do go with the French allies. They're going to pick up the 400 food to get that nice amount of food for the Wonder there. We'll probably see Porcelain Tower. When you go for naked fast fortress as China, it's always going to be Porcelain Tower, because that's what brings you in the necessary resources to make it work. And from there, it'll be Confucian Academies, so you can get the free skirmishers, and then you can have the queue of the Flying Crows starting, too. Yeah. Mexico, though, is running a deck called 1v1. This will probably be just regular H2 combat, I think. However, we don't see any real cards in H3. right? We don't see any sort of 1,000 coin at all, so this is really up to the birds what ends up happening here, so I have no idea. So, goes for Texacola. Does put a more defensive Hacienda up. Now, it is in the front, but it is not like the Haciendas we've seen with the revolts where they're like either over here or over here or in this sort of crevasse, so it's playing a little bit more passively and defensively. So let's see how that ends up working. So yes, we do see a porcelain tower here for China. This is going to be a naked fast fortress into some of these power cards in age 3. Just so you know. Yep. Now, going back to New Mexico, now that they've gone their Hacienda and 2 settlers, what will be nice fast fortress, fast industrial deck. Oh yeah, absolutely. He did a pretty good one, you know. I mean, the only thing I would say is, if you do want to make it a fast industrial deck, you got to add the 1,000 coin in there. Otherwise, you're forcing your vills to sit there and macro for a good amount of time before you can even get to that age 4. Yeah, that's the only critique I would have if it is meant for age 4 gameplay, in which it looks like it is, because look at all the cards here that he's got. This is like an age 4 plethora of cards, so if you do want to be a fast industrial deck, you do need to take out probably, I don't know, which one would I take out? I would probably take out the Chengdao and put in 1,000 gold. Yeah, probably that one. You know, because here's the thing. If you need anti-cav, you can send the intervention with the British consulate. And then if you have the food, I would go just for this and get a huge batch of Chengdaos and then have some flamethrowers as well to boot. So, yeah, that's just me. I consider Chengdaos to be pretty weak and pathetic myself, you know, because I'd rather go to age 4, pick up old Dynasty reforms, and get 50% stats boost on all my, you know, my Quang pikemen then, because then it feels like you're working a little bit better there, just saying. So picking up diplomatic intrigue right now. So basically, Chinese can either do what the last China did and sort of just double dip into Germany, pick up those trickle techs, or he can just go to British and have a red coat batch ready to go in age 3. Either or is a pretty good way to set up, I think, and that should be pretty strategic. But we'll see, though. We'll see what happens here. Alright, Mexico again, the barracks are stable. They are going Soldado rush, it looks like. So they're rushing with Soldados. Soldados, pretty strong unit. It's basically a 2-pop musketeer, but because the stats are very elite. It starts out with 300 HP, almost as much HP as a veteran Janissary with Endurance School, 36 range attack, beautiful stats. Plus their siege is pretty good too, because they count as sort of like a grenade trooper, so not like a siege trooper almost. So they have a siege of like 32, which is great. So there he goes, starting to siege onto the village now. Very good. He can take that village out. That could be pretty good here. Let's see if he can, right? Because here's the thing, he's sending out a batch of those redcoats now, but if it's a fight between redcoats and Soldados, the Soldados will beat them. No problem, yeah. Okay, let's see. Can he get this, wait a second. He wants to get this village down so bad, yeah. He's gonna get it down at this point, yep. Ah, whoa, 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 whoa. Take that out. Finish your job. You do a job, you finish it. Didn't your parents teach you anything? Finish your job. Because now he's going to get another shipment to punish you with. If you just took out the village, he would have been housed and you would have been okay for a while. See, he did a boo-boo. He did a boo-boo to himself there. So now what he's going to do? He's going to get in more redcoats now. Man, you got to watch out for that stuff. Gotta watch out for that stuff, dude. You gotta be careful, you know? Gotta pay attention to that sort of thing. And he's also going to train some disciples too to boot, so yeah. I can't say for certain how Mexico's going to do here. He's going for a mix of Xenancos and Soldados. Now the Xenancos have multipliers against the skirmishers. They also have multipliers against any sort of like cavalry, so they'll actually have multipliers against these disciples, which is pretty funky, but they do. Alright, Soldados targeting a redcoat. Oh, but look out for all these redcoats here. Be careful. These are veteran redcoats. They're a little bit tougher than age 2 ones. Right now, I can't quite tell what the Mexico's trying to do here, but it's something. Do they have any other cards? Maybe he's gonna get some Saltatiradores, perhaps. I would probably get the Saltatiradores now. Shenanko's get all these cards. Maybe even try to get some of the Navos in there. Try to get as much troops as you can, because right now you're dealing with a pretty hefty stack of veteran muskets right now with mixed in skirms. As for the China, he does need to get another village, right? Now would be the time, Mexico, to take this village out, right? Stall yourself some time here. Because if you can, maybe you have a little bit of a shot. Maybe you will, so we'll see if you can end up doing it, yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, no, yeah, see, this is over, man. Oh, he revolted. He revolted with Central America. Alright. Okay, what does he do now? He can get Santa Maria's fire? Is he gonna get a falconet? What's his plan, man? He's gonna train some... That was a very delayed Central America, man. He should have done that sooner. Like, if he did that a little earlier, I think he might have been somewhere by now, but no. A little too late there, man. Gotta be smarter than that. So now he's got all these shipments, he's got the meteor hammers out, he's got the iron flails. Now you got like nothing to show for it, so he's gonna run the house with you at this point. Yeah, that basically him deciding to neglect finishing his job on this building cost him the game. Because he really needed as much time as he could, because his opponent was an age ahead of him and had better troops. So, anything you can do to impede their progress, do it. Yeah, that's where I think things fell apart here, honestly. Yeah, that's what I would say right now. Yeah, basically. Yeah, let's see what happens, though. Should be interesting. Man. Oh, boy. GG. Good China, though. Beautiful China there. See, that's what I'm saying. When it comes to, if you try to play standard Mexico against China, it always fumbles in your face. But I think this Mexico had a chance, though, if he just took out that village. But he didn't, so he fumbled any chance he had at, like, overcoming the odds there. Yeah. Alright, good match though. I like that one. That was a nice one. It was action packed. That's what we like to see, I think. So, yep. Let's go on to the next match now and find it. Yep. Where are we at now? Look at all these games here. We got tons of stuff here. This is insane, man. Yeah, absolutely. Tons of stuff. Where are we now? You're on Phoenix versus Kinesi. That's gonna be a good one. These are two pros. We got a pro series here. Phoenix versus Kinesi, folks. Let's try this one out. Phoenix versus Kinesi. We got legendary British versus legendary Aztecs. Let's go. This is great. Now we're gonna see a prime British player trying to fend off a prime Aztec player. Who will this go to? I have no idea. This is really interesting. Alright, so looks like Aztecs are already on an 80 food treasure, it looks like. That should be pretty good. Where's Phoenix at? Phoenix is going to get, let's see, he's going to go for the... Oh, he's got a native scout. That's kind of poop. Definitely looking better for the Aztec here, honestly. Ah, that's sad. I don't think he got any of the kills with the Eagle Scout. That's unfortunate because when you're playing Aztecs, you always try to make sure that the Eagle Scout kills the unit because the Aztec Explorer gives the other units an aura that gives them increased XP bounty from kills. So, believe it or not, the Eagle Scout actually gets more XP from the kill than the War Chief does because the War Chief is the initiator of the aura, so they don't benefit from themselves, but the other units do. So, it's really a difference between like 5 or 6 XP sometimes, so you gotta make sure that the Eagle Scout is doing it. But it seems like in this situation, Kinesi knows what he's doing, and he'd rather have the Eagle Scout, actually scout the map while the War Chief does the collecting. I think that's fine too. As long as you're comfortable missing out on the XP, it's alright. It does look like Kinesi knows what he's doing scouting wise. He knows where the opponent's base is at this point, so he's doing his job reconnaissance wise. And I think, scouting is important. People that don't scout really pay the price because then it's like you're playing a game of Yu-Gi-Oh or something, or Pokemon, because you don't know what cards they have in their hand, right? If you scout, then you at least know what you're dealing with, and then you can lower you can cushion the fall, so to speak. If you're about to go off an abyss at that point, you can kind of just put the pillow down and put some padding there. But if you don't know what they're going for, then things can hit a lot harder for you. So you have to be careful. All right, so let's see what happens here. Oh, nice, 30 food. Oh boy, he's gonna get the food there. Very nice. Right, looks like Kinesi has his market up, has his community plaza up. Yep, this is part of the Aztec build order. Get a market right away with hunting dogs, and then you put your warrior priests on the community plaza. If you didn't know, the warrior priests can dance on the community plaza, and they hold more weight on it than a villager does. So if you keep the warrior priest there on his own, the thing will generate about 1 XP per second, which is beautiful XP trickle to get cards, right? Because here's the thing. When it's British versus Aztecs, Aztecs has a clear job. Get Tage 3 and get Jag Knights. That's where Aztecs want to be. That's like prime Aztec situation is Jag Knights. Because they're the best thing for fighting those muskets. You can fight them with Wonton Slingers, but it's going to be a lot tougher than if you get the Jag Knights. The Jag Knights truly has damage there, basically, that you're going to need against those muskets. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so shipping in the 3 warrior priests, very good. Basically that's so you can try to get as many warrior priests as you can. Ideally, you're going to eventually get all 10 of them from the build limit, so you can try to maintain a strong presence on that community plaza. Since for Aztecs, while they don't have a lot of the modern troop types that all the other cids do, they make up for it by using the community plaza to make their units stronger in attack. Yeah, that's what you go for. Or if you need to train units more quickly, you can use the training rate, dance. You can produce Skull Knights for free with it. It's really useful. The community plaza really is the most important building for the Aztecs, right? So what Aztecs did is they went with their big button at the town center to produce a quick batch of 4 Jag Knights. And with these Jag Knights, you try to go aggressive and try to attack as much stuff as possible. Ideally, if you can find the British barracks and try to disrupt some of their musketeers, that could be pretty useful for them. So let's see if we can do that maybe, right? Do we know where Phoenix's barracks is yet? Nope, he hasn't even put a barracks down yet. So for right now, these Jag Knights are really just going to sit here and try to siege one of these manors, right? If they can siege a manor, you get a lot of XP from it, because as you know, a manor is a house that costs about 140 wood because of its free villager when you build it properly. So when you take one of these out as the enemy, you get a bounty of 84 XP, which is beautiful. That's a huge amount, yeah. One thing you'll know about Aztecs as well, they get infinite coin crate cards. Infinite coin crate cards. You can send them again and again and again. Really good because you always have something to send no matter what. Which is something a lot of Sids obviously struggle with. Once their cards are done in that age, they're kind of toast and the shipments kind of become useless. Not for the Aztecs. They always have coin numbers. Yeah, so what Phoenix does, he opens with Stable, with Hussar. He knows he can't fight Aztecs head-on with those Jag Knights. What he's going to do is, he's going to try to be obnoxious and try to raid his economy. Try to keep him down in age 2. It's really his best shot here. Really his best shot, you know? Start out with Hussar, keep the Aztec down, eventually creep up on him with the large mass of stuff and then beat him. Right? But let's see if that ends up working or not here. So it looks like Aztecs right now are going for that age 3. They're collecting the food. They sent the coin. How many warrior priests are on? About 6. That's pretty good. He's currently on about... Yep, he's producing the warrior priest every 34 seconds now. So he's chugging along there pretty good. Right, now he's picking up the 700 wood. So he should have enough for some houses. Going up with the Elder there. Very good. Should be able to get some double noble huts with that. And be able to start pumping out noble units. So can go for the Jag Knights, the Eagle Knights, and the Arrow Knights. Yep. What's going on here? He's got these in stealth. Oh, he's going to trap his Hussars. Look at that. He's trapping them. He's sending them up for a trap. He's going to say, ooh, look at my viddies. Come for my viddies. And then he's going to, like, smash them with his obsidian blades. That's great. Alright, so Aztecs do build a war hut here, it looks like. So they will have that defense. And then they'll have 2 noble huts as well to protect the area. That'll be great. Oh, Banded Rider, unfortunately, away from Ace or help. Yep. So what's Phoenix doing? So Phoenix is still producing Hussar. Yep. He is shipping in 700 coins, so he is, from the looks of it, trying to progress towards age 3, right? At least gradually, yeah. Alright, he canceled out the Hussars he queued up, I think, and now he is going to go age 3. Because he knows he has to get the Falconets now to deal with the Jag Knights, yep. Alright, Warrior Priest being called off the Community Plaza to fight. Yeah, Warrior Priests can fight, actually. They have a hand attack of about 15, so they are competent warriors, and their HP is a whopping 360. So right now, they actually have more durability than the Hussars, so they can hold their own against them in the proper numbers, yeah. And all Kinesi has to do is keep them on the Warrior Priest stance to replenish the one that he lost there, which is good. Okay, Jag Knight's right there. Ooh, good swing there. He hit him pretty nice there. Is he gonna get him? Ooh, double dip. Very nice. So what happens now? Let's see here. Training up the Eagle Warriors there. Yep, the Eagle Runner Knights. Then you get the Jag Knights, shipping in 9 Jag Knights there. So this is really where Aztecs want to be against Brits. Just spamming these things like crazy. Oh, beautiful. Now picking up the Founder there. Definitely helps with XP bounty. Quite good. Oh, doggies. Some cows. Brits aging up with the Bishop for another TC. Now they are adding in Musketeer, just so they have a ranged troop to support their Hussars. And they're probably going to follow up right away with either 10 longbows or 2 falconets to deal with the infantry mass, yep. And this is usually the stage where it's a real test, because typically if Brits are not careful and they don't plan properly, the Jag Knights will overwhelm them because of their multipliers, right? Because Jag Knights have a multiplier of 3x against muskets, so they are basically melee skirms. The double is like an anti-cavian too. And then the Eagle Runner Knights, these are basically dismounted dragoons, so they're like a one-pop dragoon. So they're almost like cav archers, you know? Cav archers that throw spears instead of using a bow and arrow. Okay, look at the Jag Knights. The Jag Knights are coming down on him, man. Look at this. What's going on here? Phoenix is getting his Falconets in right now to scare off these Jag Knights. And Kinesi's going to have to prepare, right? He's going to have to prepare something here. Let's see what he does. How does he handle this situation? So he's going to get more coin, right? Yep. And is he going to get Arrow Knights? The situation might call for Arrow Knights right now because you know he's going to go Falconets, right? Get a couple of Arrow Knights in there to deal with this shipment. And the Arrow Knights can be a decent support against the muskets too. So, yep, here comes the Arrow Knights. He's got his Explorer there though, so it's not going to be that easy. Yep. Back up, back up. He might lose a Noble Hut, which would be unfortunate, but no, it should be able to. Yep, it should be able to. Yep, Arrow Knights in range. Very good. Ooh, good. He's got the Arrow Knights there now, and he's going to be able to shoot away these Falconets. Because here's the thing. Arrow Knights are like a non-artillery hybrid between a culverin and a mortar. They get a long range of like 30, so they're great for long-range siege of buildings. And then they can also use that 30 range to attack artillery with a multiplier of 5.25 against arty. So they're really doing about like almost like 70 damage against cannons. It's a really tough unit. So yeah, you don't want to mess with them basically when you're a Falconet. Yeah. Oh no, Villies. The Villies were exposed to the Hussars and they're going to be cooked. He's got some Urks here though. Shorthand for Eagle Runner Knights to fight these. So he probably can take out one of them, it looks like. Yep, very nice. Did upgrade the Hussars to veterans, so both of those troops are veteran at this point. Yeah. Ooh, is that... Oh, Aztec's going up with the Warrior. Oh, nice. He's going to get Skull Knights with that. We're going to see some Skull Knights finally. We haven't seen Skull Knights at all in this tournament. Yeah, no, we haven't seen any Skull Knights at all in this whole event. Skull Knights are scary. They're like a big, beefy, doppelsoldier samurai type Aztec warrior with a huge obsidian spiked club. And he does a charge attack in the 5th edition where he like does a super spin and just does a huge amount of damage. Scary unit. They were pretty brutal in the Legacy game, as you see them all the time in our arena games, but in D they're even worse because they get the charge attack too. So yeah, he's really gonna love having some Skull Knights in there to help him out. Yeah. One thing I always wonder is about Aztecs, because I've never seen Kinesi play in Industrial Age that much. Is it normal for Aztecs to use their community plaza for Skull Knight production once they get to Industrial Age, when it becomes available? Yeah, I've never quite figured that out before, because I've never seen anyone go that far as the Aztecs, so I don't know if, like, Skull Knight is a common tactic for late game. I would imagine that it should be, because they are a scary unit. Fear-invoking unit, so, Arrow Knights take out the Spy. Good for protecting the War Chief. Urks and Arrow Knights fight those Hussars up. Okay, here comes the Skull Knights. These are guard Skull Knights. Look at these things. These things are scary here. They're gonna beat down the Hussars, and they'll mess up the muskets too. Yeah, he has to retreat. Like, look at all these guys. So he's sending the big boy shipment. Oh, the Great Temple Inquisitorial support gives you 12 Jag Knights and boosts their stats up by 20%. It's like a giant combat card and a shipment of units at the same time. Alright, so Skull Knights, they're doing some good damage there. Take out the Explorer. Yep, Explorer's down. Good. Alright, so Urks are going to fight off this Hussar, right? Yep. Yep, Kinesi waiting on his big shipment there. Once that arrives, should be in great shape. Yep. Or should be in great shape. Who knows? We'll see. See what ends up happening, right? Yep. Too bad he can't get the guard upgrade in. Yeah, he is going to pick up the night combat too, right after that. Oh man, but timing attacks. Phoenix did a great timing attack there, because now it doesn't matter if he got the big boy card. He just didn't have time on his side, man. I think if Kinesi had a bit more time to get this, Probably get one of these and then put the Jag Knights on to guard stats. Would have been fine, but just didn't have the time he needed to assemble the way he needed there. Yeah, big time. Yeah, I don't know. That was a fun one though. I was like really rooting for the Aztecs. I wanted to see the Skull Knights and I wanted to see like guard Jag Warriors just win that, but unfortunately, we got to see Skull Knights finally in this tournament. That's what I'm happy for. But unfortunately, we didn't see the huge Jag Knight comeback that I wanted to. I always root for the Aztecs because they're one of the civs that I find always intriguing in this game. So I'll always root for the Aztecs when I see them in a match that I'm casting. Doesn't matter who's running them. If you run the Aztecs, I'll be rooting for you all the time. Yeah. So which one are we on now? We're on Keter Boy versus Paladi. So let's see who wins this one. So Palladino versus Keter Boy running the Italians and Palladino running España. So we got an España versus an Italy. I'm trying to remember. We've seen this matchup before. I think we have. And from what I recall, Spain is usually the top contender here, right? I believe so, because Spain is just scarier out of the box. I think, for Spain. That's the thing, because right away Spain can usually go 1 to 2 barracks musketeer right off the bat, and then they follow it up with some deadly age 3 timing with cards, picking up 2 falconet, 5 lancer, then they can switch musket production into skirmisher. Yep. Very scary stuff, yeah. Spain, because of their Civ bonus, gets card shipments a lot faster, and thus they can really use those cards very well, yeah. Yep. So let's see how that compares to Italy, because Italy, again, they get a free villager with every tech they research, so every one of these techs Italy's getting right now is going right into its economy here, right? And also Italy is planning out these buildings so he can build as much of it for free as he possibly can, saving the wood and gold, but once he does have to get the building out, he does have to finish the build, allowing the architect to build it at normal speed, but then having to cover the rest of the cost of the building that wasn't built for free. So basically how it works in the early game is, so you understand, you go from like most civs would normally build like 100 wood market. For Italy, they can sometimes make it so they can only have to pay like 70 wood to build that market, thanks to the architect's special property, which is really cool. Yeah. And you also might be wondering why he's getting steel traps in age 1. Yeah, Italy can get those market techs in age early, so they can actually research their steel traps in age 1 to even utilize their free villager tech bonus even more. Yeah, it would have been pretty good if it was just the age 1 ones, but the fact that they let you get the age 2 ones early as well, with proper planning, that's really beautiful, actually. It gives you a really good setup, yeah. Adding in capitalism as well. As for Spain, though, Spain builds a trading post always, so they get even more shipments. They also go for 3 villagers followed by capitalism, so they'll go for the 3 settlers first, and then they'll go for the capitalism trickle next. The deck is called Fast Fortress Aggressivo, so we're probably going to see a Fast Fortress here, but we have seen Spain's, with this similar deck, fight it out in age 2 as well, so I don't know if he's going to go for a Fast Fortress or he's going to try to fight it out in age 2. We'll have to see what he's planned for here. Should be pretty interesting to say the least. But we'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Aging up with the governor, right? Hello, governor. Get about 200 gold in the tower. Very nice. I'm assuming it's doing the same on the Italian side, right? Yep. Governor. Yep, everybody loves the governor. So governor is most popular for Italy, Spain, and British. Typically, that's going to be the typical politician you're going to see for those, just so you know. And it looks like the architect's right here building another house right now. It's going to try to save up as much of the costs as possible before finishing it. He still has like 3 pop to go, so he might just be able to build the whole thing for free, hopefully. Oh no, he just finished. Oh, he's getting placer mines now. Yep, that's right. Alright, and now he's getting another extra architect here. This is usually so you can have one architect in the background making buildings for free, while this is your primary one, building the stuff that you must get done quickly and finish building on. So you end up really giving yourself a really efficient setup where you can get a ton of buildings done at the same time and save a ton of wood. It's really good. It's very good, actually, yeah.
Preparada.
Alright, so here comes the 700 coin. That's really nice. Yep. Coin coming in. So he is going naked fast fortress. That should be very strong. And what he's going to do after that is to go for the 700 wood. So when he does reach age 3, he can start to train skirmishers as his backbone unit to fight all the heavy infantry that Italy does. Because normally in an Italy 1v1, they're going to start with musket. So if you can catch them off guard with the Spanish fast fortress, it's literally veteran skirm versus unupgraded musket. It's an easy GG, which I think unfortunately is going to happen to the Italy here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see Italy not falling for that trap here because he's already making the muskets right now. He's doubling down on another barracks to boot, so he's going to go double musket spam and then he's just going to be dealing with skirmishers out of the gate. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like Spain is going with the scout, so he'll have 4 free hussars to back up those skirmishers and maybe do a bit of meat shielding for him. That should be pretty nice, so we'll see how that ends up going there. Otherwise, should be a good matchup for Spain. Yeah, Spain's probably going to take this one. And by the time they reach age 3 as well, they'll probably have a shipment of falconets in tow as well. Or if they want to go greedy, they could even go Spanish gold. Spanish gold adds a Spanish treasure chest to every card, including the one that you send. And basically what that does, it gives you a coin crate of like 330 coin with every card you send in the future. So it ends up making it so as you're sending all these unit cards in, you're also building up your coin stockpile as well, which can go into aging up, affording artillery, affording cavalry, affording skirms. It's a really neat exploitive card for Spain to utilize, yeah. Spain made some war dogs to stall for time, it looks like. Yep. But he is starting to make a few muskets at home as well. Oh man, look at what Italy did. Italy has made the Papal Lances here. Look at the Papal Lances. So what he ended up doing is he went with an H2 card called the Broken Lance Company. It gives you about 3 Papal Lancers and 1 Stratiot. So it's a really powerful company card. It gives you a mixture of 2 different things. So obviously the Stratiot has the stats of an Imperial Hussar. And then the Papal Lancers are, you know, basically Elmedi. Like a slightly modified Elmedi. So really, Italy is coming in very strong here. So I thought that Italy was just going to go muskets. I didn't realize he was going to go Broken Lance. That should be quite good. He could even go for Croatian company too and add Krabats and Schiavonian to boot. I would consider going with the Schiavonian Krabats. So you have the Schiavone there to fight his skirms. Okay, so he did just house the Spanish, so they can't get another shipment yet. Very smart. See, he finished the house, unlike the person the Mexico did in the other game with the village. The Italy did finish off the house, and now the Spain is forced to sit here for a little bit with just 5 Lancers and 4 Hussars, and then his Minutemen and muskets. This gives Italy a little bit of time to prepare and accumulate more muskets and perhaps get this big shipment right in here. Actually, no, they'll probably go Pavasiers because they're lacking the wood right now, but they could potentially use the market to get that. Maybe. Alright, Spanish barracks is going to be cancelled out here. Very nice. Does Spain have any barracks in their base? No, yep, they got 1 here. That's at least 1 less production building for the Spanish player to use against you. Italy's now going to pick up the Uffizi card. Gives them a free Basilica and causes Lombards to trickle XP while they're, you know, working, which I think is quite good. So yeah, I think Italy kind of pushed things forward a bit, you know. I didn't expect him to strike so good here, honestly. Yeah, no. Pretty good job. Is the Stridiot still alive, or what? I didn't see if the Stridiot died or not. Yeah, I think he might have died, unfortunately. I was like, yeah, that would have been good if he had a Stridiot there, honestly. That would have helped out quite a bit. Yeah, no, it looks like the, Spain, is he house still? Nope. Can get another... Oh, Falconet's right there, but Italy's doing a good job retreating. Won't let those Falconets hit him that early. Spain is going to add rods in now, probably to help snare the enemy army, so the cans can hit a bit easier. Yep. Italy going for some line-of-sight techs, gaslighting, as well as town watch. Normally those would be pretty useless techs to consider, but in this case, Italy gets a free villager with every technology, so getting those very cheap food technologies secures you 2 extra free bills. Exactly what you want there, yeah. Where are we at now with all this? Muskets coming on the top there, and then we got a group of muskets to have down here, right? So let's see what ends up happening. Muskets coming here. Beautiful, look at that. Crazy. GG. Beautiful, look at that. Insane. Nice match, yeah. Beautiful match, yep. Good, good, good. Very good. Alright, so what do we got now? A win for Italy, yeah. That was impressive. Like, I thought Italy was falling into a trap. They actually had a whole different trick up their sleeve. So I think that was pretty awesome there. Yeah. No. Good job, Italy. Good job, Italy. Because I think we've seen a lot of Italy's belly flop in this tournament. And I've just had, like, a negative perception of Italy across the board. I think of just Italy not doing good. But that Italy had a plan and executed well. So, yeah. I've had generally good successes Italy when I used to do ranked games in the 5th edition, so I can speak really good stuff of Italy from personal experience. I know for other people it's not that easy, but for me, the Italy's performance has been pretty good, yeah. So let's scroll up and find the next game now. Where are we at in this whole thing? Alright, so we're here now. Brigadier versus Sturry Table. Let's see who wins this one. And we're going on the McJim versus the Tuna Fish match. Tuna Fish match, yep. Yep, that one out of synced. One less match to do, I guess. Oh no, I can't say that. That's bad. That's a naughty thing for me to say because, you know, we really want to see these games, man. I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking, man. Yeah. I'm trying to make sure I haven't done that series yet. Let me just look here quick. Because I remember seeing Tuna Fish do another game here. Yeah. Alright, that was against the number fella. Alright. That's fine. So we're on McJim versus Tuna Enjoyer then, it sounds like? Yep. Alright. So we got Tuna Enjoyer playing as United States, and we got McJim playing as Spain. So in España and the United States. This should be a pretty fun matchup. Trying to recall if we've seen this before. Might have to jog my memory. I'm actually kind of interested in this. If the Spain does maybe consider a fast fortress, and then USA times them really well with the Scottish immigrant setup, that could be pretty daunting for them to deal with. Yeah, no, I think that could be pretty good here. But we'll see. Alright, so what is USA doing? USA, let's check out USA. So USA here is not building a trading post, alright? So maybe not Scottish immigrants or anything related to that. Might be going for something totally different here, which is totally fine. Spain, though. Spain has not built a train post either, so I wonder what they're doing. Yeah, no, I have no idea. We'll figure it out soon enough, though, I would imagine. Oh, he is going for the train post now, though. He is putting the bills on wood, and he's getting it for 200, so he can afford the TP. He's going to go for the one over here, right? Yep. And then he can pick up this 30 XP treasure there, which would be great. Let's see what deck he's got. Land 1v1. 3 bills. He has advanced trading posts. Maybe that'll be some... Nah, I doubt it. But otherwise, we got Royal Decree. We got rods, pikes, crates, vills. Pretty reasonable deck for Spain on 1v1, you think? Yeah, no, that's good. How about USA? 1v1 Musk Falk. 1v1 Musk Falk. So he's going regulars with Gatling guns, I'm assuming. Yeah, that sounds like it. So maybe he'll go sort of start out with regulars at age 2 and then gradually grow into, you know, age 3. Yeah, that sounds like it. So what did he start out with? He started out with this card here. It looks like French immigrants. French immigration improves villages in combat and delivers a number of particularly powerful CBDs. So basically it's a 3 CBD card. That's pretty strong, you know. That's a pretty strong card because if you remember correctly, CBDs have a higher base gather rate than settlers. So that alone makes it a pretty okay card for USA. And then on top of that, it takes all of your villagers and sets armor type to range. Gives them 35% HP boost, 100% range damage, and then 0.5 speed. So, yeah, makes them a little bit more immune to raids too.
Orders?
As you can see right here, look at how good these vills are protection-wise. Quite good, right? Yeah. Who's he aging up with? He's going Pennsylvania. Yeah, that's something we tend to see a lot. If the USA is planning on getting a bank, they often mix it with Pennsylvania so they can double dip on the trickles. Yeah, so yeah, that's an interesting combination there, pretty much. Yep. Okay, so here comes Spanish immigrants. It's going to give them an outpost and allows them to call the pikeman levies going forward to help fight cavalry and help siege the buildings, yeah? Right, so here comes the outpost. Let's see where that ends up going around here, yeah? Mid-map. Mid-map? Yeah, looks like it's going mid-map. Probably to go with the barracks to do some regulars, yeah? Whereas Spain's going governor. Yep, governor. 200 gold and a tower. Spain is holding on to 2 cards, though. Yeah, not even going for capitalism. So we can expect a 700 coin, 700 wood setup, maybe? Towards age 3. Yeah, I think so, because he's going for mostly food there, right? Yeah. Watching him very closely, just so we know what to expect from this span. And then he's got the other 200 gold right here, so that plus 700 equates to 1,000 for the age up. Yeah, so 700 coin, and then 700 wood. Unless he's going for a Royal Decree. He could go for that too, which we don't see a lot of in this tournament game. See, when I was facing a lot of Spains in ranked, they always would use the Royal Decree against me, but I haven't seen anyone use the Spanish Royal Decrees at all. Interesting, right? Yeah, no, that's kept me pretty surprised, because usually they love to use that with all the halberdiers it gives you and the wild geese, yeah. Or the Irish Brigadiers, as they call them in this game, Irish Brigadiers, yeah. So he's going to go for the 700 gold, and then he's going to go for the 700 wood, so he has infrastructure, right? Yep. Okay, so USA now is going to be going with steel traps, Pennsylvania pound. He doesn't have Hamiltonian economics, so he is paying those resources out for those techs and not getting them back. He is going for the Virginia General Assembly, though, so he can research statehood for free and basically get that quick age up plus the extra XP crates from it. Yep. So what now? You think he's going to be able to time this out good, or... Yeah, he needs like another shipment, though, to get the coin for that. Maybe. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, what's the age up going to be? Scout, so we can get some free hussars there. And then he's going to be able to get a shipment of something out right out of the gate. Go greedy, you can go Spanish Gold. If you want to go for military, you either go Lancer or Falconet out of the gate. Yeah. So yeah, I think Spain right now is looking pretty solid right at this moment. 5 settlers coming in too. Very nice. Adds a bit more economy to his setup. We definitely need. And then eventually, once again, Vils, it's usually good to go for the Marvelous here. Because for about 365 seconds, basically 1 second for every day in the year, it gives you an increased train and gather rate on Vils. So it's really, really good for setting you up basically for a big boom in resources, both in the short term and the long term. Because in the short term, you got the increased gather rate, and in the long term, your Vil pop out is usually going to be a little bit better, and then you'll be able to enjoy that pretty much. So that's good, yeah. So he's got some rods now, so he's going with arrows. He's going rods. Now, USA is aging up now with New Hampshire, the live free or die state. The state that's right next to my state, actually. So, yeah. Used to go a lot there many years ago, because I had family there, so that's good. Yep, doing some regulars. And then, now I'm starting to wonder. I'm a little curious, like Curious George. Is he going to go with the rolling artillery first, or is he going to go with the French Canadians and get the Napoleon guns? Yeah, I have no idea. That's a good question, actually. We're going to have to find out, yeah. Alright, so he is getting the batch of the regulars out, though, so he's going to have some muskets on the field. Watch out for the hussars, though. I can see him right up there on the top near the barracks there. You see him? Yeah, I'm going to come right down. And watch out. Settlers, settlers. Protect, protect. Protect the villies. Protect the villies. Villies. Protect the villies. Not good, man. You gotta get your regular... Oh, man, look at all the vills he's losing. Oh, you can do better than that. Alright, well, at least he gets away safe. That's good. Oh, no, he's going after these ones now. Great. Okay, he's called out the levy at the perfect time there with the pikes. Good job. So he'll scare him away pretty nice now. Yep, very good. And now you're going to be sending 3 Gatlings, veteran, regulars. So, yep, musket falconet, just like the deck implies. So, sticking to the script there, which I think is good. However, watch out for these skirms. Skirms will be dangerous. So Spain's going to be doing skirms now, and they're shipping in their falconets. If you learned anything from last night, you'll learn that 2 falconets can really mess up 3 Gatling guns quite well without a challenge. So, yeah, kind of be careful there, man, because it might not be good if you don't handle it properly, yeah. So, yep, pretty much. Let's see. Okay, so Gatling. Oh, look at that. He shredded all of his rods and hussars. Oh, man, that was good. He lost everything except for his skirms there. That was beautiful. Loses the Explorer as well. So that was technically a good fight for USA. USA is still going to add regulars in. What else does he have to send here? Is he going to go Gatlings? Is he going to go with the Carbine Cav? What has he got? He could go up with Georgia Hussars as well and get the free veteran upgrade and cheapen them as well. That's another option. Will definitely help with Falcons if he does that, yeah, and skirms. He does have a stable already, so it wouldn't be that much of an investment to do, I would say. Nah, definitely not. I was going with Pulowski's Legion. That's good. Pelosi's Legion gives him 12 guard upgrade Yulons. That's another alternative. Because I think the guard Yulons can really do good against this army because he's got like upgraded rods right now. Yeah, no, I think the 12 guard Yulons is a good call from the USA. So I'm gonna stand by that decision that he's doing. While still making regulars. He's got him up the Baron, right? Okay, just making sure. He's picking up gang size, getting frontiersmen to get the stats up on the fields even more. Yep. Just occurred to me that that settler survived earlier because he literally had the French immigrants card active. Very nifty thing. Alright, so there's the 12 guard Hussars right there. Ah! 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 Okay, you can lose a Gatling, but it's alright, you got 2 of them still. He loses 2 Lancers though, that's pretty big. Gets another levy of pikemen. I think you're alright, USA. Just don't lose the Yulons in an easy fight. You know, I think if you go in as a group, let the Yulons go in front and do their job, you should be alright. So, yeah, no. He's going to go forward with the Pikards as the meat shield. He's going to get these Yulons right on top of these skirms. Beautiful. Get those Gatling guns working on something. Ideally skirms. Okay. Nice. Pikemen. Get rid of these Lancers too if you can. Great. Yep, Lancer down. Gatling on top of the skirms there. What's targeting the Gatling gun there? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think he had skirms there. Sure. Okay. Alright. Yep, that was a USA win. Yeah. Now he's calling in his Pennsylvania stuff. Oh, wow. Yeah, GG. Good game. Good game, USA. Yeah, I was looking at his position. I was like, wow, he's alright. I was worried when he was losing Vills before they was going to fall behind, but that's not the case, buddy. No. Pretty alright. Pretty damn good. Damn good. Yeah. Let's see where we're on now. Let's scroll this up. We're chugging through these, yeah. Chugging through these pretty good, yeah, honestly. Alright, so now we're in Ungers versus Soldier. This is another good pro series. Ungers versus Soldier, 2 very high level opponents. So that should be great. Oh, really? Really? That was one of the good ones we wanted to see. Ungers and Soldier. Those are some strong opponents there. I was like, man, we were going to eat good on that one. Oh, guess they want us looking at other ones, I suppose. Oh, it's looking at other ones, I suppose. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, let's scroll through it, find it. What we got here? Alright, Voltus versus Quickeragon. Let's do that one now. Okay, Voltus versus Quickeragon. France versus Germany. Okay. Should be a fun one. Alright, so Voltus versus Quickeragon. There we go. Alright, so build the train post France, right? Yeah, okay. Build the market Germany. Germany builds a market at the start of the game because they want to really get hunting dogs right away. Because the base gather rate of the settler wagon is that of 2 villagers. So if you can get hunting dogs, man, it really beefs up the gather rate really good. So that's basically what you want to do there. Especially since you are going to be shipping in at least 2 to 5 other settler wagons during the game as Germany. So yeah, you really want to get that going as soon as possible. Right. Alright, so yeah. See what the difference is between the gather rates. So right now it's 1.7 food. Once the hunting dogs kit comes in, you're really going to see a huge spike. Literally overnight there. It's going to be 1.7, and now it is 1.87. So yeah, huge. That's like a big jump for a settler wagon. Big time. You know, the little settler, you know, not even anything close. So yeah, that's huge. So I don't know what we're going to see here. Really depends on what their strategies are. Yeah. Because we have seen a couple of Frances go the native route. And I think the native route is my preferred route to watch as France, because it shows some really cool, interesting builds and stuff. So we can see that. Could be interesting, you know. Could be really fun and interesting. So we'll see if that ends up coming to fruition or not. Yeah. Very nice. So here comes the 3 CBDs. Very good. 1v1 Jaeger. Oh, interesting. So I kind of remember seeing this deck with that name. So basically what that sets this deck apart from other French decks is it has the option for 10 Jaeger in there. So that's probably going to be what this France is sort of pushing towards in Fortress Age, is trying to get that Jaeger shipping out and get those elite skirmishers on the field. Yeah, so that's probably what we're gonna see there, I would say. Yeah, so we'll see if that ends up happening or not, but here we go. What about the Germany though? Where are we at with Germans? These Germans. Germany 1v1. So this is very standard Germany deck. You got your skirms, your Uhlans, your war wagon, Black Rider, Jaeger, crossbows, crates. This one does have the Doppels instead of Uhlans. Always an interesting thing to see. Also, you got Advanced Arsenal too, so that could be good for upgrading your skirms in particular for the late game. Yeah. One thing that we've never seen that much in the professional games here with Germany is the transition from crossbowmen to Landwehren. Nah. I remember that was like a very cool card concept back in the day that they were doing with Germany, giving them access to Landwehren, where they could convert their crossbows into Landwehr infantry. But we never really see it in any professional games, so I wonder if the Landwehrers are even really that good. Because I know when I see Colosseum Budokai, the Landwehrers can be pretty okay, actually. So yeah, kind of an interesting one. So Germany's go up with Corps Master. I expect the same from the French as well. Yep, they're going up Corps Master 2. Everybody's going to get 400 wood. It's really good because it lets you get houses, market techs, gets up your starting building, whether it's a barracks or a stable. That's also something we're going to have to check here. Is France going to open up with Hussar, or are they going to go musket? Yeah. Likewise for Germany, are they going to open up Ulan, or are they going to go for crossbowmen, pikemen? It's always something worth checking out, yeah. It's like France is already getting their 4 CBD shipping in with steel traps, very nice. Will allow them to get some really good gather rates since the CBDs have a high base gather rate, so definitely those market tech makes them a much better robust villager. Yep. Okay, so Germany is going to open up with Uhlans. They are shipping in their 3 war wagon card. That's effectively the same as a 6 settler card in terms of economic gather rate, so that's beautiful. Beautiful card to go for. Uhlans, as you know, low HP, so they are kind of vulnerable, but at the same time they do more damage. So if you mess up your micro and your units are sort of idling and colliding into stuff and not doing anything, Uhlans can be like a real nightmare headache for you. So yeah, we'll see if these Uhlans end up doing exactly that here or not, which I'm assuming they'll be somewhat of a headache here. Okay, so the Uhlans do find the Native Scout looking in the base. Native Scout does find the stable. He did find the stable, so now France knows that he's going stable. And he unfortunately went stable as well, but still he can do pretty good if he keeps the right numbers. The only problem is, of course, is that the Hussars don't have the same amount of attack as the Uhlans, but they do have more HP, so it's really about how you fight. Like, if you can keep the Hussars really close, like in this defensive formation, kind of like a diamond right now, yeah, you can get some good hits on those Uhlans and, like, shave them very easily of their HP. But if you sort of spread them off and mess them up and stuff, then the Uhlans can kind of swarm on them and hit them hard with their hand attacks. So you gotta be a little bit careful there, yeah, basically. So right now he's got about 5 Uhlans. France has about 4 Hussars. They are queuing up another Hussar right now, though, so let's see where that ends up going here. CBD exposed. This CBD will likely be downed. Yep. Oh, there you go. Yep. Oh, I thought I was gonna get that one. I was like, whoa. Oh, no. Yeah, these ones are gone. Oh man. Oh man. That one's gone. Not good. These new ones up here should be able to finish that. See, he's unfortunately dealing with the opponent who's paying attention, and he's pulling off every vill as he sees fit, while not putting all the vills in the town center to stop his economy. So that's what you're supposed to do when you're raided. Don't throw all your vills into the town center at once. Just put one vill in at a time that's being pressured. So that way your economy doesn't go to a standstill and you don't end up with like nothing in the end. So you gotta make sure you do that sort of thing, yeah.
Oui. Prêt. Votre ordre?
Alright, so the Germany is gonna... I think he's gonna go for an age up now, honestly. Yeah. I think that's actually a good strategy here, because I think in the long run, you're gonna lose out against Hussars if you keep going Yuan, so you gotta get that age up and get that 3 war wagon shipping out, like, pretty soon. Yeah. Problem is, though, of course, the France is gonna...
Yeah.
Oh, you should have went through... Oh, man, that's... I thought you should have went through there. And his AI pathing on the unit was just atrocious. I was talking to the Dingo guy the other day about that. He said, you know, the pathing in, in AoE3 is not that great. And I'm like, yeah, sometimes the pathing just doesn't make any sense because you still should have went through here. Say it goes right into the cab. It was like, wow. And that's the thing, too. If you lose a settler wagon to a raid, it's like losing 2 settlers instead of 1 in terms of the combined value of the unit. So you really never want to lose a settler wagon. It's like getting a huge, like, pound against your economy. Yeah, so you gotta be careful. Here comes the 3 war wagons as I predicted. War wagons will do great against Hussars, so that's exactly what the doctor ordered, I would say. As for France, France also went to H3, and they are starting to ship in dragoons. They already trained up some dragoons and skirms already. So I would say out of the gate, the France is ahead of the game. He's got a big army of hand cav, he's got dragoons, he's got skirms, he's got like a well-rounded force. So yeah, definitely France is looking a little bit nicer here. However, Germany at this stage, alright, they got barracks, that's good, so they can actually start their skirmisher production, which they should do. But what is he doing now? It's going for 1,000 wood. I might want to get some skirms out because your opponent is really ahead in military and you're going to need that. Alright, he's like very prepared right now to push you, so you need every ounce of soldier you can get. He's gonna go Yuan skirmisher. Yuan skirmisher. I'm a little worried because he's got dragoons, so those Yuans are gonna be melted. Yeah, Yuans with their low HP, they're not gonna stand very long against dragoons. He doesn't even have veteran, no. He doesn't even have the little boost from veteran on them, so they're gonna be seeing decks against those dragoons. And then the skirms, obviously, with the hussars will threaten everything else. Veteran Yuan's coming in, so he is getting the veteran upgrade. At least he's putting the investment into the unit. He's going to go for the big 8 Yuan shipment too. Let's see if he's onto something here. He might be. Might be onto something. Alright, the skirms are engaging with the war wagon there and almost take one out. Skirms try to... Okay. Okay, they're taking out a house. That's gonna house Germany, by the way, so they can't train any more stuff. Yep. They're going after the barracks now, too. But now he's got the town center fire shooting at him, so... That's gonna hit some skirms, I bet. Let's see what happens with that now. Okay, Yulons are arriving right here. Very good. They're all veteran upgrade. Now, how this turns out, really, it depends on those Yulons. It's kind of like the previous game we had with Germany, where like the line of Yulons was like the decider of win or loss in that battle. So, yeah, but it looks like France is retreating a little bit now. Did they get their falconets yet? No, but they are going with the cuirassiers. They're going to be shipping in cuirassiers, and they're training them too. So they're going to be training them. So they're adding heavy splash cavalry there. That's pretty good, honestly. So we'll see what ends up happening with that one, right? Yeah, big time. Oh wow, Germany ended up playing the town center over here too. Very nice. Well, not nice, they're going to lose the town center, but yeah, it was a good idea until this happened. Alright, skirms, get another clean shot on a war wagon, wiping it out. Cuirassier, Hussar mix there. Cuirassiers, Jazzy! Right in the front, the Yulons, very good. War wagons are going to try to melt some of these hand cabs a bit. But watch out for the skirms. Skirms are right on top of his war wagons. He's might get very good with those. He's making sure he targets exactly. Oh man, yep, and there are war ones. Yeah. Not good. Not good at all. Yeah, he's gonna make a siege onto the town center, yeah.
Je suis blessé. Je ne peux pas bouger.
At the town center is getting siege right now. Very nice. Ooh, good Yuan uses. Look at all the CBDs he's wiping. He's gonna get all of them, all 6 of them. And he's got a Hun nearby too. Is he gonna see that? Let's see. Yep, he knows about the CBDs. Oh, but he's not gonna go for it though, because he knows the Dragoons are there. Interesting choice. Yeah, I don't know. I personally would have risked the Yuans just to wipe his economy out. But then again, France probably has so many resources at this point that it doesn't matter, and you really need to play it safely. The France is going to get his Jaeger shipment that the card entails, the deck entails. So yeah, the 1v1 Jaeger deck, he is going to get his 10 Jaegers in now. So that's going to be a really big boost to his infantry army. Yep. Okay, whoa. I would have just sat there and fought at that point, you know. Now he's just losing stuff for free. Yeah, no, I would have just sat there and just tried to take out this Cuirassier, because now he's got like another unit on the field that he could have dealt with. Yeah. Alright, what's Germany's even plan now? So they're gonna go for 8 Uhlans, right? 8 Uhlans. There, good. Anything else? He's got like 7 skirms. Doesn't have enough coin for his mercenaries though, which is unfortunate. If we could get his own Jaegers, that'd be great. I would definitely like to see that there, absolutely. So, kind of a tough one to say the least. If you're Germany here, yeah. Town center there, very good. And wipe through those. Very nice. CCC. Downstairs going down now. Oh, GG. GG, man. Nice try, though. Nice try, though. I think the Jaegers were the nail in the coffin, probably. Once you get those onto the field, it's really tough. Absolutely. So, which one are we on now? Let's see what game we're on here. Scroll. So many games, yeah. Crazy, huh? Yep, absolutely. So here we are. It's going to be Optimus versus Paladi now. So let's see this one. So it's Optimus versus Paladino. They're going for a French mirror. So we're going to see two French in this one. France versus France. It's always an interesting one when you see a French mirror, because it really comes down to the best man. It becomes down to the best order of cards. It really tests both players to see who the better French really is in the matchup. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to be very interested in how this one ends up going. Yeah, absolutely. So, I'm definitely looking forward to this one. Looks like Train Post is coming up. Very nice. Very good choice. Now we're seeing Train Post over there. Now, this was a bold move by Optimus because this secures middle map trading posts, and as long as he doesn't get rushed here, it gives him the opportunity to come back later and build a trading post in his base and get double the XP of that of his opponent, leading to even better card arrival times in a potentially very heated match, because here we are, France versus France, so this is going to be a mirror match. You got like no SIB bonuses over your opponent in this situation because it's literally French on French, same cards, same everything. So yeah, every trading post counts, every unit card choice counts, every micro situation in a battle counts when it's France versus France. So yeah, and also the units in your train matter too. Like if somebody goes Dragoon, somebody goes Skirms, that's really gonna go against the person that went Dragoon. So yeah, take that as a will. It's going to be a really spicy situation to say the least. Yeah, we'll see how it turns out. Alright, so now we got 3 CBDs coming out for that France. I'm assuming the same for the Paladino. Yep. So let's compare decks here. So this is Paladino 1v1 Estandar. So he's got his Kiliser, Dragoon, Falk, Skirm. He does have Senegalese to upgrade the troops. He also has his cavalry combat there, refridge. He's got the age 4 25 bourbon allies. It's interesting. So this is Paladino. He also has his royal decree too, so he could go with the grenadier troops as well. Let's see what Optimus is running for France. So he's got pioneers, makes the vills a bit more durable. He's got the fort. He's got his other skirmisher shipment. So if it stays in H3, I think maybe Optimus is looking a bit better here. Yeah, with this French setup. So that's at least what I'm considering here, battle-wise. Big time. So let's see how that ends up going here, I would say. Yeah. Alright, so retreat, explore, fight the scout. Very nice, very good. Core Master. I'm assuming the same for the other one too. Yep, going Core Master here. Perfect. Picking up hunting dogs. Picking up placer mines, I bet. Yeah. So who is this? This is Palladino. So Palladino is technically a bit of ahead of the game in terms of age up time and market acquisition. So that's interesting. I don't know if that means that Palladino is ahead at all, but yeah, that's just one thing to note. Oh no, Optimus had a market in the middle of the map. No, not in the middle of the map, off to the side there. So yeah, this is an interesting choice here because by sticking the market out on the periphery here, he's able to see encroaching army from this side a little bit easier, giving himself more line of sight that he doesn't have to scout for because the line of sight of the market is covering sort of this area, and if he sees like a blotch of red coming through here, he's gonna like, oh god, he's coming on the side now. So that's really good there, yeah, big time. It's a 400 wood. And they go with 700 gold, right? Very nice. Steel traps, very good. Optimus will go stable, and Palladino will also go stable. So it'll be Hussar versus Hussar. This just shows you how insane things can go in a mirror. It's going to come down to who is the best micro of their hand cab at the end here. So we'll see Hussar versus Hussar, who is going to be the better contender. Should be interesting. See how this one ends up turning out. Yeah. We got 700 wood there. Very nice. Beautiful. Picking up a treasure. Perfect. We'll see. Very good.
Prêt. Votre ordre? Oui. Votre ordre? Oui. Votre ordre?
Let's see what happens on this side. Very good. Oh wow, Optimus. 7 Hussars right in the base. That is huge. And he's queuing up more too. So Optimus clearly has the bigger Hussar mass here, yeah. Pelagino's getting out 3 more. So it's going to be 7 Hussars here, 7 there. He's got to reinforce it with those 2 though. Oh, he's snaring him. Ah, that's not good. So he's snaring him. And then he's going to... he's going to fight him head on. Up, backing up. Good micro there with this Hussar, maximizing damage. Takes out a Optimus Hussar. Another Hussar. Unfortunately, the 2 extra Hussars is just a little bit too much there, and Optimus will win the fight. Very bad, actually. Optimus will now get his 700 coin in. Right. Queue up more Hussars, and yeah. Looks like, yeah, Optimus is winning on the field right now. However, Palladino could still go for an H3 with the Dragoons. You envoy 3 Huss? Smiley. Yeah, very good. Nice. Very good. Good tactic. Yeah, Palladino is impressed. Palladino, actually. I just read the letter. It's Palladino, not Palladino. Palladino, yeah. Like a jalapeno, just like that, yeah. Hussars, you're on full, 10 Hussars, and then another Hussars coming in with some muskets. Beautiful. Very nice. See how this one turns out. Very good.
Oui. Votre ordre? Votre ordre?
Another CBD coming out. Very good. A crossbowman coming out as well. Very nice. He's Prince. Oh, double stable dragoon. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You should queue up one here too, so he has another batch. Okay. Minutemen coming out as well. However, the muskets there scare me a little bit because that means he has a bit of a ranged backbone as well to push in on Paladino's position. Paladino's position, yeah. CBDs. Minutemen take out a couple muskets, yeah. Every musket you take out does count. He's gonna get a third one down. Okay, he's doing alright there. He's just backing up some of the muskets. 5 dragoons out. Thankfully, as stable as the building over there on the left, so Barracks has to go down first before he finishes that off. However, Optimus is coming in so hard here that looks like Optimus is doing good. Yeah, he's pulling it pretty hard, yeah. I don't think those 5 dragoons can mitigate it at all, so yeah. And then the crossbowmen arrived, the 8 crossbowmen shipment, so the crossbowmen will certainly wipe out those dragoons. I think Optimus has what it needs to win at this point, yeah. Absolutely. See if you can chase him down now, right? Yep. Oh boy, look at that.
Je ne peux pas bouger.
8 dragoons, very nice. You should be able to get at least some of those vills, yeah. It's 1, 2, 3. CBD's getting some good fights on his hussars as well. Keep these skirms away, though. Keep these skirms away, because you're gonna have to... What is he doing up here? He should be coming back and trying to support that position, instead of just raiding like that. Unless he's trolling. Does he know he's gonna lose and he's trolling? Yeah, no, you could have just stayed back here with the dragoons and fought the hussars and then beat them out. Ooh, wait a second now. What's going on? What's going on, man? What's he doing? What are you doing there? It's not over yet. Come back. The fat lady hasn't sung yet. The fat lady hasn't sung yet. You heard that saying, until the fat lady sings? Yeah, that's what's going on here. Like, yeah, just bring the dragoons back. I think he's gonna win this one. No, I might win it. I win it. Easy, well played. Or did Optimus win? I can't tell. Can't tell who won that one. Only the PK clan can tell based on the results that they submitted, but I have no clue. I'm a little bit... I feel like if he brought the dragoons back sooner, it would have been an easy win in that battle, and he could have just, you know... I feel like he was throwing slightly. Ever more slightly, but it's alright. Let's go into the next one now. Let's find record games here and move on to the next one. Very good. We're moving through these pretty quickly. Yeah. No, we're moving through quite a few of these matches. Yeah. Let's see where we are now. Where are we at? Now we're on Tabin versus Chinese fella. Tabin versus Chinese fella. Yeah, Tabin versus Chinese fella. Alright, so we got Tabin as the French, and his Chinese opponent is playing as Mexico. So we got Mexico versus France here. Should be pretty fun. Let's see how this one turns out, right? Okay. So France is in this corner, whereas the Mexico will be in this corner. Alright. So let's see how the start build is for Mexico and what they exactly do here. So it looks like right now he is focused on getting this food treasure right now. Yeah. 30 food. And France is going for their train posts as part of the standard build order. Very good. France really relies on their fast fortress age sort of cards there. So yep, getting train posts is always pretty essential to French gameplay. Gets about 25 wood. Very nice. Mexico gets a market up with hunting dogs. That's pretty good. That can be solid. But he's going to have to shop for some wood to get a house, though. Unless he's going 10 villager age up, potentially. He could. He could be going 10 villager age up. You never know. Let's find out. Let's find out what the man's planning. Yeah. Could be up to some interesting shenanigans here. Yeah. Always like seeing interesting shenanigans in a match. You know that. As much as anyone, yeah.
Atención. Órdenes. Atención.
Alright, house coming up here. Beautiful. Very nice. Let's see if we can get down that 85 wood treasure. That would be a great treasure for Mexico. We could use some that wood pretty nicely there. Let's check out the deck though. So the deck is, I know what that is. So he's got Alondinga de Granditas, so the one that gives you 2 settlers and a hacienda. He also has his 1 hacienda wagon, so he could double this up too. He also has cathedral construction there. H2, he's got a full stack of cards. He does have a full stack of cards in H3. So in that sense, I think he's going to be playing standard Mexico. He's not going to revolt here. Yeah. That's at least what it's looking like to me. Yeah. He's going to go up with Texacoa. Always a good choice. France, deck-wise, land. So he's got Swiss pikemen. He's got a Swiss pikeman shipment in there. Huh? Oh. I would personally prefer the Jaegers or the Black Riders over the Swiss Pikers myself. If you like run a mercenary deck, yeah, you could go Swiss Pikers, but I wouldn't be relying on Swiss Pikers as France, you know. I just feel like they're very situational. Like the Swiss Pikes are great at sieging, so that part they're great. And then if they happen to run into cavalry, they'll just obliterate them. But yeah, no, they're just not my cup of tea for a card in a competitive match. Yeah, France is trying to harass this Hacienda bin, peel off some of its HP, it looks like, yep. No, Mexico's going to continue to go Texacoa there. Oh, gonna go for the 210 XP treasure. That should be great for France. They'll plow them ahead pretty well in their shipments. They're gonna go 4 CBDs first, and will they open barracks or stable with their core master ward? They'll go barracks. So they're gonna go musketeers there. Mexico's getting their barracks up here right now with their military wagon, so they'll be able to come out right away with soldados, most likely, right? It's usually what we see these Mexicos start off with is soldados. Yep, starting to queue up soldados now. Well, he's also shipping in about 5 settlers. Very nice. Right now, it's only got about 1 soldado queued up. Also going for steel traps for food. I don't know why you're just queuing up 1 soldado though, because you know you're gonna need some more army for that. 2 out, 3. Alright, today's is better than uno. Okay, going in with 3 soldados right here. However, you do have the enemy's muskets in this spot, so it is going to be a bit tough and challenging, yeah? Very much so. that they can start to siege the market down. Very nice.
Mande.
Oh man, takes out the Padre. Now Mexico will be shifting into Saltatierradores, their skirmish unit. That should be pretty good for dealing with the muskets, honestly. Seems to be establishing a pretty decent mass right now, which is good. However, note the collection of resources from the France, though. The France is accumulating quite a bit of stuff here, so let's see what ends up coming of this right now. I believe the France is probably going to go Fortress Age, maybe, but we'll find out. Yeah, he's going Fortress Age, man. Look at the accumulation there. The resources, yep, so the 700 gold too, yep.
Mande, presidente.
Alright, Soldados, finish that up, queue up another one, perfect. Oh, so the doors, that's nice, very nice.
Atención.
Slow down. Good defense there by France, using counter fire of the midmen and the muskets to grind down the troops. Picking up some technologies from the cathedral now, looks like, yep. However, for the France, now he's in age 3, so he can start to send his powerful shipments. So he's already set date skirmisher. Could go for Falcon, that's next at this point, honestly. Yep. Mexico's going with some Insurgentes there. They shipped in, right? Yep, shipped. No, they trained Insurgentes. Interesting. Yeah. Big meat shield of the unit. And they're shipping the Shinanko Riders, it looks like, yeah. Dragoons, skirmishers, and then the shipping of Pilaces, yeah. Very nice. Ooh, nice. Take out those Soldados. Very nice. Yep. The Cuirassiers. Perfect. So the Territories on his skirms. That should be a quick cleanup. And then you can send the Cuirassiers after these ones. Yep. At Chazy. Goes there after them. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's over for Mexico right there, pretty much, yep, fortunately. Now we can move on to the next game, right? Let's go on to the next one. Here we go. Scroll, 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 find the next one. And we're on here. Antimony versus Chinese person. Yeah, Group S this time. So let's see who this one is. Just trying to make sure if that's a duplicate or not. Let me just make sure. I want to make sure 100% we're not doing any dupes here. Group S versus Ant. See, this one sounded familiar to me. Unless he's fighting another one. Unless he's fighting another one, yeah. Let me just see who this is and I'll check the R1 real quick. I want to make sure we're not doing duplicates at all. So this was against Japan, right? Let's check out the R1 here. Up here, yeah. Up and away! Yeah. Which one were we on? We were on... Oh, we're on this one now. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong one for some reason. Yeah, so we're actually on this one here. Jalefet versus Viltus. Okay, let's see what this one is, and then we'll look at Conqueror versus Group S. Oh, I got that wrong, but okay, here we go. Like, we got Jalefet as India, and we got Viltus as France. So we got a India versus France. We've seen quite a few of these in this tournament, so should be a nice matchup. Definitely two very well-rounded 1v1 civs, you know. I feel like the French just bring the fact that they can really pull off anything in a 1v1, whereas India, I think they got a really good setup with the Agra Fort for just defending early aggression and building a pretty good responsive military, yeah. But it really comes down to who's the better opponent, I think, in this one, because really, if you got a strong India, they can pull ahead, but if you got a strong France, they'll pull ahead. It really depends, you know? It's really a tough one to call, so, yeah, basically. Reveal just coming up, very nice. We're also going to have to check the deck, I think, on particularly France, just to make sure they're not running anything too crazy. India's always a pretty standard deck. Like, India, for one thing, they're kind of similar to the Chinese in the sense that you really can predict what sort of cards are usually going to go for, typically, you know? It's not too unpredictable, but on France, you can either have like a standard setup or you can have like a native setup, so... Yeah, particularly on this map, because there's just so many cavalry native sites. Going natives can sometimes be a pretty strong gameplay for France here. Alright, so it looks like the India will be going for a standard age up of more than 10 villagers, since they built the house, queuing up more villas and gradually adding them onto the hunt. Yep. That's something you can always tell with India. You can either have a situation where they're going to go 10 villager age up and go for a quick wonder, or they're going to go for sort of this normal age up where they're aging up a bit on par with the enemy, but they at least get a pretty decent economy going so they can actually easily keep the vill queue going. Whereas with the 10 villager age up, you do delay your economy a little bit and don't have the capability of actually pumping out those vills right away, and you actually have to build that wood up to be able to do it. So yeah, something to always be wary of when you're doing them, yeah. So 1v1 standard. This is the guy that has the advanced wonders in his deck, isn't he? Yeah. That card really surprises me because it's like, I don't really understand why you would run advanced wonders ever, because it really, you know, you should just generally be playing good enough to the point that you shouldn't need advanced wonders to make your wonders more durable, honestly. So yeah, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Take it at face value, but yeah. Rest of the deck is fine, you know. He's got Sepoy, Sawar, crates, big wood trickle, and diplomatic intrigue in H2, and then H3 you got your siege elephant, you got your two mounts, you got your howdahs, Gurkha, except. So I think it's accomplished what it needs to. And then has the Arumis, of course. H4 you got your Indian gunpowder card and your Mysore rockets. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine, honestly. And these guys are Arumis in H4 too. Yep. Really hits all the notes that it has to in an Indian deck, so that's good. We go in for an aggro fort in the middle of the map. It's always a pretty solid play to do when you're India, so that way you can rush people out of the gate with sepoys, which is always good. And then you can always fall back to the aggro fort when you're taking a bit of heavy heat. That always sets you up pretty well in most matchups, I would say. Yeah.
तैयार हाँ
Yep, the French deck is called 1v1 Jaeger, which means Jaeger, Black Rider. So in this French deck, you have the options if you go to H3 to actually run the Black Rider shipment as well as the Jaeger one. So it gives you a couple of good mercenary card backups once you hit H3. We might not see those ever be used, but maybe we will. It really depends. Because India typically plays around a semi-fast fortress, you know. They'll run out of the gate doing sepoys to some degree, and then when they feel it's convenient, then they just go to H3 and go into Mahouts, Gurkhas, typically, to deal with the enemy comp. Yeah, that's typically what you see here. And of course, they try to retain their sepoy mass so they can get them up to veteran once they get into H3 as well, and yeah. Typically, I find when I used to do ranked games as India, they were probably one of the best civs I've ever did, because typically their army just really worked for me and always seemed to get done what they could, you know. It's quite solid, yeah. Alright, so here he is with the sepoys, rushing onto his market here, it looks like. Going for him right away there, yeah.
आदेश
Going for diplomatic intrigue to get the Ottomans at the consulate as well. Good idea. That way you can get a batch of delis in if you need to. Otherwise, you can go greedy and go for the 4 villager technology followed by the ASAP one. Almost done, right? Yep. Going for the Ottomans, right? Yep. Waiting for the alliance there. Start. Might be busy, you know, if he hasn't clicked in yet. Guess it doesn't matter too much, I suppose, but yeah. It's usually better to optimize your stuff so you're getting all the good army allies coming in, and then you can probably add delis in, I would assume, to try to compete against these Hussars. Yeah. Is France going full Hussar, or are they gonna add barracks in soon too? Looks like for now they've got enough Hussar pressure on the field that they can probably just focus on Fortress Age now. Go to H3 and start bringing in their big cards. Now, yeah, that's what all these Hussars are for, by the way, just to keep the enemy occupied and trying to fight them and trying to defend their economy. And then you can just focus on your age up. Get skirmishers, dragoons, get a falconet, and then get a really nice, strong advantage. Yeah, that's typically what you go for there. It's the whole method to that madness, basically, yeah. So here comes the Missile Prince for France. They're going to go for a quick age up. Go right into skirmishers of falconets. That's what they're doing. Also picking up amalgamation as well for the coin rate. As for India, they are going to be queuing in more sepoys, bringing in their foreign logging right now, so they have just enough wood that they can put more of these villas onto wood or onto food or coin for more military, since that's what they're going to need. Yeah. So it looks like after India gets the delis from the Ottoman consulate, they don't get anything else. So they might just be going for another batch of delis after that, right? Yep, some more hand cap. That could be certainly pretty good. So we'll see if he ends up doing that there, yeah. He's like riding down. He's going to sacrifice one Hussar so the others can escape, yep. Might still get him. Yeah, he's going to snare him right now. He's going to still get that other Hussar there. Beautiful, alright. Yep, unfortunately though, he's going to garrison, so you better get these out of here pronto. He's got the sepoys in his base, so he's going for a push. Okay, you got the sepoys on top of the dragoons there. Delis are going to connect with the skirms, but unfortunately explorers there to just cut him down, yeah. Now he's adding in the Azaps too, so they'll add an extra layer of anti-cavalry as well as anti-dragoon. Yeah, because these Azaps and their range attack with the bow has a multiplier against light cav, so they'll actually shred dragoons. And then if he does any Kidasez, then their poleaxe and melee will come more handy. Looks like India now shipped in about 4 Sawars, so they do have some hand cav to fight the skirms with, which is great. France will train up another skirm there. 3 of them actually, and then it's going to ship in the 5 dragoons. Very solid. See how that ends up working out, yeah. Again, Kidasez now, yeah. Kidasez. Shazi. Oui. Beautiful. Let's see how the micro goes here with the Sawars now. Sawars are going to take the middle position, and then right up onto the skirms. Very good. Solid, yeah. The Kidasez coming in. Got Kidasez skirmisher queue, yeah. What that's all about, yeah. Uh, 700 coin coming in for India. They're gonna go for their Fortress Age now with the Shamanar Gate. Pick up a free Mahout and then probably try to ship in 2 or 3 of the Mahouts here. Depending on how much food they can stockpile before that, yeah. Still unclear who the winner is at this point. If India can get the Shamanar Gate, definitely puts them in a much cleaner position. Also at this stage, India should be considering dropping the Ottoman consulate and going for the British, because the British allies secures more hit points for your elephants. A lot more hit points. I mean, the Brit impact with the hit points is certainly good for the Chinese and their weak units, but when it comes to India and their elephants, they gain like 100-something HP from it, so it's like really important that you go with the British allies when you're running Mahouts, typically. Yeah. I'm assuming based on the amount of sepoys he's pumping out, he's probably going to go for the tiny 2 Mahout shipment, but that's fine because you're going to have a free one with the age up, so it's like having 3 big tanky elephants guarded by all these sepoys and Gurks. I like what he's doing here. You're going to want to change that alliance before that consulate potentially gets pushed, so pay attention to that, I would say. Yeah. Big time. Yeah, he also has the option of making some Mansabdars too, for the Sepoy and the Gurk, to make him a little bit stronger. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Does he have a barracks in his base at all? No, yep, yes he does, yes he does. So he can actually get those veteran upgrades for the... Okay, he's gonna go for a Rumi. Go for a Rumi there. But how much Kilisez does he got? He's got a lot of Kilisez though, so I'm a little bit concerned about that. Yeah, no. But if you can deal with the Kilisez, then yeah, the Arumi is probably going to be the preferred option because the Arumis, they specialize against Dragoons, and they specialize against like any sort of infantry, so yeah. Let's see how the dice rolls here, man. With the timing and everything. If it benefits India or not, yeah. Pretty interesting, yeah. Back up there. Oh, here comes the Arumi though. Come right on top of this area. Go whipping and whipping, yeah. So I'm whipping them with the whip swords. Very nice, yeah. He does get a Mansabdar Sepoy though. There he is right there. Basically like a stronger version of the Sepoy that has an aura that boosts the stats of the other Sepoys near him. Skirmishers are pressing on the hunt though. Loses about presumably 4 vills, right? Yeah, he's gonna probably lose that vill, correct? Yeah, back up, back up. Okay, Arumis. Let's see how the Arumis do. I want to see what happens with these Cuirassiers. Can the Sepoys like overcome them with the help of the Mansabdar stat boost and the veteran upgrade, or what? So it looks like both sides are sort of playing chicken right now to see who's gonna take the first nibble. And then from there, we'll see how good the micro is between the players, I would say. Alright, they're getting another batch of delis out instead of going with Brits. Looks like he's not so concerned about getting the elephants at this phase. Is he just going to go for 9 Sepoy at this point? Or is he going to go for like the British East India Company to get the stats up a bit? That's also another possibility, yeah. No idea. Okay, so the delis are coming in front first. Yep, he doesn't go deep. He just tries to weed in a bit to see what he does. Okay, so all the bills are back on the hunt now. France is ahead in score, by the way, by about 3,000. So that's always something worth checking out as well. Yep, very good. Here comes the 2 Mahout shipment. Very nice. Good. Get all those resources. Perfect. See?
Tayar.
Yep, now he's going to switch to the British Alliance like I suggested, so he can get the extra XP on, extra hit points on his Mahouts. Yeah, which is his beefiest unit. Will it affect the Arumis much? Yeah, certainly a little bit. Oh, was it a house there? Uh-oh, not not good. He also has the Blackbriar shipment out now, too. He's probably also going to get his Jaeger one at some point. Yeah. Okay, so here comes the Blackbriars. Watch out. These guys are beefy. These are beefy Dragoons. You know what? If he can get the... oh, no. Oh, man. Trying to see here if we can micro down these Cuirassiers or not. Yeah. Tough to say. Tough to say, absolutely. Okay, he's got good as... Bills are dying like crazy, though. I don't like that. No, looks like the Cuirassiers just aren't going down fast enough, unfortunately. Yeah, no. Let's down the last Cuirassier there. Okay, how many Gurks is he on? Does he have... He has no Arumis anymore, does he? If he had those, I think he would be fine. But, no. No, but then the 2 Falconets are coming in too. So, yeah. Looks like a French win there. GG. Yep. Nice try, though. Tried your best. Your best is your best, right? The invitation has been withdrawn because I'm streaming, you crazy Muppet. Stop inviting me to stuff. I'm in the middle of a stream, crazy one. Well, at least when I'm not doing gameplay. If I'm doing gameplay and you want to invite me, go right ahead. But not when I'm casting. It's like Naxxus. Super Naxxus, yeah. Naxxus stuff. Alright, so now we're going to go up here and go for the next one. Yeah. Which one are we on now? So this one, Chinese person versus conqueror. Look at this one now. So the Chinese fellas going as the Chinese there. China playing as China. Very convenient. And then conqueror is playing Germany again. So we'll see a China versus Germany now. This time, I believe... I think China's got it. Because I think typically China can handle Germany's pretty well on average. As long as they're not fumbling their troops and stuff and they're keeping up with the numbers. Yeah, that's why I say at least. Right, so Explorer's going to get down the trading post there. Let's see what the Explorer can do here. So Ludwig has access to an 80 food treasure. That's a much better one than the 30 food one. So just pick that one up right there. Keep going. Perfecto. This guy's market ready with the hunting dog so he can get maximum food gather rate on these other wagons. Very nice. It's about 1 coin away. Now we can get hunting dogs out of that market. Very good. That'll optimize his settler wagons quite good there. And back to China now. I want to see what sort of consulate option the China goes for. Is he going to go for the French allies or is he going to go for the Russian allies? That's a good question, actually. We'll see here. First is first, you get the T export card, which is coming in right now. Gives you a consulate, 200 wood value. The export is about 100 export value since it gives you 100 export. So basically they're already there between the 200 wood and the 100 export value again from the card. It's like in the 300 crate shipment of some kind. And then on top of that, if it wasn't already good enough, it gives you an export trickle for the rest of the game. So it's indeed a very valuable card, you know. And it really is how China defines their build order in Definitive Edition. It's very different than how China would play in Legacy, like in Wars of Liberty, for instance. They wouldn't begin a consulate for a very... Well, when I play Chinese in Wars of Liberty, I usually use my crates to get a consulate, so I can utilize some of the more powerful units that Wars of Liberty gives me. But outside of that, you really wouldn't be seeing the consulate right away for the Chinese in Legacy just because they don't have a way of getting it so early that the T export card does here. So it looks like the China does go for French allies. They're going to pick up the 400 food. It's basically like a really good food technology compared to the simple 300 food infinite shipment that the Chinese get in Legacy. Definitely adding in another 100 food can always help you out a lot more with your economy there, yeah. Just gonna pick up that food right away and then go for likely the porcelain tower. Likely. Could also go for Summer Palace. We have seen those here. Let's see what this is. It is a porcelain tower. Yep. So we are going to be seeing a fast fortress. Or maybe not. I mean, look, he's got a full hand in Age 2. You know, he's got the Chukanu, Quangs, Stepriders. He's got the Flamethorn Castle. He even has the White Banner Army, the Mandarin Duck Squad. Oh, nice. Yeah, I like the Mandarin Duck Squad. That's always good because it gives you about 8 Chukanus. So it's like, again, another Chukanu ship. And plus it gives you a Flamethrower on top of it. So it's like really strong anti-infantry. So he's got like a full hand in Age 2 here. He even has his Shaolin Rattan shields as well. And then when we look at Age 3, we're talking Arquebusiers, Kijiks, 5 Meteor Hammers, 7 Mortars, 9 Manchu, and about 9 Iron Troops there. Very nice. And then the Biang Army. Perfect. See? Very good. Comes in above 700 coin. Perfect. Yeah. So yep, indeed, this is going to be a naked fast fortress because you see coin being the first card got in Age 2. And after that, we'll either see wood or we'll see probably the Step Riders be used as a pressure card to try to hold the enemy back while you're preparing the Age 3. Yep, that's going to be the likely move there, I would say, yeah. So that's what we'll likely find out, yeah. Comes the Settler Waggies, perfect. About a 6 Settler value, so beautiful. Not including the 2 free Yulons you get with the card since you're Germany. Germany will open stable and try to raid the China, perhaps with these Yulons, right? So it's gonna get about probably 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, definitely can get 4 of them. Yep, 4 Yulons there, right? Yeah, no, I think he's just gonna get 4 of them. If he gets 5, that could be great too. But yeah. Yep, gets 5 Yulons, great.
Auftrag.
Adding in about 3 to 4 more Yulons there for Germany. China is getting the Zweihander with Germany. Ah, interesting choice. We haven't actually seen that at all in this tournament. That's a pretty rare option. You know, going with the Zweihanders. So these are Doppelsolners, so they'll have a nice splash attack here. There they are. Pretty solid. Let's see if these Zweihanders can hold off all of those Yulons effectively. You should be able to with their splash attack, but we'll find out. So it goes for the Confucian Academy down there, which is pretty solid. How many bills on that? About 8, so going for maximum age of time, it looks like. Yep. The Zweihanders connect with the Yulons, but they retreat. Only taking down, I think, 1 of the Yulons, yeah. Wonder what shipment China's going to be getting in Fortress Age. We'll have to find out there what they do. Yep. Very nice. Garrison TC, very nice indeed.
Ich bin verwundet und kann mich nicht bewegen.
Oh, get that crossbowman. Perfect. Aquabiziers. Beautiful. Very nice. Intervention. Beautiful. And here comes 10 Kijiks as well. So is he sticking to Germany? Yes, he is. So he's going to get a big boost of Zweihanders from that, as well as a nice batch of Kijiks. Whereas the Germany is also aging up with the Exiled Prince for a quick age up, and they'll be able to start reinforcing with war wagons, skirmishers for the most part. So yeah, I think tactically the Germany is looking better because clearly the score advantage is there. He's got more resources in his back pocket. Also, I think his troops will be pretty good in this matchup, the skirms and the war wagons. So I think this trying to play it a bit too unorthodox to you know, perform at the level that I would normally expect here. Yeah. That's where I think mainly it's going wrong for the most part is basically normally China's going to go for a big mass of different things. This one just seems to be trying to guard himself with like doppelsoldiers, which is totally odd, you know. Absolutely odd, yeah. I'm assuming he's going to get another batch when he hits another 400, another batch of 400 export. He's going to go for the more Zweihanders, yeah. He's going to get veteran on the Kijiks, so he's not going for Biang army, he's just going straight up veteran. Is he going to get Arquebusiers, or... Nah, he can't even, because look at how many veteran Yuans he's got. He's upgrading the veteran now, plus he's got the 8 skirmisher ship in it. Yeah, this Germany is a lot more prepared here, you can tell. Stats-wise, so that's going to be a huge dilemma there for the opponent, absolutely. Big time, yeah. And here comes the skirms and Nulons, see? This war cabinet should be going down very quickly, yeah. Oh, here comes the meteor hammers though. They can make a difference. Because they have a range of about 4, so they don't have to go as far to hit the skirms. They can sometimes even hit the skirms behind the Yuans, yeah. Unfortunately, I think it's going to go in the favor of Conqueror. Unless he gets some really good RNG with the Disciples. He's getting a ton of Disciples, though, yeah. No, that was noticing that. I was like, wow. Ooh. Just not enough troops. Just not enough troops there, sadly. If he had, like... a couple of decent Chinese soldiers there on top of the Zweihanders, I think it would have been good, but yeah, just not hitting the spot here. Now he's gonna get a Forbidden Army, he's gonna get a Flying Crow. I don't see them really lasting long versus these war wagons at all, because look how much damage this does. It does about 126 damage per shot. That's really big. It's very big for an H3 unit. Yeah, look at them just shred these units here. Because that's supposed to be like the most elite cavalry you can get is China. So those are going down that quick. It's looking like a GG there. Yeah. Alright, so which one are we on now? Let's scroll and find out. scroll, 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 scroll. Yeah, we're almost there. So now we're on this one, Lilbo versus Bellbook. Let's see who wins in this one. I'm gonna wait a second. Let me get something real quick to snack on while I do this. Here we go. Let's do it. Lilbo versus Bellbook. Let's see who wins this one. So here we are. Bellbook is doing Chinese, and Lilbo is going as almonds. So we got almond versus China. Usually in this matchup, we're going to give the win to the almonds here, typically. Yeah, the main problem is in this situation, almonds just have really powerful unit shipments, and China really struggles with that. You know, really all the almonds really need to do in this matchup, go for either a solid fast fortress or go for a fast industrial, and the China really just falls apart. Yeah. If you're Ottomans, you should really never try to fight Chinese in Age 2, because then you actually give the Chinese a shot at fighting you, you know? Surprise, surprise. But, yeah, no, as long as the Ottoman does a consistent fast fortress or fast industrial, China really, really struggles in that matchup. Quite badly. Yeah. So, yep. Obviously, you're going to start with the train posts and the mosque as Ottomans. The mosque trickles you about 0.8 XP per second. Train post also gives you a huge delivery, about 69 XP with each delivery. So, that ensures proper card timing. And basically, with all that good setup for fast fortress, you're going to be able to call the Safahi, the Falconets on China, and they're going to really struggle against that. So, yeah, that's what we're probably going to see here. But who knows what the China's plan. Alright, the China's about to get their TX board now. They already have their train posts up. Why is he running for a deck? Oh yeah, so this is the fella that's got like the huge Age 3 and Age 4 hand in his deck, right? Okay, so he's going naked Fast Fortress. I think even when the China goes Fast Fortress, the Ottomans are more impactful. That's what I feel like is the issue here. Because, look, if Ottoman goes with Safais, right? You know how much troops you need as China to match up to that? Because there's been times when I've had like huge armies of like Quangs and Kijiks and stuff, and the Safais will melt my army. Especially if they have like supporting Jans and like Falconets and stuff. It's just like really sad what the Ottomans do. So if you want to like jump up on like the ranked ladder very easily, just run Ottomans. I'm telling you. It's like one of the easiest civs to like go up in the rank ladder with is the Ottomans. Because really, their units, their builds just... Oh, yeah. Alright, so it's good. This one's going French, and it's going to pick up the 400 food crate technology there to age up. Solid point. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you're going up against an Ottoman, you have to play your A game here. So, going the French build with the porcelain tower is probably the strongest thing China can do. Hopefully they do it right, though, here, and they don't fumble it. Hopefully. No. No, that Doppelsolder stuff that we saw last game, because we see it China doing that here. They're not going to last long against an Ottoman, I'm telling you right now. Definitely not. So is Ottoman already age up? He's already halfway done, so he's going up with the Core Master. You win 3 Yoruk capitalism. So, that can tell us two things. He might go Fast Fortress, but he might not. once you see the quartermaster in there, it either means they're going to go double barracks janissary, or they're going to go for a fast fortress with the barracks, so that while they're aging up, they can also produce janissaries along the way, and already have a massable army already going while they're preparing their Age 3 shipments. Yeah. Looks like the hunting dogs has been researched. Will definitely help with the gather rate of these villies. Very nice. Shamsali. Perfecto. See? Here comes the steel traps now. Very good. Seven. Oh, he's gonna go Uruk's first. Okay. That can be a sign of something. You know, if he starts out with the Uruks. Okay, double barracks janissary. I just looked and like, alright, double barracks janissary. So, that's why he's going with the Uruks, you know, because he wants that extra economy there so he can maintain both queues of the first barracks on the left and the one on the right of these Jans. So this is an interesting setup, because I would have thought with China, you would much rather want to go for a good fast fortress against Chinese, but he seems to think that aggro is the way to go. Yeah. He might be right, because Lilbo's been very competitive in this tournament, so I think he's... If he thinks double barracks janissary is the way to go, then it probably is the way to go. So we'll see if that ends up pulling true. Okay, he's going in the hand against these banded riders. Uh-oh, steel. Uh-oh, step riders. Okay, he's just gonna ride right past them there. Let's see if he can find these Uruks. See if we can find them. Yeah, he's coming down here now. He might get some bills. He's actually shipping in the coin right now, which is great. Yep. Oh man, look at that. Janissary is going after this cab. Very good. Alright, 300 export there with diplomatic intrigue. Now that he's gotten all the techs that he wants from the French, he's going to switch likely to the Brits and get the HP boost. So when he gets his fast fortress in, which is locked in now, he's going to be able to go for his intervention and get about 9 redcoats. Yeah. So it looks like so far Bellbook is saying up pretty good here, honestly. A pretty solid job, so let's see how this turns out. Oh, I've tried to get that one. Okay, he's gonna get a bill there. Fortunately, the Jans are in scimitar mode, so they're cutting into him pretty deep right there, yeah. Yeah, yep, good, take a shot. Alright, Brit allies coming into effect now. Consulate is almost up, right? If the Ottomans wanted to, they could have came over here and like targeted the villagers there. Did Ottoman know about that? Let me see. See, no, he actually didn't scout enough to see the. I don't think he saw that. No, because that would have been a good raid there for Ottomans, but unfortunately he didn't see that. So China lives to play another day. Yeah, 8 Arquebusiers, 6 redcoats coming in. Okay, the Arquebusiers should be able to do pretty well against these Jans. Beware though, the Jans are going to try to run right into your face and try to hit these guys hard here. Redcoats come down from the bomb though. Oh man, watch out for this. Don't let them get the scimitars. Don't let them use the scimitars on you. That's not good. But now you got sentries here with regulars and redcoats. Let's see if we get some RNG with these disciples too. Could be alright. So far, a good amount of kills by the China player, yeah. Yep, now he needs about 9 redcoats. They do Shadow Texans and Consular units, so they're really like veteran musketeers now, yeah. Deli's coming in, but honestly, if he's going with a lot of anti-cav like that, I'm not too worried about the Delis. Watch out, Billies, Billies, Billies. Let the Billies die. I want that. Here comes the 9 Redcoats. Perfect. Right in that spot. Trying to see which units Ottomans are able to retain here, because if Belbrook can get his army out of here and like clean him out, that could be really good for him. Oh, he's got the 6 Abbot. No, he's training Abbas. He's not an A3 yet. He's training Abbas, guys. Not good. Once you get the Abbas in there, it becomes really tough. Yeah, because Abbas is one of those units that can drop your stuff very quickly. Use the Chinese, because your Chinese units are not that strong. So leave it to a high-powered unit like the Abbas with its crush damage and stuff to really obliterate things. Yeah.
轮回之期不久。
Oh boy, yeah. Siege in the consulate now. China's going for 10 arcs now. I feel like, though, Ottoman is doing a good job with hard aggro here. He's able to maintain really constrictive pressure on his opponent. Because even as he's getting these shipments, they're being melted very quickly, and he's not able to maintain that. Because for the Chinese fast fortress to work, you got to accrue units. You can't just keep losing them in constant fights like that, because Chinese troops are not that good. They're kind of weak. So if you're not like keeping your arquebusiers all alive, keeping a good amount of hand cav alive, and then keeping some mounted troops there, it's not good. It's just going to make things really tough for you there. Yeah, big time. So here comes the Imperial Army. Got about 3 arquebusier or 2 iron flails. Very solid. Very good. Comes the free-flying crow as well, so you're going to have an artillery piece. He's re-getting the consulate because he's at the 400 export and can get another batch of redcoats out. He needs really all the troops he can get right now. Because Ottomans are looking a lot scarier here. Because this is something you only can learn if you're a Wars of Liberty player. In Wars of Liberty, the Ottomans actually have a Civ bonus system where they lose all their veteran and guard upgrades and they only get a late game Imperial Age upgrade. That's like 85% improvement. So keeping that in mind, you can absolutely win an Age 2 fight very easily as the Ottomans, even if your opponents were in Age 3. Otherwise, that whole Civ bonus thing in Wars of Liberty would just be impossible. But even with that restrictive Civ bonus in Wars of Liberty, Ottomans are still S-tier Civ in the mod, so to keep that in mind, because just because China made an Age 3, Ottomans still have an advantage, because as long as they play Jan Abbas like this, China's going to be hurting pretty bad, because all their cavalry is kind of obsolete against mass Janissary, and then the Abbas just shreds the infantry. Abbas, it only takes a handful of Abbas to like blast these arquebusiers off their feet, pretty much, yeah. It's absolutely devastatingly bad, yeah. You don't even know how bad it is, yeah. So, I think that's going down now, very good, yep. Comes the 600 wood. Beautiful. Very nice. Perfecto, see? Yeah. good.
Hazır. Evet. Hazır.
Yep, you throw that hand stuff, and then you can move forward on the range troops. Yeah, very good.
Emrin.
Evet.
Orc. Oh, GG. Yeah. Too much troops there on the armament side. Yeah. Well, yeah, definitely big time. Good match, though. Good one. Just shows how Lilbo got so ahead in the tournament. Big time, yeah. Alright, so which one are we on now? Let me scroll this up. I Am Turk versus Box. Let's see what this one is. Very nice. Oh, wow. Look at this. This is a rare oddity, folks. We got a multi-mirror. We got Multi's mirror. Multi's mirror. Wow, I like this. I like the Multisiv. We got to see more Maltas, man. Because the Malta is a pretty good Civ, I would say. Because they got like some really insane buildings. They're very turtle focused. They got all sorts of units. We should see a ton more Maltas in this tournament. But fortunately, we've only seen a handful of them. To get a Malta mirror, though, that's really fun. I bet these guys probably talked about it, too, in the match. And they said, hey, can we do a Maltese mirror? And they said, yeah, man, let's do it. Alright, so what's going on here? So it looks like Box to Box is getting his market set up for hunting dogs. Back when I was doing ranked Definitive Edition and back around the time the DLC was first released, because I actually played Maltese and Italians the day they came out. I was really on top of that. That's around the time I got into Definitive Edition with the computer that could run it. Basically, back in those days, the build order for Malta would always say to get hunting dogs, so technically Box to Box is the correct one here in his timing, but it looks like I Am Turk also got his market up, so it looks like both sides are doing what they're supposed to do here, which is great. These Maltas really know what they're doing, so we're going to have to check both of the decks and see really what the difference is, like who's in the better shape here. So it looks like I Am Turk, this is his deck. Truthfully, I don't really see anything out of order here. I do like the Armored Pistoliers, though. The one thing I say, which is pretty interesting, he doesn't have the Sicilian food supply card here, which is usually a pretty popular one. No. Sicilian food supply is always a pretty cool one to go with because it not only improves your farming rate on mills, but it also gives you a huge food trickle too. Because Malta actually is one of the only civs that only have like a single factory and stuff. So yeah, interesting to say the least. But yeah, well, let's look at the other Malta. So yep, he does have the Sicilian supply there. He also has this card, which is popular, called Vitalosia. It makes it so settlers and town centers are super duper cheap, so you can afford them a lot easier pretty much. He does have Knights of Rhodes, Ships 3 Hospitalia for every commander you have on the map. It's got the 1 Falcon at 1 mortar shipment. Fixed gun. This is. Okay. Very nice. This is looking the same. That's looking the same. Because normally what we do with Malta, you'll send your 3 settlers first, and then you'll actually go for this card next called the German Tongue. Because it gives you 2 settler wagons, which, as you know, that's like 4 villagers in the card, which is great. It also gives you a commandery wagon. That's great. That's like a whole defensive and unit training structure for Malta. Trains all of your cavalry, and then, depending on what kind of tongue cards you might got, it'll make those units too. On top of that, it sets it up so that your commandery can also train settler wagons. So you can go ahead and train like 4 more of them, effectively giving you like 12 settlers worth of economy between all those 6 settler wagons. So that's really nice. You know, it's a really nice boost. So, yeah, funny enough, it seems like in the competitive games, we don't see the tongue cards be used that much besides the German one. But I do recall in the past, I was noticing some people were running sometimes the Spanish one quite a bit. But I was shocked to find out nobody ran the British one. Like the longbow one I thought was pretty good. Also, actually no, I think some people did run the French one, I believe, and the Russian one. Because those ones could be very powerful in late game. Because they'll give you like cuirassiers or Oprishniks, which can be very impactful in some matchups, yeah. Alright though. So it looks like probably they're going to stick to the standard script of pike and shot. Because that's typically how we play Malta. You go crossbow pikeman like that. Crossbow pikeman, very solid setup, honestly. Can get you a lot of good performance, yeah. Because you use the pikes to siege and to push in the front, and then the crossbows are like your range firepower, yeah. Definitely. So here comes German Tongue from I Am Turk, followed by his 700 wood. Whereas Box, he's going for 8 pikemen. Yeah, he's going for a siege unit, yeah. He's probably going for wood after that, I would imagine, right? Yep. Now, one card you always want to try to get as Malta early on is Wignacourt Construction. It sets it up so that if you're near a defensive structure, it can be a town center, outpost, or a commandery, which it mentions right there. I think at one point it was forts, but I guess not. Basically, it says near range building, so yeah, it should also be a fort technically as well as some other special ones like city towers. Basically, any sort of like range defensive building, your villagers will gather natural resources 30% faster near them. 30% faster, right? And if it's away from those, then it's only 10%. But even so, I mean, if you're not near a defensive structure, at the very least, it's like eco theory, which is not bad. And then if you're near the defensive structure, it's like literally getting a, like, more than halfway there to like an Imperial upgrade. So, wow. Yeah. Alright, so out of the gate, Box is hitting his commandery with the pikemen. Very good move. If you can take a commandery out, that is pretty nice, actually. That's a lot of XP he's going to get. Yeah. Alright, it looks like I Am Turk's got crossbowmen. Watch, pay attention, Box. Keep your crossbowmen ready, because he's going to try to pick off these pikemen and save this structure if he can. So, yep, get your crossbows. See, that's why you got to pay attention there. Get up there, start hitting them. He's going to get the commandery down. What is up with these newer players? He like had one, he literally could have hit it with like one unit. This is the second time we've seen this tonight, people. You go through all this investment to take out a building and you don't even take it down. Now he's going to repair it. Oh, man. I can't watch that. People got to get smart about that sort of thing. Maybe he forgot, but he might have noticed that and is probably kicking himself in the... Oh, man. Ugh. Yeah, no, that's horrible. Because, see, if you could have taken out this commandery, he would have had a harder time using Wignacourt, because then he wouldn't be able to reach it out farther onto the map with the commandery there. But I know he ended up canceling out for crossbowman shipment. Yep, okay. Looks like Box is getting a good mass of crossbows, though. That's good. He is going to be training in some pikemen, too. Yep. Let's see who ends up winning the crossbow wars here with the pikes. Yep. It's a pretty cool civ. Like, it's like the only civ. Oh, you're right. Oh, absolutely. You agree? Dumb. Yeah, no. Like, look, now this thing's fully repaired. All that hard work went to nothing there. Yep. I would say you got an E for effort, but you lost your whole effort by just leaving the building there. Yeah. Big time. Alright, and at this point it seems like both sides are just going to reinforce wood into their hand so they can get more crossbows and pikes out, right? Now, big disadvantage here. I Am Turk did get his German tongue activated, so he is going to enjoy having those settler wagons in his economy, whereas Box, sadly not. No, unfortunately he won't. It's a very unfortunate loss there, pretty much, yeah. Right, here comes Wing the Court Constructions. Now you're going to see I Am Turk's economy really flourish because he's going to have settler wagons with their 2 villager and 1 gather rate being like brought up by like 30% near this commandery. It's like right now already 2.21 with steel traps. Now it's going to go up to like 2.72 food gather rate. Look at that, almost 3 food per second. That is big. Definitely I Am Turk is winning the economic battle, you know? Yeah. Okay, so he built that commandery, it looks like. He didn't even send German tongue yet. Now he's sort of just locked and loaded and not getting it too, which is not good. But one thing he is doing, which is technically good, he is actually going to start adding in these order hussars from the commandery. The difference between an order hussar and a regular hussar is that order hussars are slightly more expensive, but also statistically slightly stronger than a normal hussar. Also, order units do not have to be upgraded. They're shadow techs, which means when you go to age 3, they're going to be veteran stats. If you go to age 4, they're going to be guard stats. If you go to age 5, they're going to be imperial stats. So that's one good thing you enjoy there about that, is basically the fact that they, you know, don't ever have to be upgraded at all, which is great. And that's why I personally like going with a ton of tongue cards with Malta, because then it's just a ton of different army units I can pick from that are not going to need to be upgraded. Yeah, which is great. Are you ready? Yes. Thank you. That's some good casual banter there. Are you ready to be destroyed, son? Yes. Thank you. Probably had to go to a business meeting or something. Who knows? You never know, man. That's what happened to me. I was literally in the middle of work when I did one of my matches for the tournament. And you saw what that did. I was literally sitting there in front of my foundation, not even building my fort. It was like, what am I doing, man? Yeah, it was crazy. Absolutely insane, yeah. So here comes the crossbowman here. Moving forward. See? Very good. Perfecto, yeah. Look at these crossbowmen get to work. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, just pushing back with your crossbow is perfect. Very nice. And that should be a GG. Yeah. I don't see the Smolta coming back. Even with a couple of Hussars, yeah. Nice good go for trip to Jerusalem to return 10 wood and coin for every unit you have lost so far in the game, up to 1.2k of each resource. Not bad. I mean, it's like getting two crate cards in one, which is not bad at all. But a little too late in this situation, sadly. Yeah. Alright, let's go with the next one now. Good match there by Turk. I totally commend them for doing a Malta mirror match, though. Definitely gotta see more of those. Most definitely. Alright, so one thing I want to figure out here is for this match here. Find out. I'm trying to figure out if this is a duplicate or not. Yeah. Alright, so what is it? It's Jabama as the Ottomans, and he's facing off against the Chinese, it looks like. Yeah. So what was the other one? I'm trying to remember now. I'm trying to figure out which matches we're looking at here. Because I don't want us to look at a duplicate game we've already looked at. Just making sure 100% we're on the right page here, yeah. Alright, so yep, it is a new one. Okay, just making sure 100%. Alright, I don't want duplicates. It's alright, we can actually fast forward a few seconds if you want me to speed it up. So that's cool. Yeah. Alright. So it's no, I won't. We'll just do it at normal speed. Here we go on this one. Very good. Alright, so we got Ajbama as the Ottomans, and we got the Chinese fellow there playing as well Chinese. A Chinese person playing as Chinese, folks. Very original. Very original. The Peking duck playing as the Peking duck, yeah. So, Ottomans send up their trading posts and their mosque so they can maximize their experience points for the upcoming fight. Whereas the Chinese are going to build their trading posts up here so they can get their stuff established here for the fight. Should be pretty good. So, yeah, I think we're going to run into a similar situation as the last game. And funny enough, China's also in this position where Ottomans are in this position again. Yeah, so what's going to happen is Ottomans are either going to go for a really solid fast fortress or fast industrial, or they're going to just overwhelm the Chinese with really strong units like we saw in the last Ottoman versus Chinese 2 matches ago. So, yeah, it's really hard for Chinese to, like, compete with the Ottomans just because the Ottomans are so strong with their units. They're above average, and then Chinese units are below average. Right, the only units of China which are above average are like the Iron Flail and the Meteor Hammer, but those are both hand caps. They don't have any, like, really good stuff until, like, Industrial Age, when they can use that card to make their Chu Canus and Quangs have 50% more stats. once they get to that point, yeah, China looks a little bit nicer, but that's industrial age. You're kind of a sitting duck up until that point, yeah. Alright, so it looks like this Ottoman will be fighting in the second age. The deck is called Age 2. So ideally this Ottoman will be playing around their 5 Janissary, their 7 Delhi, and their 3 Delhi, their 5 Janissary, and their 7 AZAP cards here. Their resource crates, and try to fight out with probably double barracks Janissary. Whereas the China is playing, I don't know what this Chinese text is, but to me, it looks like either Age 2 or Age 3. Does have a full plethora of Age 2 cards, though, so if they do try to fight it out early, they at least have the cards in their hand to pull it off. Yeah, that's at least a good thing for them, pretty much, yeah. Definitely. So, going with the French allies there, going to pick up the 400 food crates so they can age up with the porcelain tower. And then we'll see the next part of the fight commence, where we know for certain if Ottomans will be doing a fast fortress or they'll be sticking to the double barracks Janissary. You have a huge archive of games from this era. Love that. Oh yeah, no, this is from a tournament actually. This is from the PK Player Killers Clan tournament. And you know what actually happened was that they came to me and said, why don't you basically do the rest of these games? And they promised to, you know, compensate me for it somehow. So that's why I'm doing it, you know, because they're like, you know, we really want these being done. You've already done like 98% of our games casted so far, so why don't you do the rest of them? And I'm like, yeah, absolutely, you know. I've been loving this PK Player Clans tournament a whole lot because, frankly, we've had some really skilled players here. Tons of skilled players, so it's been quite nice, yeah. So anyways, back to the match. The Chinese are going Porcelain Tower, so they are looking to go Fast Fortress, or at least something like that. Whereas Ottomans going up with Core Master. So Core Master, that's a good sign for a double barracks Janissary, especially if that's what the deck is calling for here. Going 5 Uruk's, and got the villagers even here in front in the middle of the mine here, so likely the double barracks is going to happen somewhere around in this periphery here. That's why the villas are already situated over there, picking up some coin. He's also going to make a moheber here. So, interestingly enough, some people in these matchups where they build a church, early on, particularly the Ottomans when they had the mosque, will train a single moheber to take out the explorer and prevent them from getting treasures and prevent them from support. Because, as you know with the Chinese, their explorer is very tough, it has a chance at critical strikes, and can basically, you know, even have the chance to create new units of disciples. So it's very important that basically use that moheber to try to wipe out that explorer and make it less likely for the enemy to be able to fight him, right? Right now, the Chinese are going to use their time to actually chase down the moheber assassin and wipe him out, yeah. Get a nice 14 XP from that, not bad. Alright, however, the Ottomans are beginning their double barracks Janissary setup. Chinese at this point are going to probably try to raid over here with step riders and try to move and peel the Janissaries away from attacking, perhaps. We'll have to see if that's true. 700 coin coming in from the Ottomans so they can maintain gold. Probably once we see a foundry go up, that'll go right into Abyss guns, most likely. Should be quite nice. Okay, so here comes these step riders right there. And they're going to press around to the vills, yep. Start torching the house there, very good. And now we'll see what's going on in this position, very great, yep. Alright, Janissaries are currently being pressured right now, as you can tell. Not good. Good at all, yeah. Okay, step rise coming in with some good pressure there, very nice. going for diplomatic intrigue for 300 export, ending relations with the Brits, and then going up to the Confucian Academy. Kind of a same old situation with the last game, right? Yep. Double barracks Jans pressing the opponent, Chinese, while they're trying to do a fast fortress. However, it looks like here he's going to be using his step riders to stall and maybe even take out this batch of Janissaries. The Explorer is still alive since that Mohid there was wiped out, so these Janissaries will be going down, yeah. That one's down, and then this one here. Beautiful. Okay, so that's actually really good this time because now these Janissaries are acting alone against the town center cover fire there. And that's going to effectively allow Chinese to maybe even wipe these ones out, right? But unfortunately for them, another batch of Janissaries is on the way there, yeah. So it's a bit complicated. It's a bit complicated this time, yeah. So Disciples trying to do some hand attack. Okay, so the Arquebusiers are down, but now he's got some hand units to stall, which is great this time, because last time what happened was, in the last game, you remember, notice how the Janissaries went right up against the Arquebusiers and went in the melee, but because the Explorer is still alive, is acting as a meat shield and preventing the Janissaries from pressing onto the Arcs, allowing the Arcs to stand safely in the back and finish them off. And now they'll be able to chase off these ones too. So this China's doing a lot better now, because now this China can also train about 6 redcoats from the console with the export, plus they're going to receive 9 from intervention. So they got a nice burly batch of muskets and about 8 arquebusiers. And pretty soon after that, we probably can expect a shipment of 10 arquebusiers to come out. And now that would put the China in a good spot, right? Yep, very much so.
准备就绪。
So I think the Chinese are actually looking pretty good right here, you know? And this is why I always say, you probably shouldn't be fighting the Chinese as the Ottomans in H2. Just stomp them with the fast fortress. You're making it much harder on yourself by trying to fight them out in H2. And that's why I think it's coming true here, because this China, at least, was a bit better with the unit management, had the step riders there, so, yeah. Looking a lot nicer for them. Also, they're going to start rushing the barracks as well, which I think is a great move. They're going to get a ton of XP off of wiping out barracks there. Oh yeah, look at how much XP he got from that. Great stuff. I mean, now he can garrison and get some more units. He can get like 10 arquebusiers out of the home city, right? Yep, 10 arquebusier. This is a good timing here, and then he can fall back and wipe him out. Sandwich him. Yeah, he's going to come right back. He's going to force him to fight, and then he's going to wipe out a huge batch of the Janissaries. So this is the rare instance where Ottomans, I think, go for the wrong strategy, and then China reaps the reward for it. Yeah, that's what we're seeing here right now. Because normally, Ottoman, what you want to do is go fast fortress, get Safahi, Falconet, and then China just sees and cries. But now, you got this situation where they're not doing that, and they're actually giving the Chinese a chance to fight on equal terms with H3 units against H2 Ottoman units, and it's, you know, not going to. Okay, so the redcoats coming in here to up, watch out, melee, micro. Because all you have to do is get rid of these delis, and I think they're all set. Okay, it's good. All right, it's over. It's over. The China's won. China has won the match because he's gonna get another shipment now, probably meteor hammers, and then he's gonna have the flying crow coming right in too. So, and then he's gonna be pretty close to getting another batch of redcoats. So I think this was an easy win here. Not an easy win, but it was definitely a very good situation for the Chinese here. Yeah. Yeah, they're doing pretty good right now, honestly. Big time. So, yeah, it should go pretty good, yeah. Definitely. Oh, perfect timing there for the beer hammers. Wow. I think the flying crow can survive that, right? Yeah, no. Oh, no, he's going to lose it. Oh, that's unfortunate. But hey, the mirror hammer's at least going to get the delis now. Very nice. Yeah, mirror hammer's one of the few elite units China gets, so they should have no problem being these delis. Very good, alright. That's over. It's over. China has the high ground against Ottomans, which is like super duper rare, but in this case it ended up working out, yeah. Very good. Big time. GG, yeah. Good, good. That is a very rare situation where you see China overcoming the Ottomans. Absolutely rare, yeah. So now we're gonna go on to the next one here. Let's see what we got. Where are we now? Which are we on here? Diaroga, Group P. So I think it's that Chinese player versus Diaroga now. That should be pretty nice. Because as you know, Diaroga's actually a high-level player. No, he's a high-profile player. So it's going to be Diaroga Ottomans facing off against the Chinese person to beat me playing as Mexico. So very likely it's going to be a Baja California revolt against Diaroga here. Yep. Now, Diaroga, he's like an old school player. He's been around since the Legacy days. Player from France. And he just came back for this tournament, and he's got a lot of skills, you know. He's like really good. He also knows a lot of the old school builds as well, so it's going to be really tough for, I think, this player here to deal with them, you know. Yeah, no, I see Diaroga cleaning the floor with them, basically. At least that's what I suspect. We'll see, though, if that's true or not. So, yeah, Ottomans just got their trading post up. Very good. That's their first and essential step. Mexicans are also going to get their trading posts up since they're going for a Baja California revolt. Most definitely. So that's going to happen here right now. What do we see in general? So, Baja GP. Oh, interesting. So Diaroga actually prepared a specific deck to deal with the Baja revolt. That's actually really good. Very, very good. So that's great. That's going to go really good. So what can we tell about this anti-Baja deck? Big thing you can tell, maxed out on really all the combat crates that he needs. So instead of including another wood, he goes with the food. So he can maintain Jan production. Very important. Has all of his unit shipments. Very important. He also includes frontier defenses. So if he needs towers to the turtle up, worst case scenario, he can do that as well. So Diaroga knows what he's doing here. He's putting himself in the best odds to surviving a Baja revolt, right? Whereas the Chinese fella here, what you notice he's done in the past 2 games that you watch him, he goes for advanced trading posts so that he can build all of these trading posts super cheaply wherever he can find them. And then by the time he does the Baja revolt, he's like literally doing the trade monopoly annexation from all the trading posts on the map. So yeah, yeah, he's a pretty annoying Baja revolt. It's going to be a good test here for Diaroga to see if he can overcome him, though. Which I think he probably can, yeah. But we'll see. I think he most definitely can.
Atención.
Alright, so here comes the Taxakawa age up here for the Chinese fella. He's gonna build a saloon to set up his bar revolt.
¿Cuál es la orden?
Where's that saloon gonna go? We'll find out. Where's that gonna go?
Sí.
Mande órdenes.
Nice. Perfecto, see?
Sí.
Cantina El Tío Pape. And once the word arrives from Mexico, that's a sign that the Baja California Revolt is ready to commence. Yep. Very nice. Very good. Alright, so here comes Baja California Revolt. Should be quite nice. Yep. Very good.
Aunque yo muera, seré recordado para siempre.
Alright, so here are the 3 frontier post wagons you get with the Baja Revolt, and he's gonna put those immediately onto trading posts. Yep. Here he goes with the 9 filibusters that he was able to compile there, and now he's gonna push forward and try to harass the opponent, right? So I think the Army Explorer is getting ready to try to intercept that TP, but here he goes. So Diaroga has about 5 Abbas right now, and he's getting ready to go for a push, it looks like. He's gonna get about more Abbas, right? Yep. See, Abbas is actually the best play for a Baja Revolt, because what you get with the Baja California Revolt is a skirmisher, a musketeer, and a dragoon. So the best way you can actually deal with that is to like have the Abbas gun, because it does crush damage and massively good against all 3 of those things. So Diaroga going with Abbas is actually like Giga Chad 200 IQ actually now. But the problem is now he's gonna go. Diaroga needs to press him now and put him in check, so that way he can't get annexation, because he's gonna go for annexation, and yeah, it's not gonna be good. Yeah, because he might beat his army, but will he be able to like? Okay, so he is gonna ship the Jans in, so maybe he can do this. I think he can do this. Yeah, going for the Abbas definitely gives him a huge advantage here, because all those wonderful outlaws won't be able to stand up against a massive Abbas gunners with a few backing Janissaries, yeah. Oh, he's going for, he's training cannoneers too. Wow. That's how you can tell this player is very, very concerned, because he's actually going out of his way to train his own Abbas guns in the form of the cannoneers to try to beat out what Diaroga's making, yeah. So right away, it looks like Diaroga can actually start pushing on this train post here, which I would start pushing right now, which looks like he can do. Oh no, he's not even going for the annexation yet. He's going for coach guns to get 3 banditos and cuatros, and then he's going for Walker's gang to get the USA outlaws. Yeah, no. So technically, Ottomans have him in a bit of a pickle, because he can't just go for an annexation yet and have his army be beaten out. So, yeah, Diaroga's playing this like a champ right now. He's countering them really good. Oh, he quits. He actually quits. He knows he can't win against the Abbas. That's like a strong blow there, honestly, by Diaroga. That was good. That shows you what a veteran at the game Diaroga is, because he like took that and went bada bing bada boom and just split him right open there. That was good. That was a good play actually. So let's see what the next one is here. Which one are we on now? Now I'm going too far up at this point, yeah. Fortunately. So now we're going to look at Mao Dun versus Voltus, and then Azdio versus Kevin. Yep. Very nice. Okay, so we got Mao Dun as the Japanese, and we got Voltus as the French. Should be a good matchup, yep. So, in this matchup, we will see if the French beat the Japanese or vice versa. Magna Baguette Mama. Oh, I like that name. That's a good one for French. Absolutely. So, in this particular matchup, things can go pretty sideways, you know? I think in general, we've generally seen the French do better against the Japanese here. In general. Not always. Sometimes the Japanese pull ahead, but I think it really comes down to who's the better player in this situation, because I guess what makes the French better in this matchup is that they get a lot of good units in Age 3 that kind of gives Japan trouble. Because French can hold their own in Age 2, which a lot of civs struggle with, and then once they do get to Age 3, then the tables turn against Japan, because then the French are pumping out skirmishers, which negates the Ashigarus, and it really threatens the Yumis pretty badly, because the Yumis are one of the only archers in the game to have the same rate of fire as a gunpowder unit. The only other such archers in the game like that are sort of the crossbowmen, right? So Yumis shoot very slowly. You know, if they had like the same rate of fire as the longbowmen, they would be totally, I think, adept at fighting the French. But since they're such a slow shooter, they kind of struggle against skirmishers in Fortress Age, which puts them into a real bind of a situation. Yeah, so I think that's something we're gonna have to see here. That if the the Japanese can overcome that here, yeah. Right. How much scone did Mao Dun get done with that? Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, see, what you do with Japan is you actually take one of your cherry orchard rickshaws and you use it like a native scout to like look around the map like that. And then eventually, as long as you didn't lose it somehow to like a town center or an explorer trying to snare it, you bring it back and then just put it right there. But there have been some instances, I think, mainly in Wars of Liberty, where I was very lucky and I actually did wipe out somebody's cherry orchard and they were so upset about it. They're like, "Oh man, you took out my cherry orchard," and that's bad because you actually deny them about 5,000 or so food that the cherry orchard contains, and it's like, wow, it's a major blow to lose one. But I think for 99.99% of the players that I see use the cherry orchard rickshaw to scout, it always makes it back to the base. So that's actually not that big of a concern. Yeah. So anyways, Japan is going to start with the Torii Gate. The Torii Gate is the best wonder for competitive because it basically gives the Japanese a way of getting more XP from killing units as well as training their own units. And it also works with the buildings as well, right? If you like siege a building, you're going to get a ton of XP, and then if you build a shrine or something, you get more XP. So that means more cards, more progression, really good stuff, yeah. Yeah, pretty much what you want to do is Japan, no matter what the game is, shrine, 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 build a shrine like that, and put them on the hunts where possible so you can get the maximum trickle. Yeah. Whereas the French at this stage are going to be focused on their market, picking up all the market techs that they want, because basically French CBDs, as you know, have a stronger base gather rate, so the more market techs they get, the better shiny economy the player's going to get, yeah. Which is super duper key here, yeah. Alright, so this France is going to start with 700 wood. So that's an immediate sign that they're going to stick to like musketeer, crossbow, pikeman, hussar perhaps, you know. They're sticking to H2 gameplay. They're not going in for anything too wild here. It's called 1v1 Jaeger, so he does have his Jaeger ship in H3. Does have eco theory, so yeah, it's all ready for all that sort of stuff. I'm just curious how the Japan's going to play, right? So when you do go up with the Torii Gate Age up there with Japan, you do get a free military rickshaw, and that rickshaw can turn to a barracks or stable. It looks like he's going to make a barracks with his, so that he can start out of the gate making the Ashigarus. Yeah, start queuing up Ashigarus here and going for an attack. Yeah. And then here comes 300 export. Very nice. Here comes more Ashigaras right there. Yep. Start one down in all these pikemen. Yeah, see, in this situation, I feel like Japan's in a pretty good spot because now they've taken out 2 of the infantry units and France hasn't committed the range stuff just yet. Yeah, definitely. So it looks like the French will commit to crossbowmen to fight the Ashigarus, it looks like. Because, yeah, basically, Japanese Ashigarus kind of change up the rules a bit as far as musketeer warfare is concerned. Ashigarus have a movement speed of about 4.5, so they're faster than the average infantry, which is a movement speed of about 4, which means that they can chase stuff down and shoot them very easily. That includes skirmishers, like the crossbowmen. So what the Ashigarus will do, they'll use their movement speed boost to like run after a crossbow and go bang, 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 and just hit them 1-1-1 like that. And effectively even the odds with them. Whereas with like a regular musketeer, the crossbowmen will be able to use the range to go shoot, they'll retreat, and just keep kiting. Ashigarus can't be kited that easily, so... Wow, look at this. Bad timing there. Look at that. Losing pikemen, they're getting like sprayed. Wow. Good job there with the Japan. Yeah, no, that was wonderful actually. Very good. Very, very good, yeah. Very good. See. Now you can retreat, right? Pull back, fall back, go back. See? Right there. Yeah, Ashigaru's on the job. Now they can chase this crossbowman down pretty easily, yeah. Very nice. Very good. Yep, using the Daimyo to snare is very smart indeed, while the Ashigarus catch up with the Shinobi no Monos to fight the crossbows there. Very nice. Wow, very good. Snare the crossbow there. Oh, this is beautiful work, teamwork here between the Daimyo and the infantry. Just try not to lose the Daimyo if you can, you know, because you are getting a little bit closer to his base and he might try to take a snipe on you. Yeah. Otherwise, doing a great job there, honestly. Yeah. So he's taking out so many of these troops. Yeah, it's not even funny. Crazy all the performance he's getting, yeah. Oh, and then they ship 5 Ashigarus right on top of them. That's beautiful. Yeah, if you didn't know, Daimyos can receive military shipments. So you can land your 5 Ashigaru card right on top of the Daimyo, right onto the battlefield. Very good. Okay, so it looks like the French are going to be going for a fortress age now. Definitely Japan's in great shape because now this France is pretty crippled in resources. Ah, yeah. See, he's right on top of them now. He's forcing them. Look at this. Look at how good he's like fighting here, man. Oh man, he's doing good. He's like stalling them. All the while, Japan is growing their economy. Shipping in more Ashigarus, queuing up more here. So Japan's doing a great job here by doing all this. You know, it's literally preventing the French from capitalizing on Age 3. Okay, so he is going to ship in about 5 Dragoons. Honestly, not that good right now for France because he's dealing with heavy infantry right now. So I can say for certain the Dragoons is probably not the thing he wants to be getting there. Just saying. Wouldn't be my preferred soldier in this situation. Right, and Japan is still sieging away this town center, which is beautiful. Good job. Just keep sieging it like crazy. Exactly what you want to do. Very, very good, actually. Oh man, look at all this wonderful siege work he's doing. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. Really good. Excellent. Superb job, yeah. Just back up, like those. Very nice, yeah. Oh, look at this. I like how he's keeping the CBDs locked in the way in the town center. This is like crippling his economy dead. France is literally forced to have their cars save him and bail him out here. So now he's going to go for the skirmisher shipment, right? But now Japan's going to get more Ashigarus. Oh, he's going to get 5 shrines, so he's going to secure even more population, more economy. This is a good wombo combo here for Japan. Keeping your enemy locked away in his base, growing your economy with more shrines. This is really nice. This is exactly what you want to see here, man. Good stuff. Beautiful, actually, yeah. Good work, actually. Unfortunately, I think his numbers are a little bit low, but he could still do a good amount of damage, mind you know. And wipe out some of them. Okay, he takes out one skirm there. He's gonna take that. Is he gonna go for an eye? He's gonna retreat. Oh no, he's got the uh-oh. This is sometimes a really dangerous thing sometimes. If you set your shipment onto the wrong stuff, you can accidentally put resource crates in your enemy's base that they can grab. Now, I've seen some new players do that in Wars Liberty. They don't manage like their home city gather point, and they accidentally have the daimyo drop in resource crates right in front of the enemy's base. And then they have to retreat, and then the enemy actually grabs your crates and then destroys you with them. No, it's a bad phenomenon, but I've seen it happen before. So you gotta be like really on top of your A game to make sure that never happens. Yeah. Okay, so now Japan is going to do a mixture of Naginata with Ashigaru, and they're going to be shipping in about 2 cherry orchards to maintain their food economy, because at this point they're probably pretty depleted back at home on their food. So yeah, they're literally stuck on 1 cherry orchard, so in order to maintain solid food, they're going to have to get 2 more cherry orchards, which have a combined 10,000 food between the 2 of them, so that'll keep them fueled for a while there, yeah. So here comes the Nagis, here comes the Ashigarus, and he's going to just keep pushing forward with those, which is very good. Yep, very nice. Comes the daimyo coming from the side here, very good. Oh man, see, that's the problem. He's got to fix this scar point, because now he has to walk all the way back with these orchards, and yeah. No, I mean, does he even have any? Yeah, he has the Yumis, but yeah. I would be a little bit more attentive to making sure your home city gather points are where they need to be, because last thing you need is the French potentially popping one of those orchard rickshaws and one of the shrine ones, and then you're totally depleted. Yeah. He's done a lot of good work so far, and would hate to like see him kind of wasted, because he's been doing pretty good here. I mean, let's see right now. So he's got cuirassiers. That's my biggest concern for this guy, is the cuirassiers. But also some Alps. Watch out for those halberdiers. Those halberdiers will shred your naggies. These halberdiers are ferocious creatures. You gotta be careful with the Alps, man. Alps are a serious danger to you right now, so try to avoid getting hit by them if you possibly can. Oh boy, yeah. Not bad, though. I mean, he did take out a ton of stuff. Yeah, alright, so he's got the Shinobis here now. Shinobis are one of the few archers, skirmishers that can actually fight cavalry because they have no malice at range. So he will actually be able to beat that Cuirassier, which is insane. How's the Daimyo doing? Daimyo's, you know, he's hanging in there. He's got about 205 HP, which is alright. Now, it looks like he's going to be forced to retreat back to his base, which is fine. Watch out, though, for the periphery, because now that you're sort of out of the area, expect the France to be trying to raise your shrines with the halbs. Yeah, that would be my biggest warning to you. You might want to come back here and just clean up those halberdiers at least. If you want to leave the skirms there, fine, but at least get rid of the halbs, because the halbs are going to go after your shrines, which is not good. Oh boy, now the falconets are out, but at least Japan is aging up, right? Again, the Golden Pavilion wonder right here, correct. They're going to get a few free Yumi archers from that, a few free skirmishers. They can go right for the double flamethrower if they wanted to, you know, the double flaming arrow. And those flaming arrows will pick off those falconets with rather ease, you know. So, I mean, I think Japan's in a pretty good spot right now, honestly. Looking pretty high up for Japan right here. Absolutely. This is where I would want to be if I was Japan, yeah. Very solid position, honestly. Big time, yeah. Totally. Alright, Daimyo's down there. Oh, good. He's getting some bill kills, too. That's great. It's a perfect situation to find yourself in. Alright, so Golden Pavilion coming in. You're going to get some free Yumis. Shipments. You're going to get probably flaming arrows. Maybe some reinforcing Ashigarus there to maintain army mass there. Very nice. Look at all the halbs he's doing, the French. Yeah, you gotta be careful of halberdiers, you know. Halberdiers are a real threat. Yeah, because if you look carefully at a halberdier, notice how the hand attack is awfully reminiscent of a hussar in Age 3. A hussar has a hand attack of 30. Halberdiers in Age 3 have a hand attack of 28. So they can go through artillery, they can go through skirms, they can go through cavalry. In numbers, they can even fight heavy infantry. So, like, look at this. Because he's being backed up by the falconets, he's just able to obliterate his stuff there, yeah. Alright, so the flaming arrows should be arriving soon for Japan, though. He is going to be getting veteran on the Ashigarus too, yep, he's going to be double barracksing on Ashigaru. He can probably do a few Shinobi no Monos as well, just to fill the ranks. That should work pretty good. He also has a batch of Ashigarus here already, so he's massing pretty well. I think Japan is in the better position because he just had more economy going. But, oh, wait a second now. So, France is actually going to go for their Jaeger shipment. So, we're going to add 10 Jaegers into. That might be the only thing that can keep the Ashigarus at bay a little bit. So, let's see what ends up coming of that. Here we go. Yeah, big time. Big time. That was the Jaegers down there. Japan at this point is so occupied trying to set up their stuff that they're just letting their stuff go idle for a bit. Okay, now he's putting them on wood, is that right? Okay, putting on wood. He's gonna need some more shrines. He's getting housed. Maybe get your explorer over there and put a shrine down. Oh, his is knocked out. Where's it? Okay, so he's just putting down a shrine there. Very good. Yeah, because you're gonna need that pop space there to keep up production. Yeah. Alright, he's gonna get there she goes here. Perfect. Picking up the paper cartridge is a great idea because it puts down some really good range attack on the Ashigaros, making it much better. Yep, very good. Ooh, good shot with the flaming arrow there. It's going to force his artillery back. He's going to go for another shot right now. Oh no, he's going after the infantry. As long as Japan can maintain good distance and good micro with the speed in these ashes, I think he can send them packing. Yeah. Alright. Very good. So now... Okay, his daimyo can move forward with his units. He's got both batches of flaming arrows out, right? Okay. So what would he go for now, actually? Will he maybe go with the Ronin there? Ronin would be a spicy option, actually, to, like, rush the Halbs and, like, siege his stuff. I would love to see him go for a batch of Ronin right there and start sieging through everything like a madman. No. That could be pretty good. No, I would probably consider that, yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see what he does. Should be okay, so the flaming arrows targeting the skirms there. Beautiful. Very nice. Very good, actually. And now we can move forward with more. Very good. Oh, good. Yeah, just grind down all that stuff. And then when the Falconets arrive, just get the flaming arrows on top of them. Yep. Boom. Now he just has one Malone and that's going to get finished off. Yep, there you go. It's over. Once the Falconets are gone, it's over. Nothing he can do with this thing. Absolutely not. Good play there, man. Very good play. Yeah. Going for close combat now to add some more hit points onto him and also give him some more cavalry stats. Beautiful. That's what you want to see. Good matchup there. Yep. Okay. Let's go on to the next one now. See where we're at. Just curious, how many games we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 32, 33, 34, 45, 46, 47, 48, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. We got 60 games left. Huh, interesting. Alright. Well, we might be covering this Friday too then. That right, so we'll do Azio versus Kevin. Okay. Alright, so Kevin is running Haudenosaunee and Azio is running Mexico. So we got Haudenosaunee versus Mexico here. This should be pretty neat. It's the first Haudenosaunee of the night, so this will definitely be a pretty fun one. Oh, Chad. He does look like a Chad, doesn't he? Yeah. Alright, so Haudenosaunee, one of the easiest aggro civs in Definitive Edition, by far. If you want to learn a good rush civ for Definitive Edition, look no further than the Haudenosaunee. They're just really good at, because they get some really good back-to-back cards that they can send to rush the opponent. Every age up you get a Travois that you can make into a building, so all you have to do with the Hods is turn that Travois into a war HUD in front of the enemy base, and just rush, rush, rush. Grind the vills, keep them in their base, press them deep, and keep doing that. Should have no problem with the hot shine. So we'll see if they can pull it off here. Because obviously Mexico's a whole different beast and they can do their own sort of thing. So it's going to be a little bit tough to say, you know, what's the correct call here or not. Yeah, basically. Here comes 3 villagers, very nice. And what we got here? We got the hacienda coming out from Mexico there. What's their deck say? Native. So he's going to go for a native push, it looks like, with Mexico. Because we do see the native treaties there. So he's probably going to try to pick up a Cheyenne site as well as a Comanche site. Alright, so a little bit of each. Okay, seems reasonable. He is going with the forward hacienda there, so he is expecting to do some aggro, it looks like. Most definitely. I think in this situation, I would put my cards on the Haudenosaunee personally, because here's the thing, he's already sent out his 3 villagers. And now, once it gets in age 2, Haudenosaunee is going to go like Kanye West Horseman. Yeah, it's a Kanye Horseman, but we call it the Kanye West Horseman. Because Kanye West and he's going to go Anna Bowman, Tomahawk, and it's going to be a pretty easy push at that stage. If you do need to go further, you do go to E3, send the Forest Prowlers in there. Go for the Cuirassiers, go for the Musketeers. It's a pretty easy system to do with HODs. And then you got the Messenger Age Up as your first one there, so you're already beating your opponent in age up time, and then you can rush them out of the gate, which is great. So yeah, let's see where the Travelog goes here for the HODs. Then they can go for a good offensive, yep. Alright, right under the hacienda. That's a very offensive war hut there. Right where the hacienda is. So that's going to do a great job in that position, right? Most definitely. Yep, just start popping out Tomahawks here, right underneath the hacienda, and then you can probably wipe that out pretty quickly. Okay, so what does he build the military wagon with here? Oh, he's making a cantina, so he is going to go for a Baja California revolt. Okay, alright. The deck was sort of a trick statement there. He is going to go for a Baja revolt. Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. So, yep, we're going to just see constant Tomahawks from this Haudenosaunee war hut. He is going to be shipping in the Kanye West Horseman too to boot. So, we'll see how exactly the Baja Revolt ends up working here, right? Most definitely. And how many troops HOD should have out by the time that the revolt starts. I mean, if he can get this hacienda down, he's going to get a lot of bounty. He's got 240 bounty from it. That's big. Then he can get both of his hyenas out too, which is great. Yep, California. There you go. How many filibusters are we looking at here for the We're looking at about 14 filibusters, folks. Quite a bit. Quite a bit. Alright. So Haudenosaunee is now getting his hacienda here. Very nice. Should be able to raise that right in that spot, right? Oh, good. Ah, man, he's chasing his stuff too. Okay. Yep, get the Hacienda down. He's gonna take out his outpost too, which is great. Oh, not bad at all. I mean, he's getting his tower down for free too, which is good. Nice. Alright, so he's gonna get the big resource crate there. And now he's gonna switch right into Anna Bowman because he knows now he's dealing with filibusters. And then the Mexico, of course, is going to start producing banditos out of his saloon because that's like the most practical of the three. He's also picking up his robber barons to get his factories so he can trickle gold to get more outlaws. Yeah, let's see some good micro here to make sure that the filibusters can't wipe out your cavalry because these Kanye West horsemen can be a great addition to basically deny his skirmishes there, which is very good. Yeah, pretty much. He's gonna attempt a annexation now. We'll see what happens though. I mean, look, he's got his Anna Bowman right here. Trying to hit his filibusters. Oh, they have Scout on top of him. That Explorer's like tanking all the hits though. That's the problem. He's gonna get one trading post here. Alright, so how many more trading posts does he need? Does he need like one more or what? Alright, he gets rid of the Explorer there. Takes out another filibuster, right? Yep. Okay, let's see him get the saloon down, which would be great. Yeah. Yep, get those archers on the Corteros. Beautiful. Good shot. Oh, good work there on those units. Perfect, beautiful. Alright, so the Annas are just shredding his outlaws though, honestly. Yep. What's Ashai doing? Oh, he's taking out the trading post there. Very good. I thought he was just focusing him down. He wasn't doing anything. Right. Oh, it's a GG. It's a win. Bada bing, bada boom. Right there and there. Very nice. A very nice one. So, where we at now? Let's go to the next one. See where we're at. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Very good. Alright, Tabin versus Group I. Is that one we saw already? Let me find out. Tabin, Group I. So, which one was this one again? Just make sure we're not dealing with dupes. So it was against, say, Mexico, right? So let's see what that one's all about. what's this one? Oh, okay, so this is a new one. So it's going to be Tabin as Ottomans facing off against the Swedes. Okay, so it's an Ottoman versus Swede match. Very fun matchup, I would say. Oh yeah, absolutely. So in this matchup, it can go either way. I think it really depends on really what the Swedes planning, what their tactics are. Because we haven't seen a very strong Julian K. Sweden before, I think, in this tournament. Did a very good job with them, actually. So, yeah, definitely. I'll put my cards in either one because I've had a pretty good performance in a lot of AoE 3 games with the Swedish, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, I think, probably, that they can pull this off. We'll see, though. If they do here. So yeah, pretty much in this matchup, it's really going to come down to a lot of things. It's come down to how good the Swedish are and how good the Ottomans are. So Ottomans got their trading posts up, their mosque, they're going for maximum XP so they can get their unit shipments out right away. Because if Ottomans are going to beat the Swedes, they're going to need their Jans, Abbas, Safai, all those big cards here to deal with the Swedes. Even though it is going to be tough. Because the Swedes, unlike other civs, have a musketeer that actually has their anti-cav multipliers at range instead of melee. So in that sense, fighting Caroliners is a little bit more annoying as the Ottomans. And in that sense, it gives the Swedes a bit of an edge, you know, even if they're stuck behind an age too, fighting against them. So yeah. And then of course the Caroliners can also go into that big button ability where they pull their swords out and they go like super fast and start slashing with their swords. That can sometimes fight really well against certain things like Abbas and artillery. So yeah, it's pretty neat. We'll find out though, yeah. Alright, so this is the Swedish deck. Looks pretty standard. You got your Hussar, Pike, Crates, Blueberries, Engelberg Ironworks, Cannons, Dominion, all that. Very good. As for the Ottomans, H2. So could be double barracks, you know, double barracks Janissary or something like that. Who knows? So if that's the case, it's going to be a pretty grinding match, I think, because you got a Sweden running with their really good Torp economy, and their Caroliners fighting against Janissaries. So yeah, it will come down to who the best man is in this matchup. Yeah, absolutely. So looking forward to seeing it. Actually, yeah, big time. Yeah. Alright, so Core Master for Ottomans, that's definitely looking more the H2 double barracks setup. Swedes going up with the Governor, so they got 200 gold and the tower. Should be quite nice. So right out of the gate, what the Swedes typically get at this situation is Dominions. So that way they can get a bunch of easy Torps and get those going right away, yeah. Oh, he's building another Torp, is that right? Oh yeah, he's building another Torp manually. Very good. So that means he'll have about 8 of them to go around. Should be quite nice. Quite nice indeed. And now he's fighting the Mohammed. Oh wow, the Mohammed just took out his Explorer. That's quite a good move actually. Should help out quite a bit. Yep. picking up hunting dogs to get a little bit of a better food eco so he can maintain his Carolina production rate, which is great. Most definitely. Should be quite helpful there across the board, yeah. Alright, so here comes the Engelberg Ironworks now. This is the card that doubles your mining rate from these torps. So the torps will go from siphoning 0.27 coin per second from these mines. They'll go to about 0.54 gold per second from siphoning these mines. So these mines will be eaten up even quicker by these torps. Combined, you can expect 4 torps to really be gathering over 2 food per second from a mine, which is pretty good, you know. Alright, so the Carolinas are out from the barracks, and they should be able to flag down those hand calves there, basically, yeah. Quite good. Train up another ville, which is quite good, yeah.
Befäl?
Here comes all these delis, beautiful. Alright, so it's going to come down to handcap versus Caroliners. It's kind of a tough one to call, actually. No, it is. I mean, look, what's going to happen is as long as Sweden maintains his range advantage, he's going to be able to pick off all of these Caroliners, no problem. Oh, and he secures the 320 XP treasure, too. Does he have a ville somewhere he can... Yeah, he's going to bring a settler down there and just collect that right now. Oh, beautiful, beautiful work, Sweden. That's great. So now he's going to be able to actually send in blueberries now. So not only does he have the maximum gold economy, but now he's going to be able to research blueberries from the home city so that all these berry bushes here, which are small, are going to turn into blueberry bushes, which are going to contain more food. And the torps are going to churn food out of them a lot faster there. So that'll be quite good, yeah. So much better eco there. And here comes more Caroliners coming out of the side there. Quite nice. 2 weather cans too, so a bit of anti-artillery, anti-infantry as well, which is quite good. Now he's going to queue in another Carolina, right? Yep.
Ers Majestät? Redo? Befäl? Redo?
Okay, so is Ottoman's going to change up their plan at all, or what? Alright, so they're going to go now Janissary Delhi, because now they realize, alright, I can't fight a bunch of Caroliners with handcap, because that's literally going right into the Karen falling into his trap, so it's going to be quite complicated. Alright, he's also going to be picking up the hunting dogs technology, which is pretty cool. Nice, yeah. Very good. Good indeed. Here comes the hunting doggies, right? Hunting doggos, rough, rough, rough. Yeah, very nice.
Emrin?
Okay, this is where you want to be. Get the cans on top of the Jans and let the Caroliners shred those cav. Yeah. Because now you gotta watch out, because the Ottoman's gonna get steel traps combined with 600 coins. So if you don't press him enough and put him in a check, he might just sneak into H3 and then slam you really good. Yeah. So gotta watch out for that, because see, now he's gonna start adding in Abyss guns, and that's where things get a little bit dangerous, because that's gonna force the Sweden on the stable, and did Sweden see that he has a foundry? Yes, he does. So he knows he has a foundry now. So if he's paying attention, he knows, okay, now I'm actually going to need a stable here for Hussar, right? Oh no, he's going to double in the barracks. He's going to go double barracks now. Interesting choice. He has 700 wood still, so if he needs more torps, he can get that, right? Very good. That should help him out there quite a bit. Let's see what he does, though, because once he can stack these Carolingers in pretty big numbers, Abbas is going to be a serious danger to his position there that he's going to have to deal with. Yeah. We'll see, though. We'll see what happens. Most definitely.
Ska ske. Ja, ska ske. Anfall!
Get those Caroliners working on the Cav mostly, but also the Jans. Should be quite good. Right. As many of them as you can. Beautiful. Good work. Insane, yeah.
Ers Majestät? Redo?
Alright, so it's looking a little bit even right now. I mean, I can't say Ottomans are winning, but they do still have the Abbas on the field. The Sweden will also be shipping in 3 Hussars, so Hussars can make a huge difference here and wipe away that Abbas advantage right away. So I'm gonna say it really depends on how those Hussars end up getting implemented here, yeah. So here's the Hussars now, 16 Caroliners. Do not lose your Hussars right now. If you lose these guys, it's over. If you use them right, you should be all set. It really comes down to micro. So, Hussars connected with the Janissaries, of course. Of course. That's going to destroy him, yep. Alright, it's over. The Abbas are just going to grind him down. Not much you can do right now, man. Nope, he just lost his damage. Unless he can get a stable up. Can he get a stable? Yes, he could get a stable, right? Yes, he knows. Yep, get a stable. Smart man. Get a stable.
Ers Majestät?
He installed it with these Minutemen for now. Distract him. Get a stable up. Once you get a stable, you're all set. Get like 4 or 5 Hussars and just like use that tankiness around there, just pushing deep. That's really what you need to do there, yeah. No. It's the only way you're going to make it work, so just go in deep, take them on, make it happen, yeah.
Till strid!
Pretty much what you got to do there, yeah.
Redo?
Ooh, look at that. Coyote's still biting his Abbas gun. Oh man, that was crazy. Look at that stuff. That's some pretty good RNG there. Yeah. Alright, so the Carolinians should be able to... Hussars should be able to break through these Jans now. Yeah. Okay, the Hussars are able to break into the Abbas lines. Take out one of them. Okay. It's still looking pretty favorable for Sweden, I think. Whoa. Whoa!
Ers Majestät?
Alright, so now he's gonna have to retreat, it looks like. Yep, pretty much.
Befäl?
Very good. Caroliners, he's gonna have to micro around this, probably, right? Yep, most definitely.
Redo?
Very good, yep.
Anfall! Yoshi.
Okay. Alright, Hussars. He's gonna get another batch of Hussars, though. He just needs to get a good batch of Hussars, and he also has a shipment of pikemen in there. Oh, good. Look at this. He's gonna cream them on all sides here. Great. Good. That's what you want. Get him on all sides right now. You don't have a lot of time here. Get him. Right there. Very nice. Okay, that's what you want. Up. I'm trying to get back down the view. Okay. So yeah, the Swede is, I think, doing alright now. Yep, he's going to run these forward and just chase them down. Looking at me. Alright, now it's... He takes out another Abyss there. How's the Armin doing with this production? So he's going stable, foundry, barracks all at the same time. This is a very intense battle, mind you. He's going to siege the barracks down. He's going to lose the barracks, so no more Janissaries. Janissaries are almost done, so it's just going to be Abyss Deli, just Cav Deli, Cav Abyss. Alright, so the Hussars coming around the corner there. They're going to snare the Abyss again. Yep, GG. Good job, Sweden. That's why I said it really comes down to skill between Sweden and Armins. They're both very reputable civs, in my opinion, so yeah, pretty much, you know. We got a Sweden that really knows what he's doing there. It can go quite good, I would say. Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. So that's at least what I said. Yeah, man. So I'm trying to remember if we've seen this one before. Antimony versus S. Have we seen this one before? Remember what I've seen. Antimony versus S. So what was this one again? See what that one is. Making sure we're not duplicating anything at all here. Yep. So what's this one here exactly? Alright, so it's antimony is French versus Chinese. Okay, very interesting. So yeah, this should be pretty good. We got a France fighting a Chinese. In general, this should go... I don't know 100% in this one if I could call it a win really for either Civ, because I have seen both situations happen out of this before, personally. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say out of that. Definitely. I think in this situation it's probably going to be... I don't know. Yeah, we'll just leave it to the birds, I guess. So, both sides getting their trading posts as part of their build order. That's pretty normal. We're going to have to see what deck the French goes with here versus the Chinese. We're going to see any weird native stuff from the French. I think the Chinese are going to stick to some sort of regular script, but who knows at this point. We'll find out soon enough. Yeah, pretty much.
votre ordre?
Oui.
Alright, so shipping in 3 CBDs, very good. Perfecto, see. Whereas the Chinese are... Let's check out the Chinese, so... Where's his consulate here? So, is he... Yep, he's gonna go French. He's gonna be going more of the porcelain tower route, it sounds like. What do we... Okay, so he does have a ton of options here between age 2 and 3, so... It's not 100% guaranteed he's gonna go for a naked fast fortress, but he does have the makings to do so if he wants to like go that route, basically. Yeah, just saying. So yeah, that's one thing to definitely look out for there for sure. Yep. And what else do we got here? We're all right. French going up right now with the Core Master with their 400 wood. I guarantee you they're probably going to open barracks or stable and move right onto the Chinese. I guarantee you that. They're getting their market right now. They're going to pick up hunting dogs, placer mines, and then steel traps once H2 arrives. It's typically what the French do in this situation because, again, their villagers have a higher than normal base gather rate, so... Best thing you can do for yourself, get those market techs right out of the gate so you can enjoy a really nice, steep economy for the rest of the game, yeah. I'm going to be watching this French right now to see what he gets. I know he's going to be shipping in about 4 CBDs because that seems to be the standard build for the French. And we're going to find out right away, is he going to go the barracks route or the stable route? Taking 1 vill off, actually 2 vills there to get the wood. Let's see what his plans are. He's going to go stable, so he's going to go Hussar. I think that's pretty good. Whereas Chinese went with the porcelain tower, so they're going more of that fortress age route. Yep. Right now he's just hunting like crazy, and now he's going to pick up his 700 coin. And then he's probably going to go for Step Riders, right? That's typically the preferred card to go for because it can be used for raiding, it gives you a bit of mobility. So we'll see after that. 85 wood for China. I like that. Helps you to get another village. So when it is time to start grinding those cards out, you can get the necessary population you need there. That's quite good, yeah, absolutely. So, definitely enjoying that there pretty much, right? Yeah. Here comes the 300 export. Beautiful. This should allow China to get the rest of the crate technologies from the French and then quickly shift over to the Brits when the time is right to get the HP boosts on their units there. Very good. $75 coin. That's pretty nice, yeah. Switches over to the Blitz, not bad. Yep, get them all into the TC, hopefully, so you can let the town center do its job, yeah. Alright, so he should be ready for Fortress Age in any moment now. He's picking up the necessary food. Hussar's coming back in for another swoop now. Let's see if these disciples combined can take out this cavalry. Should be quite good. Very nice.
气而已。
什么？
Some of these redcoats here, very good.
Yes. Avance.
Let him press in a little bit there and get him quite good. Yep, very nice.
Commandament. Yes. Ready.
Here comes about 7 hussars, very nice. Confucian Academy, perfect.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good though. Even getting in the calf. That's unfortunate. See, I think this is a bad timing now because now the French have too many established hussars there. So once the arquebusiers come out from the Confucian Academy age up, the hussars are just going to grind them down. Yeah. See, this is what's going to happen. They're going to come right out here. Alright, thankfully got him out of the village, so he can try to retreat with them for a bit. But no, he's going to quickly find them very quickly. Now he's on top of things. He's going to go for intervention and try to get the 9 redcoats in there. It's just not going to work out. Yeah, definitely not. Oh man, like look at that beatdown. That's not good. And he's losing the bill. Ugh, man, that's sad. It's a sad situation. He might get a chance to push him back a bit with those 9 redcoats, but overall, it's just not looking too clean. Alright, so he wipes out the muskets, no problem. That's good. He just tries to reclaim his area, right? Yep, here comes the 10 arquebusiers now. I think that's pretty good. How about France? France should be thinking of Fortress Age now too, right? Yep, they're going up with Exile Prince so they can get their shipments right away. Because what the Francis is going to do is he's going to want to go Skirmisher, Falconet probably. Maybe get a batch of Dragoons out as well from the home city. Those combined should deal with this Chinese setup pretty easily, I would say. Yep, it's definitely. So that's what we're going to see there, I think. Yeah, very good. So here he comes with Cuirassier, Skirmisher combination. So Cuirassier, Skirmisher is another option because the Skirmishers overall would do good against all that infantry. And then the Cuirassiers will offer some splash attack to grind them down even more. So I think in that sense, going the Cuirassier is probably an okay move. I don't have too many complaints about that actually. So it should work pretty good in your favor. Yeah, I think so. Most definitely. And here comes the hand cavalry on the... Oh, man, look at that. Horrible. Oh, beat down. Total beat down in that spot. Yeah, absolutely. Not good. Alright, he's going to make more skirmishes now. And, yeah. Very unfortunate situation. Oh, he's going to go right for the falconets. I mean, he doesn't even have to worry about cav at this stage. Like... See, yeah, he's gonna get Manchu anyways, so you may as well try to get the Falconets out there and try to siege for the buildings. Yeah, that's what I would do there personally. Most definitely. Yep.
Je suis blessée. Je ne peux pas bouger.
Tumgetu Selgin?
Get those Falconets and just blast that Flying Crow. I think that should solve everything. Yep, most definitely. Oh yeah, I guess he's getting the skirms. And watch Meteor Hammer. The killer says. Jose. Okay. Alright, he's still got one. Oh no, he's clawing around. Ah, yeah. It's okay. Oh, but he's got the end cap though. Okay. Sure, all should be good there. Honestly, yep. Perfect. I think France won that. Yep. GG. Good job, Antimony, on that one. Solid move there. Absolutely. So let's go to another one now. See what we got. Look at all these games we got here. This is crazy, man. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So now we're looking at Aiken versus Asio. Should be a good match. And then Janefet versus Maldoon. Let's do Aiken here. Very good. Ouch. That hurt. I would have liked to see an Aiken game. Aiken's a pretty solid player. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Scroll up. So it'll be Gillefit versus Maldoon now. Let's see who does this one. Yep. So Maldoon will be British, and Gillefit will be India. So we got an India versus British here. Pretty good matchup. So let's see who does this one. In this particular situation, when I used to do ranked as Indians, which was one of my most favorite ranked civs, British was always a tough one to deal with. Mainly because the main thing you want to do with India, you want to go for a semi-fast fortress into Mahouts and Gurkhas. Problem is, during that time, Brits are mostly focused on manor booming, bringing in extra villagers, because every time you build this manor house here, 140 wood house, you get a free villager. And by the time you've sort of done your semi-fast fortresses India, they got a swarm of like musketeers, and it's like really bad. And even if I have Gurkhas, I've always noticed that the swarm of the musketeers that the Brits provide is just too overwhelming for you know, the elephants to survive on, and like negates the whole purpose. Yeah. So yeah, I think in that situation it can be a little bit dicey, honestly. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, we'll check out the decks, make sure there's nothing too crazy here. So this is Maldoon's Chinese, British. So in his British, he actually does have the option for Virginia Company. We don't know if he's going to go for it, but he does at least have it outside of that, he's running Spice Trade, Royal Decree, Longbow Musket, the crates, musket upgrade, 9 musket longbow. No Yowman. He doesn't have Yowman though. So technically these longbow cards are kind of, well, they're not bad, but I just like always running Yowman when I have longbowman, because to me it's an essential, because it's adding more range onto the archer, which you really need to make the longbowman work pretty good. So yeah, that's at least just my opinion of the matter. You could totally have your own take on it, but yeah. 1 versus 1 standard, so this is the guy that does the Advanced Wonders in his India deck, so yeah, I mean, I think Malduna's going to win this one, because I just really liked how he played in the last game as Japan. And I think she left it. I don't know. And I think naturally Brits are just always going to do better against India in this matchup, so yeah. That's going to be sort of my prediction for this, personally. But we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. I haven't had water in an hour. Let me have some. Okay, so what's India going to go up with? They're going to go with the forward aggro fort, just like they did in their last game. Sounds like a good move. That way you can try to pressure the Brits a little bit with your sepoys and fall back to the fort. It's actually in the same spot he was in the last game when he was fighting the French or the Germans. I can't remember which one. Yeah, I think it was the Germans. Same spot, so yeah, that's pretty cool. Brits going up with the Governor Knight. Oh no, the Naturalist. He's going up with the Naturalist? That's a little bit strange, don't you think? Yeah, just a little bit odd. That's a little bit strange there going with the Naturalist, because normally Naturalist is something we go for when we're going for a naked fast fortress setup. I would be a little bit shocked if he was going for that sort of fast fortress here, man. Yeah. He could. You never know. Could be sent up for 2 Falcon Ed or something. I've seen stranger things before. So yep, he's gonna start pounding these cows right away and eating them up. Yep, big time. Yeah, so what is his card gonna be then? Is he gonna go for coin or? Yeah, I have no idea what this fellow's going with now. Alright, so he's gonna go 700 wood. That's strange. He's like sticking to the normal script, right? He's going for the 700 wood followed by 600 wood so he can max out Manor Booming, right? So yeah, that's totally unorthodox, right? Yeah, because the Brit is already up to about 7 manor houses, so it's about 7 villas ahead of India, it looks like. Quite good. Now he's putting up a barracks, it looks like. Very nice. So he can start producing his muskets. Interesting. So not only that, he actually Malduna's also puts down a wall. That's a pretty interesting choice there for defense. Yeah, most definitely. So that should work pretty good. And the Brits are gonna start with longbowmen. It looks like. Yeah, start with longbowmen. Start with archers. So that's quite good. Yeah. And the sepoys are going to start rushing the manor house up there, because I got to explain something to you about sieging manor houses. So there's a bit of a trade-off to it, right? So if you're the enemy player and you're attacking the manor house of the Brits, the benefit would be that you get a huge XP bounty for doing so. It's quite beneficial. But at the same time, you're also giving the Brit player another opportunity to make another extra villager and thus get one step closer to complete booming. So I feel like in that situation things can get a little complex, but yeah, at least that's my opinion on it. Have your own take on it, that's just what I see. Yeah, most definitely. Alright, so about 12 set points coming in, and now he's bringing in Norman allies, Gurkhas. Alright, so in that situation, he's going to be going for a bit of hand count. Oh no, he almost canceled out. I was like, wait a second, he just picked him and then he's going to cancel him? That's a little weird. Oh no, now he's going to get the Delhi hand cavalry in there and he's going to try pushing him in with the sepoys. I like the pressure, you know, because at least he's trying to keep his musketeer numbers in check, which I think is very important. Oh wow, look, denies him a manor house, takes out a bill. Kind of a good trade-off, honestly. Let's see if he can hold off against his longbows. Not, he's going to have to retreat. Longbowmen will, like, shred him, though. Because that's the thing that makes longbowmen super dangerous. They have a range of about 22, so they actually even outrange skirmishers. So if you're getting in a situation with longbowmen, you have to run pretty far away from them to even avoid not getting attacked by them. So the Delhis are right here, attacking settlers, it looks like. Doing a great job, mind you. Look at all the, whoa, look at all the vills that were wiped out there. That was beautiful. Good work there by the India. Nice. Ah, 600 wood coming in, very good. So how many manor houses is this Brit even on right now? He's already on about 14 of them, so he's grinding pretty good towards a full economy. Yeah. Okay, so India now just needs 700 coin, and then they're gonna have enough for their Fortress Age. Yep. So they're already getting ready for the Fortress Age step. I don't know if he did enough good work at battering the Brits to make the Elephant Gurkha thing work out, but we'll see. We'll see soon enough. See if it was successful. Shall be quite interesting though, yeah. Definitely. Good, took the Explorer out, very nice. Perfecto, see? Oh, good. Defensive line there, nice. Good. Okay. He hasn't actually aged up yet. He's still committed to fighting in age 1. Yeah. Age 2. Age 1. Yeah, he's not going for a drush in Age of Empires 2, I think. Nah. Okay, so double queuing Sepoys. Okay, he's gonna age up now. Shamanar Gate. Shamanar Gate right here. Alright. Is he gonna stall out or what? Because now the Brit has the initiative and he's gonna like start rushing him like crazy sauce here, yeah. Ooh, wow, the fork and him back there. That's insane. Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so in this situation, I believe that Brits are on the winning side here, yeah, because he's just grinding his infantry down, it looks like. Or not, right? Oh yeah, and he's reinforcing muskets too, so it's a little bit complicated here, I would say. Definitely. And here comes the free Mahout there from the Sherman Gate Egypt. Musket just gets cooked, yep. Okay, so Brits at this point are on Musket Hussar. India's going to start getting veteran on their set poise at this point so they can beef them up and make them a bit more sturdy against the lesser aged musketeers at this point. That's a pretty good move, honestly. So we'll see that in action now, right? Yep, good, good, good.
Adesh.
Adding in the batch of 6 AZAPs too to boot, so that's what he's going for there.
तैयार. आदेश.
Yeah, way too many musketeers. Like, this is why Brits always dominate against India, because no matter what age up the Indians can get, the Brits can always shift to triple barracks musketeer. Yeah. This is a theme we've seen again and again with the Brits. They start out with 1 barracks, and they go 2, and then they eventually go to 3. And then they add a stable, and then it becomes a death ball of tons of units. Yeah. It's hard to plug it up once it gets big enough. I mean, you literally gotta get a really good kill ratio to the point that you're wiping out enough of the armies for you to be able to deal with it. Because once they get a big mass of muskets and hussars through, it's game over. Because as you're trying to clean those ones up, then more of them come in and more, and it gets really, really antsy very quickly. Yeah, that's all I can tell you about it. Pretty much. 100%. Yeah, there's that. There's that one pretty much, yeah. CC. CC going down now. Beautiful. Good. 2 houses coming out from India. Bomber, I don't think they're going to be able to do much. Nope, definitely not. Outings for all their worth. I mean, they do a ton of damage, they got a lot of HP, but yeah, it's just not going to work here. Yeah. Go to the next one now. Yep. scroll? Yeah. Alright, so now it's going to be Red Kid versus a Aliug versus Red Kid. Ah, that sounds like a pretty neat one. Let's see what this one is. So it's going to be a Hadashani versus a Lakota. Okay. How's this one going to go? Should be pretty fun. Absolutely. So, Lakota versus Hadashani. I think in this situation, I would probably put my money on the Hadashani. Yeah, most definitely. Mainly because the Hadashani is between the Lakota and the Hadashani. The Hadashani just had the better the better 1v1 H2 rush personally. The Hadashani rush is like the easiest one to implement and utilize, so I just think the Hadashani are going to do better here. Also, Aliug, from what we've seen, always performs like pretty much A to S tier with the Hads, so yeah, that's definitely something worth considering here, definitely. So yeah, should be pretty neat. As for the Lakota, Lakota are... how do I explain this? The Lakota can do great in H2 because they got the Setan Bowman War Club composition, but we're literally talking melee hand infantry war clubs against tomahawks, which are basically a food and wood costing muskets. They have the range attack. So basically, if you try to go war club archer versus Hods, they're just going to beat you with tomahawk, Anna. There's not much you can do about it, I don't know. So what deck is he running though, just so we know? Zort. What's that? So he's got 7 archers there, he's got the 4 axe riders, he's got the Tokawa soldiers, he's got the nomadic camp movements card there too. He also has the Le Mans trade muskets. This is the one that allows you to convert all of your axe riders into rifle riders. So maybe we'll see that. Maybe that'll be something that clinches it for the Lakota here, but we'll see. Should be pretty interesting though, to say the least. Yeah. Alright, so how are Hods doing? Hods at this point are up to 15 villagers, approaching their age-up requirement of 800 food. Nifty trick for Hadashani here, go for the middle trading post, so if you want to go for the one near your base later, you can. And then really start churning out cards, yeah. So let's see how this one turns out, yeah.
Okay.
Little priest. Little priest. The messenger. Quick age up. Whereas the Lakota tend to go with the chief. So yeah, that's typically what they do in this matchup usually. And with the chief, the Lakota will get about 400 wood and be able to get some basic infrastructure out. But who knows, maybe he'll go messenger because of the urgency. Okay, so Lakota does have to go messenger because he knows that his Hadashani opponent is already going quick age up on him. So he has to meet him tit for tat to make sure he doesn't get rushed out of the gate there, yeah. Alright, so forward war hut there from the Hadashani there. Should be able to produce a ton of Yana Bowman and Tomahawks out of it. We'll see though, we'll see how it turns out. Okay, here comes the ANS. It's the first unit. Is he gonna get another longhouse here so he can get more troops? Probably should.
Delta 1.
Catarios. Lucky.
Recht.
Kich de Hemacha.
Oha. Daku? Akijita. Ohan. Part2.
Aoki. Hanyogi. Gotta go. Daku. Oha.
Kichita tazi kovaya. Daku.
Aha.
Okay. Hech jumpy.
Oha. Kichita etazi powaja.
Akich de macha.
Rosatos.
Gadarios.
Kichita.
¿Órdenes?
¿Mande?
¡Atención!
Hola.
Sí.
I'm ready. What is your command?
Kıpırdayamıyorum.
Mande, presidente.
Hazır. Emrin. Evet. Hazır. Emrin. Hazır.
Emrin hazır. Evet.
Şimdi daha iyice. Yaralıyım.
Evet. Evet.